my god, actually might push towards the end game here. Able to drop the pallet with Sulfine because we just end there.
Oh no, I think Abnormal might have kind of caught us back there because after Forward is decoding that Cypher machine, he couldn't have popped the one here near towards Prisoner.
Excellent usage of the skill of Florian. Blink. There you go.
The cue ball capture after the contact point has been placed down, but let's just see here. Guoke stepped directly into it. And the moment we get down here, that's 2 for machine. So right now it's kind of just mind games as Wings still stuck at a hard place as we just decide it's probably better to down towards the additional tie turner. But now with this cue ball does get the hit. We're just waiting for that to go.
The cue ball capture was actually really godlike on Dongshen's side. So
she really wants to do so. Another beautiful 100 stack. Hold on, beautiful. Blink is ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, contact point capture, my goodness. And there you have it. Guoke is going to...
Scenario here as both survivors running towards the same area. Cue ball capture ready. Charge attack hit does land on
these survivors and really playing that with a cooldown timing.
Oh,
wow.
Officer didn't actually have to utilize any of his items. Nice instant rescue. Cue ball here will stay for a little bit longer as the rescue does come out. But no rebound excuse. With a available hand user, we're going to see here. Perscat, very beautiful fly. Very good back to rest at the same time. But unfortunately speaking, that ball...
That did actually just provide her enough of a distance gainer for her to be able to just now scratch marks on the floor is going to catch out Perseka. Blink is going to be used, and
we only having 1 perfume bottle left on his hands here to use as a perfume on
set by the containment time of Perseka, but unfortunately we're going to get the cue ball capture.
Never stops.
Keep it going, ladies and gentlemen. We keep it going. And first officer flywheels, but unfortunately couldn't flywheel.
荣光未散，西城已起，圣城大门轰然敞开，6大赛区千锤百炼的20只铁血之师，携满身锋芒与必胜信念奔赴而来，齐聚圣坛之巅。
警惕好，安全带。
Keep going!
孤的好，你们已经见识过了，孤得败。 牛软巨骑马拉上。
我喜欢吃小饭，一起加油！微博，单车变摩托。勝ちまっちょ。
快醒醒，要比赛了！
到上海东方体育中心，我是林夕，欢迎各位。今天是我们全球总决赛淘汰赛的第4天，有没有前几天就来过这里的观众？让我听到你们的声音好吗？那大家来到我们的现场，开不开心？比赛好不好看？好的。那老规矩，我和我的小伙伴们又准备了一支舞蹈送给大家，各位准备好了吗？好，3、2、1，放音乐。好的，再次感谢各位。那我们今天的暖场环节到这里就结束了，我们等会儿正赛再见，拜拜。
it. Just the
这段旅程，佩佩为我们扛下了太多。
对，没什么压力的。
不是，那这样的话，你想他一个救援是2个人还打掉了佣兵的一个状态啊。
我们树人一定会站起来，并肩冲击决赛。
位置不太好。
看一下这个位置，停了一下，能命中核心吗？命中了，表马上就好了，能补上吗？
我主球直接跳了。
为了这一天，大家已经走了太远。
但是另外2个队友还在后面。
有魔大副有1万直接弹走，再扛到的话，那就要3跑了。知道这一点，所以没有回到那个气囊的位置。被吸进去了。是的，落地，根本碰不到气囊。
这样的话就是，
而且有洞，被迫交出主球。那你主球这一波把他打倒了，投完龙骨弓还能继续 OB 啊。
冰璇当年跳舞过的远方，我们约定要再看一遍。
年景的强度大家有目共睹。
带不走这边那个机子呀，又
天又掉了回来。
他自己蹭满就可以了。
好，直接拉到外面，然后前面，没了。
我们这支人队还需要沉淀，但只要心存真正的火焰，就不会止步于此。
好，
你现在最恐怖的，
打他，
根本拦不住。
白鹿已经成为 MRC 最锋利的矛。
就没了，再放。这个血有点多了，没事了。
而我们总能找到取胜的办法。
一直在拼，得炸，还得炸。也爆了，5秒雷可不上，当然得了，别乱跳了，白头的爆了。
历史再一次上演，我相信结局仍旧如此。
大军坐下，今天别秀了。
既然说我坐下，那我打 WBG 小坐了一下。那打你们的话，我觉得该站起来了，而且不止我一个人哦。来，你们准备好了吗？
欢迎来到上海东方体育中心，这里是全球总决赛淘汰赛的比赛现场。首先有请中国大陆赛区 T1速战队登场。欢迎文熙、猫猫、神坠、佩佩、陶黎、梦露。接下来，让我们有请中国大陆赛区 FPX 朱雀战队登场。欢迎一花、远、君少天、东璇、3岁、玉林。精彩比赛一触即发，让我们一同见证2支队伍的精彩表现。
And we are back, folks. We are so close to the grand finals, but we got a semifinal stop for now. That's Nello Mello. I'm Post-semifinal. We are your commentators for this match. You saw it's FPXQ versus TE. How are we feeling about this, Nell?
I'm super excited because right now it's already top 4 with just one step closer. Tomorrow's the final day. Today is day number 4. And of course, super excited to be commentating this game next with you, Pach, and of course with everyone in the chat as well.
Yeah, big shout outs to each and every one of you. It is day number 4 of 5. And may the 4th be with you. Happy Star Wars Day. It is, it's going to be a crazy one, but the playoffs still have that looming stake of once you're out of this tournament, you are not going to compete for the grand finals. But luckily, we already have the top 4. Tomorrow, there will be a battle for 3rd place. So if one team does fall, it's fine. They still have a battle for 3rd place. So it's still all good.
Yeah, still all good. But of course, everyone will want to gun for that champion, right? Because they will have the honor of being crowned the grand champion, the champion of COAⅨ, and of course 300,000 yuan. That's the lion's share of the prize pool itself as well. So definitely one thing is for sure, Pach, it's going to be a Chinese mainland division team that will be champion by the end of tomorrow.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for our friends over at the IJL side that could not make it. There were 3 teams, Zeta, Axis Wave, and FL, to make it all the way here to the playoffs, but unfortunately they got knocked out left and right. And TE getting the reputation of the IJL Kryptonite. But first, like you said, prize pool in front of the screen. It is 8 million Chinese yuan as the whole prize pool. 3 million on the line here for the champion, so on and so forth. But here are the brackets.
Yeah, TE versus FPXQ. That's going to be our first match for today. That's going to determine the first grand finalist, whereas GR versus MRC will determine the second grand finalist. That'll be done by our colleagues for the second half. But for now, definitely an exciting day today.
Yep. So share your excitement by using the hashtag IDVCOAIX or the hashtag IDVCOAIX support. This is the support event for your entries, your shout outs, your illustrations, your written works or videos on social media platforms to be featured. And it will be subject to approval, of course, but officials will randomly select 15 players to receive NetEasePay gift cards valued at 0.99 USD times 10, totaling to 9.9 USD. So please do send out your support through social medias and also send it through the chat.
For sure. Let your voices be heard through your supports, through your messages, right? And right now, today's matches, let's dive right in. TE versus FPX.ZQ to start things off. GR versus MRC. That's not to be missed for the second half. But right now, I'm so excited for TE versus FPX.ZQ because TE, Peipei has been a menace. And of course, on FPX.ZQ side, Dongshan showing that he still has what it takes to be the hunter main.
Yeah, looking to gun for another title to put on his belt. He won his first COA was, or at least the one title he won, he was under a different team. So he's trying to win one for FPXQ. And looking at the map selection, TE picking Dark Woods. This is a map that they always like picking. It's either Dark Woods or Moon River Park. And Peipei has performed very well in the playoffs so far. You know, performing to his peak, I'd assume, up against IJL teams. Right now, big test will be up against FPXQ survivors.
For sure. Like, they gotta send their survivors out first, and in Dark Woods as well. I know that a lot of people in chat, that's the least favorite map of them all, right? So, but yeah, for me, not for me, because I just enjoy exploring new maps. I mean, Space Station School, maybe next map. I mean,
what do we call it?
I don't know, the Bastion School for Space Cadets. I don't know.
Wow.
Whatever it is. But one thing's for sure, Dark Woods is going to be the map that I feel is going to bring out quite a bit of non-meta characters. I mean, it opens up opportunity for other characters to be used. And you and I, we did talk about the possibility of saving up meta characters for the later rounds, right?
Yeah, Dongshan is known for that, right? He likes bring out the unconventional, and he did bring out that one clerk, but that was at the final round. I think maybe he just wanted to save it up because that was the end of group stage, but he also did bring out his Dream Witch a lot. It's him and Akka that have been bringing out their Dream Witch as of late. But here in this map, we've seen a lot of good Ivy plays. We've seen a lot of good Hullabaloo plays on certain hunters. But I think with this one, tried and tested meta are still up for grabs, and this is going to be a best of 5. So I'm not sure if they're going to go unconventional right away or maybe save it for like a round number 2 when the team has possible map selection. But like you said, I think at TE performing very well with Pepe's side. We could possibly see his Hullabaloo, his Goatman, his Qist, or his Opera Singer on this map because those are his tried and tested hunters.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely pull out some surprises, right? With the Dream Witch or even the Shadow right here if he builds that band pick selection gearing into those picks as well.
Yeah.
But this is definitely going to be important for TE because it's their map selection. And of course, it's very important to set the pace in game number 1. I mean, we've seen it happen leading up all the way towards this game today. But guys, you just tune in. This is TE versus FPXZQ starting things off. Flower, Maum drop Pepe, Liba, and L-Confit, and of course Yihua, Yuan, Estian, Dongxuan, Sans, and Lin for FPXZQ. TE versus FPXZQ, only one team can move on ahead and be the first grand finalist.
Yeah, so we're going to find out after we look at the stats comparison here. Moonlit River Park versus Ever Sleeping Town, that is a go-to for FPXQ as well as TE, but so far we are going to go to Dark Woods. Here are the match stats, kind of identical when it comes to how they choose to operate, but one thing remains, it's a 50-50 matchup and only one will move on, and it seems like we are going to start to introduce the survivors of the team.
For sure. But just a quick shout out, Nyonyami, tomorrow's your birthday. Be sure to turn up. We're going to give you a shout out by then. All right. But first up, Maum. And I've been singing high praises for Maum, right? Because his Archer, his Enchantress, he has the harasser role locked down, right? And he's been doing amazing with it, especially against the Zeta division. Just showing that he's just a menace when it comes to harassing, especially his Archer. Really impressive stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he has to offer, and hopefully it will be at the expense of Dongxuan, unfortunately. But we're moving things over to Libao, 6 when it comes to average rescues. Also, Libao known for his first officer, escapologist, mercenaries you see from the screen, but his Gravekeeper is his go-to. Chose it 4 times. Well, I counted, I think 5 times, considering he was able to play in the playoffs already.
Yeah, recently his rescues have been perfect as well. Let's not forget that 49.9% rescue when we least expected it. But Drop, also another staple survivor player for TE with his Doctor, with his Lucky Guy. And let's not forget his Lucky Main, 3 Cypher's Kite with just 1 item at the very beginning. So it's definitely saying a lot about Drop right here.
Yeah, he's also brought out the Perfumer, the Pharaoh Lady, Meteorologist, Composer. I think that's why he has one of the highest decodings in the roster. So I'm excited to see what Drop can offer. Last but not least, we have L-Confit here. First, when it comes to containment time before a knockdown being above and beyond 80 seconds. He has that Aeroplanist, he has that Puppeteer, but note he's also brought out the Lanternist twice. Patient, also kind of swaps with Drop when it comes to Lucky Guy. So I'm excited to see what L-Confit has to offer.
Yeah, L-Confit also. You just gotta watch out for the entire TE team, right? Because before this, I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to the survivors of TE, but they have definitely shown that they are able to hold the standards, right? They are able to lift their standards up to compete against the best of the best right here. And thanks to the coaches as well, the coaches' guidance as well, Alex. But right now, Mr. President, time to make his appearance right here. That's Dongxuan from FPXQ.
Yeah, usually Dongxuan, game face on. He only smiles when he gets the victory. So will we see that smile from El Presidente today? Question is, what version of him we'll be seeing at the start? You did see his Opera Singer. He also has his Ivy. He also has Anne. He also has his Dream Witch, his Clerk, and also his trusty coach TY on his side.
Yeah, Dong X right there. Big boss, final boss. And he is a name to be feared since his debut until now, actually, over the recent years. But right now, he needs to hinder TE survivors in their map selections right here. And I know TE survivors TE wants to set the pace right here, right? But not if Dongxuan has something to say about it.
Yeah, I think also one thing that we have to consider is that TE haven't been through like championship rounds because, man, they did so well up against their performance. I think they sent home Zeta, and then the next one was, who did they send home?
Another one. It's not RC. No, it's FL. I can't remember. It's either FL or.
I think it was FL.
FL.
Yeah, FL. FL. Yes, it was you and Gummy that covered that. So they did send home Zeta, best of 3, and then FL denying denying around 4 and 5. So that was an incredible showing. So will they continue that 3-peat streak, but at the expense of FPXQ is the question. But on FPXQ side, they actually went up against Wolves at the start, and then after that they went up, I believe, against Weibo Gaming as well, a best of 5 barn burner of a match. And wow, Dongshuan meditating, guys.
Exactly, guys. Let's just lower our voices.
Yeah, okay? Sure. Give a moment.
Has his Zen moment right there. He needs to think what he wants to play.
Prayers in the chat. Prayer emojis in the chat for Dongshuan right now. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Wow, he's really locked in. Oh my god.
He is. And look at the coach, not even saying anything. Or are they communicating through psychic?
What?
I don't know what I'm saying. Psychic communication right there. I don't know.
Man, I'm not sure, but they got to be ready for that. That's like Super Saiyan Dongshan or like Ultra Instinct Dongshan that's going to come out.
Ultra Instinct.
I'm kind of scared. I don't know. Or maybe he was taking a nap. I can't tell. Sometimes I think I'm locked in, but I'm actually falling asleep. So I don't know.
Okay. Well, he definitely should be awake for this because he cannot afford to let up, because you know what? Give the survivors of TE an inch, they're gonna take a mile, that's for sure, right? And you don't want to give them an inch whatsoever. Do that, Pepe's gonna be more comfortable coming in the second half.
Yeah, look at that. Now they're discussing the battle plan. Mr. President did see the future. He looked at all different realities, and now he has to discuss with his coach on how he's gonna choose to approach this match. Since Darkwoods, I have to say, a lot of different kiting areas, a lot of different routes. He has seen a lot of success. We've seen him actually get a 4K with his Dream Witch. He also brought out the Ivy in Darkwoods. So this map isn't, he's not banning this map. It's not a map that he doesn't like. So I'm excited to see, because TE knows this, yet they choose to set the terms of engagement in Darkwoods.
Yeah. It's crazy seeing Dongshuan in his meditative mode, right? A lot of prayers as well in the chat to say, you know what? Master Uguay moment. Like Soul Catcher right there. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely a very nerve-wracking moment, because again, the winner heads on to be the first grand finalist. Just one more step. One more step. And this is why right now, both teams, both sides are locked in.
And seems like we're locking in some survivors here. Lucky Guy and also the Puppeteer. Usually they want to go for rescuers at the start, but now we're going with Lucky Guy, utility character, and Puppeteer being like a tanky character and usually first or second rescuer. Now this allows the Archer, and we have Li Bao's trusty Gravekeeper to start things out as a rescuer for this lineup.
They're not even going to prioritize Harasser. You ban out the Archer. By right, they're supposed to pick Enchantress, but now they're going to focus on the Rescuer first. So a very specific Rescuer in mind. They want the Gravekeeper, right? They really want the Gravekeeper. So, I mean, usually you got to pick one Harasser, right? But here, they focus on Rescuer, although they will still have access to First Officer. So here, maybe the mindset is, yes, we want to be ready for the Goatman here. We want to be ready for the Goatman here. We want to prioritize the shovels. We want to prioritize Puppeteer. And of course, the tankiness factor coming in, and we're going to opt for Antiquarian here as well. So maybe just preparing for a Goatman in general right here.
Yeah.
Seems to be the plan so far.
We've seen a lot of Goatman stuffing First Officer rescues. We saw it yesterday with Jin and how he was able to stuff the rescue attempts from a First Officer. And I think having a Puppeteer and Gravekeeper is a good idea, just so that they can have the tankiness. And like you called out, Li Bao's trusty Gravekeeper has performed very well, and also his Mercenary. These are those are his top 2 rescuers. The First Officer and Escapologist are his like second placers, just in that case. So maybe it's more preference, because TE knows they need to set the pace. They chose this map, so they need to kind of go with what is tried and tested to kind of steal the momentum, or at least not even allow FPXQ to gain any momentum. As we shift things over to Mr. Marcus himself, we're going to go with a Qist.
It's a very strong pick right here. It's a very strong pick because you mess with the ciphers, and your chase is really strong. And not to mention, you already you've taken out the Archer and the Enchantress. Sure, you have an Antiquarian, but Marcus with the capture.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hard to swipe you away with the Antiquarian, right? So honestly speaking, it's supposed to be a really strong pick from Dongshen. But then again, you've seen TE Survivors having an amazing first kite. So if they can do that, it'll be a draw. It'll be a very likely draw.
Okay.
But if it's not, well, Dongshen's going to be able to capitalize and head towards the 3 or 4K.
Yeah, and usually you kind of want the invisible comp to just counter the captures, right? And also what I'm noticing here now, they don't have dedicated Cypher rushers. So Marcus, the mini abnormals are going to hurt a lot here. So like you said, first kite needs to be immaculate in this first matchup. TUI and Alex handshaking right behind the trophy. We're going to get a crowd shot here. I don't see any gardeners. I see one gardener actually. But we don't see that much cosplayers. We're going to zoom in. We're going to play cosplayer bingo soon enough. But we see a blink, detention, insolence, berserker, overwhelm, and rage build on Dongshen. Meanwhile, we only have we have 3 tide turners. I like this. We also have a flywheel and borrowed time on the Antiquarian, but it seems like Lucky Guy does not have that borrowed time. So folks, we're your commentators for this match. It's going to be TE versus FPXQ, round 1 first half. That's Mellow. I'm Post-semifinal. Let's get to it.
All right, Dongshen looking like a very strong pick right here, but hey, man picks over. Dongshen needs to go towards the middle, make sure he pushes the survivors away from the ciphers, just build up contact points, but hey, he's not going to save it up. He spots his first target and he's going to go straight for drop, apparently.
Yeah, so Libao caught in the crosshairs there, making sure that he's okay, not going to use the shovel just yet, but drop does actually have a football to build some distance with. I like that he was able to build up that contact point because now Libao is kind of there in the area. We're not going to get any Cypher progress for now, but Drop making sure that he's going to try to pull the hunter's attention away from the center of the map.
Very smart as well. While pursuing, he also places it on top of the cipher so that it disrupts a little bit right there. But okay, just waiting for a little bit with that speed boost coming out of the Maxwell. Oh, he's gonna just use the ball. He's like, yeah, I know, I'm not gonna give you an opportunity. I need to transition away, and we know that the blink is going to be ready right now.
Yeah, we're just going to see if he's going to go for the blink. He's going to try and bait out some activity here. No blink hit, but now we actually unlock first presence. The capture is going to be online, so Drop has to be very careful, and he has no more items now.
He doesn't have any more items, and this is where things get very dangerous because Dongshen still has access to the blink and kidnap as well. So here Dongshen should be able to get Drop really soon. Drop has no more items to use, but hey, if Dongshen can get this without utilizing the blink, that will be a victory.
Wow, wasn't able to do that. So moral victory is that Drop was able to at least force out the blink, but right now cue ball capture will be online for him to be able to use. We're gonna chair next to the Hunter's Cottage, but Libao is already on the case.
Yeah, not too bad. 2.5 ciphers, right? But you gotta wonder if this is going to be enough because again, mini abnormal ciphers, right? Dongshen is disrupting our Confit cipher right here, right now. Libao is in the vicinity, but careful, you do not want to come too late for the rescue.
Yeah, and so far, yeah, he doesn't have to use the shovel just yet. We're gonna see him just eat the hit on the Gravekeeper, and now Lucky Guy out and about here will try to farm off a hit as he's trying to control some ciphers. So good, I'd say multitasking on Dongshen's side. He is the Dream Witch main after all, so he's used to the multitasking skill, but Drop now has to be very careful in his L-shaped palette.
Drop should be fine. as long as Marcus doesn't break the pallets, he should be fine. When he breaks the pallet, he should transition away. But here, Dongshan is just waiting to use the kidnap, and it's gonna happen right here. Drop, caught out in the open area, no flywheel to use as well. I mean, he has the tide turner, so drop, gonna drop for the second time, no pun intended, but that's gonna be a little bit more time bought for Team TE as we see the third cipher being completed.
Oh, nice. Libao able to pop that cipher before he's able to control it. So they need to work on their last cipher. Confid will have to be the one to come for the rescue since he does have that tide turner. We're going to hit him far off here. Unable to actually use the Little Lewis form. So gonna get the rescue. Let's see if he's gonna try to farm off a hit off the Puppeteer. It seems like he wants to force out a skill here, but no, we change back to drop.
Yeah. No blink to work with, so really Dongshan only has a kidnap to work right here, right? And he's gonna put it at the window, easy capture, because that's the only place that you can really capture at this point, right? But last effort's not gonna matter a lot, right? I feel like Drop really should just tank the hit and go towards the corner, because now, see, it allows Dongshan to catch up to the other survivors.
And look at that, forcing the skill out of the Puppeteer and just wanting to get a little bit of activity. A hit would have been better, but it's all good. We still got to focus our attention on just eliminating one survivor. Now they have to open up another cipher while healing is going to happen towards the side of the Gravekeeper. Yes, oh, so a Gravekeeper fully healed. Puppeteer is the one that needs to get the healing now.
Yeah, not too bad, right? One cipher remaining, but here's the danger. You are down one survivor and your resources are, I would say, good job, Libao, keeping that shovel for this moment, right? Still has two shovels to work with, but he's gonna be removed from Dongshan, gonna get out from the shovel, and Libao with cooldown available right now. Dongshan has a blink ready and also the kidnap available as well. So Libao needs to kite really, really well here, but Dongshan, not being tunnel vision, he's gonna shift his target towards the next point right here, and he's gonna spot out Mao.
Yeah, and 53% Cypher Lock here. We're going to get a silence, 2 strikes here, but I think that's what he kind of wants. Like you said, just maybe attack the resources of the survivors. We're gonna get, no, nice flywheel to actually negate the cue ball capture, but no, it bounces back and forth. So Antiquarian is going to eat this hit.
It's okay. I mean, at least he should be able to still kite one more try, right? And she still has a fresh amount of bamboo sticks to use. But this is the plan. Dongshan is not going to down you. He just wants to make you waste your resources, controls the cipher, and make sure everyone is injured. See, like he's just constantly controlling the middle part, setting up contact points beautifully. Going after Confid now.
So every interaction, like he called out, it just makes sure use a resource. Now Puppeteer using the Little Lewis form is going to get damage, or chip damage at the very least. And now he's just going to keep going back and forth here. Maum, it's a little too scary to hold ciphers. I'd say Gravekeeper is the only one safely that can push a cipher since he does have full health and he has a shovel. But now Maum is in the crosshairs of Dongshan. Let's see if he's going to try and go for another black hole capture. Nice avoidance, but unable to actually get the silence.
Yes, and this is why you see it's so important for Dongshan to ban out Enchantress and Archer, because Antiquarian in an open space like this, one miss and that's all you need to get. Like this, it's so easy to make a mistake right here with Antiquarian because of the terrain, right? Dongshan is gonna put Mount down, but hey, while all of that's happening, you can see one survivor, Libao, is already nearby, saying that, you know what, I want to stick close to you, I want to force you to focus your attention on me. And Cypher's Prime.
Wow, just get the Terror Shock! Oh, but it's totally fine. We're able to get the pop, but what a scary Terror Shock that was. Luckily, the Cypher was primed, and now Mao, nice avoidance, able to get the silence. That's so important. And now it just seems like Mao might be the sacrificial lamb. No, we actually get the Terror Shock once again. They're not at the exit gate just yet. We do just have a blink, so no teleport.
That was very, very unfortunate, but no choice, because I was thinking you kind of have to somersault, right? And that's usually what you need to do, gain distance. But I think he probably knows that, hey, there's a blink available right here. So right now, Mom's already on the chair. They've already opened up the door, so it's safe to say TE Survivor has survived the onslaught of Dongshan right here. It's going to be a draw game.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, that if the Cypher was not primed, that would have been a different story, because at least the Gravekeeper could tank like 2 hits. but unfortunate that the Terror Shock did happen, kind of forcing that situation, because if nothing was going to happen, I believe he was going to try to go for a black hole capture and then stall things out, maybe even try to go after the Cypher and just allow the rescue to happen. So TE Survivor is very sharp to face up against Dongshen's QS here in Darkwoods.
Yeah, but as you can see, right, because the Cypher control wasn't exactly up to par at that point, right? They also bought a lot of time just to contain his attention, and that's exactly what TE did. Like, look, drop again the factor that allowed them to get a 2-man escape right here, even with 1 item to start things off with, even with no items to rebound with, he still gets a very, very amazing 125 seconds containment time, right? And I mean, it's just very masterfully played, because why? They were gunning for the draw at the very beginning. They were like saying, okay, regardless of what Dongshen is going to be playing, this lineup is going to help us get a draw. And that was, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that, you know what, Li Bao has a Gravekeeper.
Yeah.
Because even with the first officer, right? Yes, sure, you can avoid Marcus kidnap right there. But remember, this lineup is supposed to favor Dongshen. Because again, no invisibility. No
That's
Magician
true.
one, no Lanternist, no Archer, no Enchantress, no First Officer watch, right? So it's supposed to favor Dongshen. So I would say good start for TE Survivors right here, considering the lineup they brought.
Yeah, and also it's their map selection. So the fact that they were able to tie out up against a meta hunter in Dongshen was a huge victory on their side. I think at first we were quite concerned that they didn't have like the meta harassers and not a first officer, but we've actually seen a lot of first officer kind of lose to the mind game of the hunter. So I think they didn't want to play that matchup, and Li Bao's Gravekeeper did get MVP or best deduction in that map. So I fully see the vision of what they were going for. Congratulations to TE. I think they want to duplicate that same type of performance they had up against FL and not give the momentum to FPXQ. So hopefully Pepe can do that. But for now, we got to introduce the survivors of FPXQ.
Yeah, a lot of praises for Sans as well. He, as you can see, he plays the harasser for the team, has the Enchantress, has the Anti-Foreign as well. And obviously, 56% escape rate. The 10th in the leaderboard as well. So it's saying a lot that this guy, pay close attention to Sans, because this guy is one of the key makers for Team FPXQ.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the quote-unquote like veterans or experienced players that's kind of helping everyone achieve their full effect. We got to talk about Yuan next. He has his Magician, has his Coordinator. We talked about it off stream. Yuan had an amazing performance as the Meteorologist, getting a clutch dungeon escape up against Chong Ai's Opera Singer in Moonlit River Park. So I'm excited to see what he has to offer here in this map, since it's still all tied up. They can try to turn things around, but they have to go up against Pepe.
Yeah, we gotta be at your A game, right? And yeah, the trade-off resulted in him getting a 3-man escape for his team. So that was very well played. You cannot keep your guard down around yet. But next up, it's gonna be STN right here. Plays the mechanic, plays the puppeteer as well. Definitely a player that is entrusted with decoding, and of course, in times to be the Kaider support as well. And Puppeteer is just so super useful in a lot of situations. Hopefully we'll be able to see Puppeteer being utilized in this map, because it's very likely we're going to see Pepe with a meta character of his own. So Puppeteer, definitely a very strong counter if the Little Louis can be pulled off at the exact right moment.
100%. So expect that from STN. And also, we have to round it out with Lin. Has his first officer, has his mercenary. First when it comes to escape rate, and also fifth when it comes to average deductions. Will we see a mirror match of Gravekeepers, or will he actually force the first officer to come out? We just have to find out in just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, it really is a matter of priority. Do you want to bring certain characters out first and leave your preferred character for the later rounds? Because remember, this is TE's map selection, and Darkwoods, not every team wants to go to Darkwoods. This is one of the few teams that wants to go to Darkwoods. So what are you going to do right here? Do you prioritize Hypnotism? You don't want to disregard your mind games, or do you want to go with a shovel support? Okay.
Pepe breaking the chair. Look at that. He's like, what is this? Lumbar support. I don't need a lumbar support. I'm carrying this team. My lumbar is strong enough. With the 5th when it comes to 4-man elimination rates. He has his GOAT man, has his opera singer, did bring out his signature Naiad in the group stage. Wonder if he'll be bringing it out now in a best of 5, because that is definitely a big possibility if FPXQ can take them to the limit though.
Exactly. I mean, his stats have definitely been boosted up since yesterday's match as well, right? Especially in the playoffs as well. So, Pepe, you gotta watch out for him because he has so many characters that he can play, and of course, his non-meta characters as well. We've seen the Gamekeeper, we've seen the Naiad as well. So, right now, I guess it's time to play the game. What cosplay is that?
That was really quick. I didn't really see that. But Manekis, I hope Manekis, he did say in the chat, or they said in the chat that FPXQ's uniform reminds him of Haikyuu. Do you watch Haikyuu now? Karasuno?
I do.
Oh yeah, they do have the Karasuno colors. I don't know if crows would be the thing. But yeah, hopefully FPXQ would fly, but I don't think TE wants to ground these crows or ground these phoenixes. As we keep things grounded here, Archer and the puppeteer band.
Yeah, so not your usual suspects, right? It's like not Seer, not Doctor. We're gonna go straight with your Harasser and your Tanker. Smart move, right? Because these two are going to be the difference maker, but it allows FPXQ to go with the Doctor and Mechanic, so decoding is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
So if you want to deal with this, it's most likely you kind of have to start banning and helping to help you to gear up towards a Marcus right here. I think that would be really great.
Possibly, right? Because the big, I'd say the big players in the previous match were the Gravekeeper, were the Puppeteer. That's going to get banned out. And now we bring out a Wildling. So this is not the same at all. Like the lineup has completely shifted here. You have a Doctor, you have a Wildling, and you have a Mechanic that can possibly push a lot of ciphers or could tank a lot of hits because of the body blocks.
This is a problem. I feel like this is going to be a problem for FPXQ because why? They don't have invisibility characters as well. And you have the Doctor, sure, but you have to remember Pepe can also play the QS right here if he wants to. And Doctor's heal can be negated because you have to stand still and heal. But with the Kidnap, that's not going to happen. And if you go straight for the Mechanic first, hey, you have a Muro on the team as well. It's going to slow down the decoding even more if the bot is off equation. So Pepe right here, he has a choice to make. You want to play the game? You want to play the Hullabaloo? You want to play the QS right here, or do you want to play an Ivy here? Ivy also works here as well. Even if there's no Archer, it does. There's not really a lot of way that you can sort of jump out of the Ostracon area of effect, right? So it's kind of setting up for a QS, and he can play it if he wants to here.
Yeah, looking at the notes that I was able to gather together, he has played the QS and Goatman pretty much same with his opera singer. So those are his most tried and tested hunters in this lineup. So very interesting. FPXQ went with this route. I do have to remind everyone that they did bring out a Mechanic at the start of playoffs. I believe FPXQ went up against Wolves in in Ever Sleeping Town. Got a Terror Shock, went to the basement, but their Cypher progress was really good because the Mechanic bot was uninterrupted. But we're going with the Wax Artist here, Nell.
Oh. I guess.
We talk so much about, QS, and even the way he banned it out. What's interesting here is that I don't think the QS would be, I don't think the Wax Artist would be scared with Antiquarian because it's fine with if he gets stunned, you get waxed. So
yeah, it's kind of weird.
I understand Gravekeeper, but I understand now why he didn't ban out the Doctor and Doctor? No, the Seer, but Wax Artist. Okay, well, let's see what happens.
It feels like he's taking a gamble right here. Maybe it's something Alex as the coach has talked to him about. Like, take a gamble. We think you can get a win here, or at worst you get a draw. But hey, you get to save QS for the later rounds.
Possibly.
Maybe that's the route they're going for. Yeah.
Oh man.
No Goatman, no QS. Wax Artist.
Yes. The chat is not happy with the Wax Artist. Their favorite hunter gonna complete the cross. That's the only way I could kind of make sense of this. That they're probably saving that up for the next couple rounds, and at least you're able to bring out a round 3, round 4 Hunter out of the gate here. But, well, I mean, Enchantress doesn't really fare well to the Wax Artist because she only gets her stack when she's close to Wax Artist. That's what you want. Cypher Rush is going to be real, though, and he's spawning, like, really far from the mechanic, too. So it seems like he wants to chase either Enchantress or Doctor.
Yeah, the one moment, you can kind of sort of injure everyone, slow down, coding a little bit with the debuffs, right? But it's just so hard. We've seen Wax Artists here as well. I mean, there are areas where you can really have a good line of sight to land the wax, but there are also a few places where it's just a nightmare to get the wax on. But looking at the Persona trait itself, seems like PayPay is going to come with the Detention trump card, Warp Gate, whereas for the Survivors, they're going to be 3 Flywheels, and of course 2 Tide Turners. Everyone has borrowed time except for the Mechanic. So Mechanic Suicide build right there. And this is going to be the second half of first game. I'm Nello, and that's Posh Spice. We'll be commentating this game.
PayPay has to be ready for that audience effect build on 2 of these Survivors. So Cypher Rush could be the bane of his Wax Artist, but like you called, he does have line of sight. He's trying to put some wax onto some Cyphers, and Sans may have to take this first kite as the Enchantress. So this is actually a really good matchup for PayPay, since Enchantress stun's not going to mean much because he has to close the distance, and he could be waxed off once he gets to close that distance.
Very true. Already gotten the 100% wax.
Wow.
Definitely a bad matchup for Sans. This is such a bad matchup. Every stun, guys, every stun is going to allow 25% wax onto the Enchantress. So it's just going to help him literally digging his own grave, right? But PayPay right now, 56% wax onto Sans.
Oh man, already 100%, and that is going to be a fast down on the side of PayPay. So Wax Artist paying off so far, does have a full stack of stun, but you do have the debuff of once he gets waxed on him, it may freeze him. So Lin is going to be in the area just feeding that tinnitus. Let's see if they're going to go for some rescues or maybe a full blood rescue.
Yeah, there's only one way to play Enchantress against Wax Artist in this situation. Save up your stuns for a stun bomb, and you gladly trade it for 25% wax, right? But again, look at how fast Enchantress is expiring. It's already past the first half mark.
Yeah,
gonna be in the vicinity, but oh my god. I mean, yeah, I get the idea. You don't want to give him full presence, right? But at this point, Cyphers are not enough.
Okay, Lin has to eat that hit. Totally fine. We're still here. It's going to be a full blood rescue with this Tide Turner Wildling here. So gonna wait and see. Just goes for the regular hit, and now Enchantress is out and about. Sans needs to hide in line of sight, and now we actually get away with the 3-stack. Built enough distance. We're gonna change elevations as well.
Oh my god, that wax was so accurate as well. Right now you gotta change elevations. He tried to change elevations, but still, look, PayPay, he still got 50% wax onto Sans right here. A stun is not gonna matter a lot, and now just a little bit more.
Whoa!
Oh my god, beautiful flywheel negating the 100% wax.
Yeah, but we're still at 48% here, and now still trying to break line of sight, but it's only a matter of time. We have a little bit of stun left, but you actually add a little more, and Sans finally falls. Cyphers are looking a little healthy, but looking like it actually might be a 3-person endgame if they can actually get these Cyphers going. One Cypher pop, another one does, and now they have their last Cypher at 2%.
Well, here's the thing. Doctor is the last person with Tide Turner, and Doctor does not have borrow time, right? So there are 3 players. Sorry, there are 2 players right now without borrow time, and Walling is seriously the only person with borrow time. So, hot wax. That's gonna land, but unfortunately, Walling has. Wait.
That was the mechanic's bot.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Get rid of the bot. I was like, wait,
yeah.
Who was that again?
No, it was the mechanic's bot. So that bought some time for them to actually push a little bit of the Cyphers here. We're still on the treetop area here. Yuan might have gotten the attention of this Doctor, as you were pointing out. Does have 1 flywheel. No one's still on Cypher duty yet. Mechanic did get a perfume bottle, so Yuan really can't afford to fall here, since does I mean, this is going to be the end game kite, and there's no borrowed time to save Yuan.
Yeah. If they play it right, this should be a draw game for FPXQ, right? Even better case would be a 3-man, but kind of hard because they still don't know what to trade. Pepe has...
Okay, does get the hit here. Still not 100%. We're at 48. We're going to try to heal on up here. Yuan playing a very dangerous game. Does make him close the distance. We change back elevations here. We're going to pop the Cypher close enough, but it's not going to be enough. 100%, we're going to go for the hot wax trick. Able to flywheel through, but 99%. They're going to just pop the Cypher and L.
Yeah, because no borrow time. Oh, beautifully done as well. But Doctor is still buying so much time. Yuan, there's...
He missed the wax glob, so there you have it. Doctor fell down. Oh, we're just gonna go for the chair, so it's looking like it's gonna be a tied game here. Mechanic,
change to teleport? No, wait, teleport?
Oh, he's gonna walk through, and it just seems like he'll be contented with the tie. No, we teleport through. Mechanic has to move on out.
Oh my god. I feel like it's still gonna be a draw. But wait, Pepe knows that the Wildling is gonna go in for the rescue. And this is gonna be a little bit of chance for FPXQ to get 3 survivors out? No, I think it's still gonna be a draw at this point. Yeah.
They're splitting the attention here. Go after Yuan, go after the Wildling. So still bought a little bit of time. Mechanic at least had that end game strategy of moving away from that exit gate. Yuan's gonna try to heal up. Wow, get a pallet slam in the process. He's gonna try to heal up all the way, but if you can only kite for 60 seconds, not gonna mean much. We're just gonna reside ourselves to that corner, and now Mechanic already out the door. That means we've tied things up here now.
Yeah, kind of to be expected, right? But here's the good thing. Pepe did not use a Meta Hunter to tie the game up, right?
True.
So, but you kind of have to wonder what would happen if he actually used someone who had a little bit more control on the ciphers.
What I'm thinking also is that, sure, you're able to save it up for endgame, but I think if he used the Meta Hunter, he could have had a different result. And this was their map selection too. So now you give control to FPXQ. You were able to take out the Enchantress and the Doctor, so you don't have to worry about banning them. But yeah, I guess all's well that ends well. But we did say that this may go at least the best of 4, which it's heading towards that trajectory.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like it's how do you put this? They're thinking about the long run, like saving up characters for the long run. I mean, who's to say that if you bring out a lantern, if a Q is here, then you're definitely gonna get a 4K or a 3K, right? So I think they're just thinking in terms of investing. Hey, let's do the trade-off. It's fine. We get the tie right here, but we still have access to QS in the later rounds. So I feel like they're just playing it really safe because again, both are Chinese mainland division teams, both are IVL teams. So I'm pretty sure they already have exchanged battles prior to this match itself. So maybe still just trying to take it a little bit slow and gauge, test the waters first at this point.
Possibly. Looking at the match stats here, I'd say even though Enchantress versus a Wax Artist was not a good matchup, they did the best they could with that. The Doctor actually had a very impressive kite and like 2 or 3 pallet slams, so that bought enough time for them to be able to push past the exit gate for them to just tie things out. So no one's in advantage here, but we are in for at least around number 4, but it will be FPXQ's map advantage, and if my notes serve me well, it will be an Ever Sleeping Town because that is a map they always like choosing.
All right, let's see if it's going to be Ever Sleeping Town, because I think Jessica will be very happy to be the tram conductor again right there. But yeah, just seeing a lot of people in the chat. I mean, guys, round 1 right here, ending in the tie. I see as well, Emor asking us who did we vote our apples on.
Right now? Well, yeah, Nell does not participate in that.
I don't. Don't gamble.
Wow.
Whoops.
I mean, sure.
Did you put
I did, but this kind of messed up because I thought Zeta was gonna get far. So my apples are like, they're non-existent because I thought Zeta would get far in this one. But if you ask me between these two, again, it's as 50-50 as it could possibly get. I did get so the reason mine's very personal because I've doubted FPXQ in the past and they've always proven me wrong. So now you know what, fine, I'll go FPXQ on this one because I don't wanna upset Mr. President himself. So that's my thing, but it's as 50-50 as it could get.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely feeling that way, right? But we're gonna go into the highlights, so don't go anywhere, guys.
在这边合修，有闪。我吹球了，我吹球。
你想推我的，想推我的。
没有，他没退。
压好了，压好了。
开。
黑球加猫猫了，黑球加猫猫了。
你点那个勾。
他就线头猫猫。好打，预判来。
死了。
那我回去修了。大房架势，2。
不是了。
以前我
狗笼都这2台都亮，都会那个的。
就是
死了。20秒压好，20秒。他有可能会被上神。
Oh, welcome. Hey, welcome back. I said I'll welcome and I will welcome back. What's going on, you guys? We are back. Tied game, FPXQ versus TE. And so far, seems like TE, slight advantage because Pepe did not use a meta hunter. Meanwhile, map selection, we are going to go Lakeside. So Lakeside is going to be the first matchup we are going to see here. So my notes did fail me. Not seeing Ever Sleeping Town for now. But what can we know about Lakeside? Seems like Opera Singer is really good here. Goatman as well. Both hunters used by both Pepe and Dongshin.
Yeah, both hunters are very good in this game, in this map especially, right? Because, you know, distance is not going to be a problem for them. So right now, Lakeside, I mean, we're probably going to see Ever Sleeping Town later on because it's a BO5 after all, right? So we're probably going to see it somewhere along the lines. But as of now, we are definitely thinking which team has the advantage coming into game number 2.
Yeah, we talked about how saving the hunter is just really good because Wax Artist, sure, Lakeside, tie hunter at most. But at least now coming into it, Pepe is going to have a big advantage because they're going to have to choose. QS is no longer available for Dongshin. So that I'd say could be a huge upside of being able to use Wax Artist in Darkwood. So hopefully that comes to fruition on Pepe's side and FPXQ's survivors don't have to SOS here.
Yeah, hopefully, because right now it's going to be their map selection, right? FPXQ. But of course, TE is going to choose to send Pepe out first. So here's where things get interesting. I mean, if FPXQ does not ban QS, feels like Pepe might want to play QS right here. But then again, he did play Goatman in this situation. He did play Goatman in this map as well. So both hunters are very, very viable in this game. And mind you, they don't have access. FPXQ does not have access to what was it? FPXQ does not have access to QS anymore. Yeah, because they've already used it up, right? So right here, FPXQ survivors are gonna go up first against TE's hunter Pepe. They're setting the stage up right here. I can see everyone. You can see a lot of people in the stage as well. I can see all of you at the online section as well. I can see Carol, I can see Horton. Welcome, Sugi. Welcome to the stream. Don't add salt to it. The water's there. I can see Just a Girl as well. I can see Snooty, Loboto, the usual suspects. Again, keep saying the usual suspects, right? Because that's where you guys have always been, right? Jade, Pierre, Noel right there. Artaz as well. Manakas. Saying hi to all of you guys. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. It's Monday right here for us.
Now, who are these? What's the cosplay?
That's the dish one. That's the cheerleader, I think.
Was it? Chat, let us know.
So. How about this?
Dancer? Perfumer? I'm not sure. That's journal. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's journalist, right?
I think.
Yeah. She just needs a camera.
Like
to the right. Yeah.
Oh, right. And that's a little boy?
Little boy? There's a little boy? It's a little girl.
No, I mean
the little small small bro.
No cat, yeah, no cat.
I don't. Yeah, no hat. I was like, little boy. New character. Okay.
Sculptor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think. Or I was gonna say Anne.
Oh,
yeah.
So we know this for sure.
Is Ada?
Feels like.
The psychologist?
It's the toy merchant.
Toy merchant. I know
merchant,
that's a GR jacket. I know that much.
This is a fan.
A fan. Yeah, I don't think there. Okay, that's a cosplay.
That's a perfumer. For sure, right?
For sure. You sure? No cap. No cap.
No cap. Perfumer with a mask. White flag saying I surrender. You guys can't guess.
Another fan. That's a fan.
That's a fan. Yeah.
Yeah, literal a fan of a fan sign, like fans that has a sign. Okay.
Yeah. SOS for us because we cannot guess for reals.
It's fine. That's why we have the chat to kind of help us. So let us get straight into the picks and bans here. Seer, Antiquarian out of the equation. It seems like FPXQ does not want to face the GOAT man of Pepe, but this does allow Opera Singer. It allows also the QS to come out because those are really strong hunters in this map. But we also have some strong survivors here. We're going to get the utility of the Lucky Guy and Meteorologist. So it seems like Pepe doesn't want any stunners. Antiquarian out of the equation, as well as, Coordinator and Archer. So does want to avoid the stuns. We complete our lineup, though, with an Acrobat, Mercenary, Meteorologist, and Lucky Guy. So no stunners on Pepe's side. That tells us a lot. That means he doesn't want team fights to happen and kind of was able to get what he wanted. Only the Lucky Guy could pose a real threat with that flare gun. Acrobat still has the bombs to work with, and we have a bit of a push onto the Meteorologist. So pretty balanced lineup, but no team fights that Pepe needs to worry about.
Yeah, probably mobility. Usually you would say, hey, mobility will be an issue for the hunter to go up against here, right? But prioritizing the harassers can only mean one thing. He doesn't care about mobility. He just cares about being stopped in his tracks. So can be the Opera Singer if he wants to go for it right here, what you said. Can be the QS if he wants to, although I feel like, QS can. I mean, you can still save it for the later rounds.
Yeah, that's true. Right? Or it might be banned out in the later rounds, but you might as well bring out. I'd say Opera Singer would be the safest bet here, since you are able to kind of stop any harassment to keep you out of your shadow form and for you to be able to go leap back from. So I agree. In Lakeside Village, we've seen a lot of great Opera Singers get the 4K. Unfortunately, his GOAT man got banned out, so he will not be able to bring that out. And there you have it, Nelly. Called it right as you said it. Opera Singer.
Yeah, at this point, it's more like multiple choice answers, right? Like, hey, what do you think is going to happen? A, Opera Singer. B, GOAT man. C, QS. D, Wax Artist. That's
Chat, I have to ask you guys, do you have a lucky letter that you pick? If you don't know the answer, you just pick it? Because I always pick C. And when it comes to like multiple choice that I have not studied for. So C was all of the above or none of the above. I'm kidding. I always hate those tests that also are right minus wrong, but hopefully we won't get those type of tests. Well, I hope if you guys are studying, hopefully you guys studied well. And I'm sure these teams have studied well too. As we see the spawn locations here, Acrobat might be getting the first kite as he is spawning near that shack area. Lucky Guy, small boat. You get the big boat onto the Meteorologist and Mercenary at the center.
Yeah. I mean, Acrobat has to be the perfect first chase, right? Make you waste all the bombs. Or if you want to, you can chase after the Mercenary first too, because the Mercenary without pads are kind of like a liability at this point, right? But just going back to your multiple choice answers, I do have D.
What's your lucky letter? It's D?
D, all of the above.
Oh, Jade says E.
E. You write your own answer and circle it, right?
Oh man.
But one thing that cannot be changed is the persona traits, because right now you can see Pepe 3-6 blink, the usual suspects, one flywheel on the Lucky Guy, no borrowed time for him. Everyone else has borrowed time, 2 tight turners, and that's gonna be the second game, first half. That's Hutch and Mello will be commentating this game.
Opera Singer in Lakeside Village, all gas, no brakes on Pepe's side. He doesn't have any stop signs in the form of stuns up against this lineup. It seems like we're going to go for the Acrobat right away. You want to pre-drop pallets and save window vaults when you're able to put that stop sign onto this Opera Singer. It seems like he is going to catch up towards Yuan.
Yeah, not the best place to kite, right? Because these pallets are not exactly the strongest, but hey, the swipe through the pallets, you know? So Yuan is going to take that damage without using the bomb. But right now, oh, Pepe, a little bit of hiccup right there, but it's okay. Pepe is going to be able to catch up pretty soon.
Yeah, 20 seconds till Blink cooldown is ready, so Yuan has to be prepared for that Blink attempt. So far, he can keep running the routes here as long as he's pre-dropping pallets. He also has his bombs here, so White Bomb for some slow interactions, able to Shadow Leap through, but now try to make a mad dash towards this window. Blink is going to be ready, able to use it, and now the Acrobat has fallen down.
Wow. Yeah, that's a very respectable chase, right? Chase time, but the ciphers are definitely not enough. With an Acrobat, you're kind of expected to at least kite 2.5 to 3 ciphers at this point, but right now, you're being chaired at the furthest location ever. And Sans is obviously going to be in the vicinity with a Tide Turner, but what happens after this? You know what I mean? So once all the resources are being used up, you're going to be lacking the ability to move across terrains, and this is where things can get pretty disastrous if not handled properly. Sans coming in.
Okay, Sans having to eat that. Able to actually get the stun, and also we have a flare gun to work with, so this allows Yuan, and also more silence! So Acrobat really needs to make a mad dash, so that is how you're able to do it. Lucky Guy seems to be the focus of attention now, able to drop down the pallet in time. Pepe, he's mad, he wants to go for the Lucky Guy, and now Sans, flywheel through and gets the pallet.
What a beautiful play by Sans, right? This is, oh my god, Pepe is still waiting around in this area.
God.
Wow, Sans, and this play might be able to help Pepe, help FPXQ right here again. The Thief play is coming in, but unfortunately just a little bit short of the full stun duration. But what a play! And even during that duration of time, Acrobat has already been healed up.
Yeah, but as cool as that was, you'd want to put more ciphers on the board. We were a bit of a standstill here, now forcing Lin to re-rotate. I know that was a bit frustrating on Pepe's side, but it's still looking all right. Because the fact of the matter is, Lucky Guy just only has a flashlight. The flare gun is gone. So, so far, Pepe's still in a bit of control in this matchup.
I mean, that's the idea, right? You want someone with borrowed time to last the end game, and you want someone with suicide build to be the one sacrifice. So Sans coming in.
Okay, able to get the last effort through the window. Now we're just going to try to just move on away from this corner of the map just so that survivors can kind of push some of these ciphers. So Sans moving on through here. I'm not sure if they're going to try to go for another rescue, but it's still all Gucci because able to force them to break the pallet. So now accelerated decoding is in the air. We have 3 ciphers remaining, and 3 of them have already have significant progress on them.
Yeah, what a switcheroo play, right? But this is going to result in Sans ending up in the basement, so kind of unfortunate for FPXQ. But you can see Estienne coming in for the early rescue. He's like, yeah, you know what? None of this basement plays right here. Pushed by the Gale. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough right here. This is probably going to be Sans' last chair.
Yeah, but they're still able to push the second to the last cipher. Yeah, he can't. Oh, he's actually gonna push for the cipher, so Sans needs to try and hide it out here. Meteorologist kind of stuck in the shack area. Sans, where are you? Says Pepe.
Oh no, a mistake by Pepe right here. He cannot find Pepe. This is such a rare occurrence, right? This slip up, right? Because you do not want to lose sight. Like, I know you want to go and disturb the cipher, then come back with a jump, but now look, this is buying FPXQ so much time.
Yeah, and so much healing. That's so important because they want to be able to save that mercenary for endgame. Even though, yes, you have borrowed time, but the fact of the matter is, Lucky Guy could just stay on the ground here and wait for someone to pick him up just so that he'll be able to have that self-heal to go with. But it seems like Pepe finally knows. This allows them to actually go for the chair, and So there you go. I mean, a bit of a slip up, but it's totally fine. Now they have to open up another cipher.
Yeah, fortunately, right, Lucky Guy, because he was spending all of his time trying to crawl away, that's why there's probably no healing progress at all. But right now, they're gonna play 3 versus 1, but hey, at least everyone will be healthy.
Whoa, able to actually get the jump through, and nice, avoiding the firebomb there. So no silence onto the Hunter. We still have a lot of bombs to work with on your inside. It is on cooldown though, so we eat that hit. But you called it. Borrowed time on everyone, and that's what they need. But now we go for the teleport and chase someone away from the cornfield Cypher.
Yeah, Tien is going to be that person. Oh, with the charge attack, you know, just waiting a little bit more. But now as Tien, just one hit away. But Pepe, again, the game plan is you don't want to be tunnel vision. You want to keep pushing them away from ciphers. But here's the thing, you are not the QS. You cannot travel halfway across the map, right? Because look at how far the 6th cipher is away from this area.
Wow, what a push. This allows, the shadow leap though. We're gonna get the hit on through, and this allows Lin to make the rotation happen for the rescue attempt here at the back exit. But the last cipher will be primed once the mercenary reaches or pressures that rescue.
Pepe needs to go out of this area. Pepe needs to go out and camp, like midway camp.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure why, but he's still here.
he was cleaning up the
I think he's trying to be safe, but honestly he should be outside trying to far camp. And not...
You kind of give away real estate for the mercenary to push, right? And now you're stuck here. You can't try to stuff any rescue attempt. Even if a terror shock does happen, they're still able to prime it and pop it. Are we going to save after half? It seems like we are going to save after half. Trying to block it, goes for the hit, and now they just go for that pop. Detention is in the air, 3-person endgame. We also still have some items to use. Mercenary has the elbow pad. We got some bombs, and we also have some wind gales on the meteorologist side.
Kind of questionable that he decides to go for the mercenary instead. Yeah, because you should just down the acrobat straight away. Sorry, the meteorologist straight away. You know what I mean?
Because now the mercenary could still get some distance here, and now we teleport. But actually, we're not even here yet, so we actually just go on back, and I think we've lost sight of the mercenary as he's trying to make his way. Meteorologist, just stay. No one's touching the exit gate just yet. Playing very passively here. Yuan might be the first one to actually touch that gate, but we still have self-heal on the mercenary, so he can pick himself up.
Yeah, this is kind of scary because right now, endgame 3 survivors out, but Tien is in such a weird position as well. No gates has been opened yet, but Yuan is gonna, he's gonna open it, the front gate right now, although it's gonna be a little bit slower at this point.
True, nice elevation change, but we head on back just to force him to go on through the window. And we still have to wait a little bit more as the exit gate is opening up here. Teleport is still not going to be ready in time. Wow, nice bait out here. The fall down will happen, but Mercenary is already up. So, tie game on the side of FPXQ.
Nicely done by FPXQ right here. Although it kind of was looking like a draw towards the middle of the game, right? FPXQ, I mean, you can push for the Prime Cipher, but ultimately, it's a big map. And with the teleport available, there's not really much you can do in that situation.
Two things I want to bring up and get your thoughts on, Nell. One was him unable to find the Lucky Guy, kind of losing sight after that basement rescue. The second one was going after the Mercenary instead of the Meteorologist. What are your thoughts on those two big moments that kind of swung in favor of FPXQ to make it a tie?
He underestimated the distance that Lucky Guy could be running away and covered, and he lost a lot of time there. Right? That's the first thing. Second thing, he went for the Mercenary and not the Meteorologist. I don't know. I want to say that was a mistake. That was a slip up because that was Meteorologist's last chair.
Yeah, it was. Past half.
Chair him, then chase whoever you want.
That's true. And with the Mercenary also with his trait that he can bleed out, like he can just establish more distance. So even if you hit him, he's still gonna move on away. So it's not like an instant knockdown and then we already go for a chair. This is, it's something else. So that, I feel like if we tightened that up, we could have gotten more survivors. But even if we got the lucky guy also. 2 survivors, by the way. The lucky guy meteorologist on their last chair, yet we weren't able to capitalize on that, leading to the 2-man. I think it was really FPXQ's game to win, and TE's Pepe really had the victory in his grasp, I think. So I think FPXQ got kind of lucky that Pepe did overextend that way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even be surprised if this turns out to be a draw game. And then in BO3, BO4, that's where the wins start to come in, especially when you lose access to quite a number of characters. So I feel like maybe this is just them playing very safe. We realize we cannot go for a 3-0, 3-1 sort of thing. We have a lot of respect for each other. We know how they play. They know how how the other team play. So I feel like here, a matter of draw, play safe, doesn't matter. You don't get the win, it's okay. As long as it's a draw, it's okay. Force out the mistake. Like what happened with Pepe, you can see that Pepe was the first to kind of waver in that situation, right? And this is not something you see often.
Normally, yeah, it's very
I think he was rattled. Yeah, he was rattled by the lucky guy play just now, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was, it started with the flashlight, then flare gun, and then how he escaped the basement was actually really cool. Like the meteorologist wind push, and we tried to go for the flashlight some more. So I think that could rattle anyone. So just incredible plays on the side of FPXQ. They were ready, but like you said, we might see a lot of ties. Let's see who's gonna break that streak. Will it be Dongshen or will it be TE survivors?
Yeah. This is really, like we always say, it's the survivors that needs to make a difference, right? The hunters are going to go in for the kill. Survivors are the ones that need to make a difference. But here, survivors have been playing so well. It really is up to which hunter is going to start catching up in terms of score. So here, if Dongshin can break that streak, that's going to be absolutely great for FPXQ. But even if he gets a draw, totally fine, because if this ends in a draw, the next team that gets the first 2 wins are gonna win anyway.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Or it can go draw. It would be insane if it was draw all the way
until
to
overtime, and then it survivor
until
escape
BO5 1 win. BO5 1 win. That's it.
That's great, but it also it's gotta hurt if you're the team that lost. Like you were just neck and neck all the way till just 1 game, and it hinged on that one moment that you weren't able to make it to grand finals. So that's the game they chose to play, and that's why they have like really strong mental resilience. So we got to look up to these players.
For sure. I mean, they're definitely very prepared. I mean, these teams are not unfamiliar to each other at all, especially since they've already faced each other in IVL as well. So I'm pretty sure they already know the game plan is we cannot be greedy. And you don't see any greedy play so far, because if it was greedy, Pepe would have gone out there and far camped instead of staying there and breaking pallets. That's one thing we noticed, right? He did not go for that greedy play. Once he decided to go greedy with the lucky guy, he almost lost the lucky guy. So instantly he reverted back to being defensive.
Being passive,
Play safe.
True. I mean, you have to admire it, right? That he did try going for more, or try going for more hits after knowing he hit the lucky guy, but last effort really pulled him far. But yeah, there's a reason why that basement play, they really like split the tension away, just so that hopefully the hunter would lose track of his main target. So it's it's something you have to live and die by. So shout out to everyone that's here in the venue. Oh yes, you are on TV. Wave to the camera, folks. Yes, you are staring. On a Monday. Did you guys apply for leave for work? Where do you?
Oh my God.
Where does your boss think you are? Where are you at? Because I think Sasabella's at work. I think some people are at work or at schools. Hopefully y'all are still enjoying if you're listening to just the audio of this stream.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna say that they're students. That's the old. But then again, don't they have to be at school?
Yeah, it's a Monday. Well, where's everyone at? Yeah. I bet it might be a national holiday or something. Or like
what is school? Know. Yeah, it's National IDV Day. That's why. Anyway.
Semifinals.
Yeah. I don't care about maths. I care about the points.
True. Is that a seer? That's to the right. There's a mechanic to the left. There's a dancer. Is that the seer costume? You know what's also hard is that they don't have the seer doesn't have his blindfold, so I'm not sure. This is
Chonket.
I'm not
No
sure.
idea.
But that's Fire Investigator. That's Fire Investigator for sure. Right?
Yeah, for sure. It definitely
Priestess
is. Priestess
Antiquary.
and Priestess sister.
Priestess sister. All right.
Yeah, long cousin, far cousin. Oh, QS told my boss I was taking off for esports. That's great. You know,
Nice.
we should.
Did
yeah.
they sign off for that? It's Golden Week watch. Yes, but we're not in Japan. I know it's Golden
They're
Week.
in Shanghai. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Wait, Jade, are you from Japan? Maybe that could help. But yeah, if you guys are from Japan, yeah, happy Golden Week. But for now, if you're Identify fan, happy Koa Week. So
Happy Koa Week instead. Yeah.
well, let's look at the picks and bans.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Florian yet. Maybe saving it up for later as well.
Yeah. Instant
Yeah,
win condition.
Yeah. I felt like game 1, game 2, that would have been a strong Florian play. But anyway, guess they're saving it up for later and it's paying off. None of the teams are revealing their full power yet. They're just taking their time rotating through the meta characters. See, like now, first game they picked up Puppeteer straight away. Right now they're picking up Meteorologist straight away. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna cycle through it slowly but effectively.
Ooh, Barmaid. Are they thinking it's gonna be a Dream Witch?
Yeah.
Possibly. Seer's banned out though, but yeah, they're getting some healings on the board here. Technically, Meteorologist can also heal from a distance with that Wind Cloud, but Barmaid might signal to Dongshen to pivot and maybe go Opera Singer here as he last bans the Archer. And thank you, chat. Manekas did say I'm studying the skins. Yes, how did you know, chat? I'm trying to make sure that we get the bingo skins. So I appreciate that you've noticed my hard work is paying off.
All right. I mean, that's
Studying the
that should be
matchup? No,
very
we study
apparent.
the skins, bro.
Exactly. That should be apparent from the first time that we're playing. What cosplay is that, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but this is the lineup though. Quite heavily invested on heals, a little bit of mobility. That's Meteorologist and the Acrobat right here. Although they really seem like they are cycling through their characters slowly. They're not heavily invested. Whereas when you see that they were up against the IGL teams, you can see that the IGL teams were really investing heavily onto the character. So
True.
I guess
you'd see like
it didn't work out.
Aeroplanist, you'd see Meteorologist in one pick, Archer, Enchant. Yeah, you'd see like a lot here. Yeah, you could say there's just one. Everything else is kind of a safe lineup to go with. I mean, Barmaid also. A lot of people in chat were kind of going wild to finally see Barmaid make her way to the mix here. It's just to respect Dongshen's Dream Witch.
I mean, this map is not exactly the best for Dream Witch because it's still very big. But with full presence, it does increase a little bit more. So yeah, I mean, no
Yeah,
Dream
let's
Witch,
not.
obviously. Sangria, mirror match.
Yeah, and now it's actually gonna kind of counter Barmaid because her hits come so fast that the heal is not gonna come in time unless you have like, if you're able to kite for a little bit longer and have a speed drink ready. Mobility, I'd say it's a lot better than the previous one, but utility though, they had a lucky guy. Here, yeah, there's not much in terms of stuns you can kind of actually go for aside from the wind push and him walking into the bombs of the Acrobat. So we will see. A tie could be imminent up until round number 5. So we'll see if this will be a match that could break that streak.
They're gonna place the Barmaid in the big boat or the small boat. That's the only viable place that you can put the Barmaid, right? Because that allows her to kite. See, they're gonna put her at the small boat. Meteorologist on the big boat. So technically speaking, this is the best spawn for them. But against a speedster like Sangria right here, not sure if that's gonna last a little bit longer. But one thing's for sure, if Opera Singer goes to the Meteorologist on the big boat, Meteorologist is gonna have a respectable moment. I think we'll have a respectable kite, at least until Blink is up.
Yeah, can possibly do that as we see Blink, Trump Card, Detention, Rage, Berserker, Overwhelm on the side of Dongshen. Meanwhile, Survivors We have Borrowed Time and Knee-Jerk Reflex on the Barmaid. We have Tide Turner on both El Confid and Li Bao. And Maum does have Borrowed Time and Knee-Jerk Reflex. We also have 2 audience effects. So it seems like they want to try to Cypher Rush this to stop the momentum from Dongshen. So TE versus FPXQ, second half, second round. Poch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this match. Let's head to Lakeside Village.
Well, I hope you guys memorize all of the persona traits right there. Definitely not aura farming, but
that was,
but right now,
long.
yeah, that was. Oh, I guess we're gonna have a quiz later on for you guys, just to get the personas right. But one thing's for sure, El Confid, the closest target, so right next to Dongshen right there.
Yeah, actually quite interesting. We talked about how this could actually be a really good kite for the the meteorologist, and so far it seems like he did get kited out here. We're gonna shake the bottle here just to get more resources, but Dongshen not afraid to actually go for, wow, big push on El Confid. Not afraid to go for El Confid. Pre-dropping pallets, doing a really good job. He's gonna try to force him out here and try and down this meteorologist.
Beautifully done as well. There's a flywheel available. Let's see if he'll be able to bait it out. No, he's not going to be able to bait it out. It's okay because right now Concoction's ready as well. So El Confid going to run back towards the big boat right here. And so far, the blink is going to be up. So Dongshen maybe does not...
Whoa!
He dodged it?
He dodged it, and now he's able to use the wind to actually push him outside of the boat.
Went back in. He went back in!
Wow, we're still able to... Okay, we're still able to get back through. So Dongshen does have his time. Wow, tried to charge attack, and now that is going to be a excellent first kite on El Confid.
What a mind game play right there. Guys, you gotta take note, man. First you gotta take note of the persona traits, now you gotta take note of the kiting routes of the meteorologist, because that was insane. If Dongshen lost his shadow, that would have been it.
It would have been it. And just now, wow, far camping here. Actually getting Li Bao. Able to actually get the hit onto Li Bao. Does he have any shadow to go back to? Seems like he'll just have to chase on foot here to try and get to Li Bao, forcing him to use 2 elbow pads. And now the rescue has happened.
Yeah, Li Bao's gonna jump out with safety. If he doesn't use 2 elbow pads, that's gonna be it, right? But right now, El Confid's second chance in life. No more items to work with. So honestly, the only way to go is the sea.
Yeah,
Right.
and to see is
Yeah.
calling the meteorologist. But now, able to actually fall down here. It seems like we will have a Shore rocket chair, but it's almost 3 minutes, and there's still 3 ciphers remaining. But man, the cipher rush was quite good. Mercenary did get a drink here, and the barmaid is kind of paying off. Drop has to be very careful not to stick around on the cipher.
Well, this is where the barmaid pays off, right? Okay, gonna instantly heal herself up. Dongshen gonna head back towards where COAⅨ is. Li Bao taking the back road, trying to come in for the rescue. One more pad remaining. Try and buy a little bit more time. You can do it. Oh, just trying to buy a little bit more time. Yeah. Just,
Okay.
careful not to
very
get terror shot.
careful. Able to actually farm off the hit off the meteorologist. So now Dongshen eliminates his first survivor here. So quite unfortunate. That was the second tide turner that they did have. So let's see who he's going to chase after. It seems like he's going to go for the mercenary and force out the last elbow pad.
Yeah, I think that should be the play, right? But honestly, Li Bao should just take the hit. Li Bao should just take the hit. Yeah, he should just kite, raw kite and take the hit and then just run. Because he really needs...
Oh!
Okay, never mind.
It's fine.
He's just trying to buy time. I mean, now he's the plan is just to buy time and finish up the cipher. But Dongshen though, I mean, committing to the mercenary is great and all, because right now, who can come for the rescue? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Also,
no tide turners
Maum,
left.
Yeah, Maum is the closest by, and he's actually working on the cipher that's at 40%. Teleport is ready, by the way. So are we going to go for a basement play? No, we're just going to chair out here. And it seems like Dongshen's kind of playing kind of passively, because this allows them to actually prime the cipher and Acrobat coming for this rescue. Unless...
Yeah, unless...
No,
well, Maum's already coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teleport? No.
Are they changing? Well, it's already 80%, so Dongshen has no reason to use teleport here. He can only just injure and gear up. Oh my god!
Kind of
Well, it's
far.
okay.
Shadow Dance, and now no tide turner. We can go after the Acrobat, but no, we're gonna actually try to swipe down the mercenary, and they pop for the exit.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only play they can do. Li Bao has no more items, so here Dongshen can only chase after Li Bao, but the shack is such a strong area, and there's still a pallet available here. So Dongshen, if you cannot down Li Bao fast, it's gonna be a definite draw. But if you can down Li Bao now, well, no gets has been touched yet, so that's the saving grace for Dongshen, at least for now.
Okay, we break the pallet, and now we Shadow Dance in his face, and yeah, it might seem like a draw situation here because exit gate is already open. Mercenary nowhere near the dungeon, but let's see if he's gonna force it, because he can kind of Shadow Dance. No, we're gonna go for just the tie.
Yeah, play safe. They stopped decoding, right? Because they realized, hey, Dongshen might teleport straight away. But hey, realizing that once he picks up Li Bao, it's the cue for them to just get out of there. So Hodge, both teams, as you can see, nothing too fancy, just playing safe and steady, wait for the mistakes to happen.
Yeah.
And so, a tie.
Yeah, I would say the first match was more scrambly than this one. Dongshen kind of forcing the case of chasing after the meteorologist at the start, right? And I feel like, especially on that big boat area, it just seems like such a good matchup for the meteorologist. And we saw COAⅨ doing an amazing job buying, I think that was a 2 or 3 cipher kite at the start.
Yeah.
And the amazing rescue on the mercenary side as well for Li Bao. He was able to save up the second floor. So very clean survivor play on their side to force out a tied game.
Yeah, I guess that's the plan, right? Because once it was gearing up towards a draw game, I think it's more about making sure that none of the teams have an advantage and conserving their character pools as well at the same time.
True.
Yeah, but so far it seems like for the Hunter side, pretty even. Pepe still has access to QoS. But for the Survivor side, you kind of see that TE survivors have saved up quite a number of characters they can use.
Yeah,
right?
That's true.
Even utilizing Barmaid, right, in that situation.
Yeah, it's the fact that, you know, you're still able to save up Doctor, you still save up a lot of characters on TE side. So as the attrition is happening, TE is kind of saving, and the fact that they already spent Wax Artist, because Wax Artist would come in clutch in game 3, but since they have to spend the bans on other hunters, that could leave open something meta that that Pepe hasn't used just yet. And the fact that he can also have a deeper character pool, or as deep as Dongshen, says a lot. And now we're switching the advantage to TE map selection.
Yeah, I mean, this should be where the fight starts. If they can, I mean, guys, I feel like this is going to be a slow and steady game, at least until one side makes a grave mistake. Then that's where they capitalize and escape. Because otherwise, they're just going to maintain this draw all the way up until BO4. But BO3 should be the time that they need to push for it, because at the end of the day, when you're playing too cautiously as well, when the hunter locks in, really locks in, that's when it might backfire on you, because one win can really tilt the favor to one side, one team. Like, imagine if you get a draw, you're expecting a draw. Second half, you get 4K. The score is going to be 7-2, and that's where things are going to be very dangerous. So I feel like BO3 should be the time that they start to make their move and stop playing scared.
Yeah, I agree, and hopefully we'll see that in round number 3. But for now, let's check out the highlights.
出去吗？我大传新运气好。他修一会儿，绝对会传的，修一会儿一定会传。没事，我能溜。牛逼了。快死了吗？
在一边去，能翻吗？翻不了，翻不了，翻不了，在一边。去小船上面。
对，砸地点太慢了，一定
要下去 ，nice， 翻不了，翻不了，你他得挂你的。
我刚下眼毛毛，我带到冰上下。他要死海边，哎，等这个，好，我去看。
可以，
先别给刀，
救吧，救吧，
救。
血还很多。我修角落。
走吧，走吧，可能会死啊，可能会死。
你死掉是不是没关系？
他倒了，我就反应。
我木来，我
在贴大门。
得确保自己好溜啊，能溜的话你往木溜。
我压好了，压好了，压好了。
干到我用不了，还能溜吗？
你加了，能溜，能溜。
能60。
3。
If you're just joining us now, pretty much a stalemate all throughout. We're still the battle has to begin, because right now they're just slowly chipping away at each other in terms of just the picks and bans. But right now we're still at a stalemate of 8 points each. Yeah, 8 points each.
8 points each, yeah. I mean, this is where the balance needs to be broken, right? But so far, I guess they're taking the fight to Moon River Park this time. So again, prioritizing big maps, and this is an absolute favorite of TE as well, bringing it to Moon River Park. Here's the thing: they still have access to QS. They still have access to QS. Still has access to Ivy. Hullabaloo is also a choice right here.
Right.
So definitely a few options for TE right now. Whereas for FPXQ, sad to say, Marcus will be out of play entirely. Yeah,
that's true. So they will have to pick their picks and bans very carefully. But it seems like TE survivors will come out. TE survivors will come out first, meaning Dongshen is gonna hunt. So yeah, QS out of the books. They don't have to worry about that, as well as the opera singer. So what can you realistically play here? Hullabaloo, Ivy. But this now, when round 3 and 4 start to happen, that's when hunters kind of have struggle, because we can't stick to the metas anymore. And TE were able to save some of their really strong survivors for this moment.
Yeah, saving strong survivors, and at the same time dwindle the hunter character pool as well. So setting themselves up, hopefully it pays for them, because this is where things might start to get intense.
Yeah.
Right? In this map as well, I mean, going up against a Hullabaloo, even the Great Jin, right? The Great Jin. Getting the 4Ks, right? He struggled with Hullabaloo in this map as well. So this is how would you put this? This map, there's the roller coaster factor that can allow mobility, right? Yes. And that's going to trouble the hunter quite a bit here. And then there's, of course, the bridge right in the middle, the sea right in the middle that's separating both sides of the map. So you lost access to characters like Mercenary. You lost characters like Gravekeeper. You're kind of in the pinch, right? So what can you exactly play in this situation? Eschatologist, I think that's almost always going to be played right here. And then for the hunter side, I'm going to play Mary, like the cosplayer right there.
True, nice, right. Good eye. You can also play Florian in this map. Hopefully it doesn't get banned out. We've seen a lot of great Florian plays in Moonlit River Park. Spawn him at the 2-story area. You're able to get the balloon play going on. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they have to offer because yeah, they did lose out on some key survivors, but overall I think their TE's still in an okay spot. I think now, like you said, this is where we have to start leveling up or ramping up.
Yeah.
So will it be the survivors or hunters to kind of strike first with how they approach this? Because even yesterday, right, we saw, I think with GR's matchup against RC, some interesting spawn locations. Like they all cramped up towards the center.
Tetris.
And the
branch out. Cramp up, branch out, and then somehow it worked.
Did it? Did it? I don't know if it did.
It worked out for the hunter.
It worked, yeah, exactly.
I mean, you gotta try and be innovative, right? But you gotta remember, if in the sense of the norm of this game, right? If you try something innovative, it works, you're the hero, right?
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, then technically
what are you
people
doing?
say you throw. Yeah. So stuff like that.
I will say this though, there is a time and place to innovate.
True.
I don't know if it's right now if they want to try innovating, and I don't know if it's in what's that, ranked at 4 a.m. or something. I don't know if that's the best time to innovate, but we try it anyway because we want to.
Yeah. And by the way, don't bully Carol. Carol's our girl right there. Yeah. We get to bully her with the quizzes. I'm just kidding. Horton. We get to bully her with quizzes. Yeah. So A, are we gonna see Florian? The first question, I'm gonna see Florian today. A, yes. B, no. C, maybe. D, all of the above. Does that work?
That's
yes, no, maybe.
Yes, no, right or wrong, right minus wrong here. It seems like we are gonna pick out the Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist, a good pickup here on the side of TE. They will have a harasser and the coordinator. Same bans when it comes to the Seer Doctor because they were not able to bring that out at the start, and now first officer off the table.
Yeah, no first officer, no gravekeeper, no mercenary. The only choice is really just escapologist or the walling if you want to. But hey, Afron's gonna come in. We're still waiting for the cosplayer, but
yeah, where's the escapologist? I know where he is. He's in the smoke screen in the back. You can't see him.
Yeah, for sure. He's disguised himself by wearing a wig.
Yeah. It's me, the escapologist.
It's actually me. Hey, but hey, they sorted out the rescuer. They sorted out everything. Right now, Florian is really what's gonna complete this team, right? Because Aeroplanist is the only one with mobility. Unless if PE wants to play safe again. No Florian. Okay.
But hang on. Yeah, they're kind of going, I guess, kind of a little all out here. This is their last, well, of the global bans. Game 3. None of these will carry in Game 4. But you kind of lose out on Aeroplanist and Lanternist here. So pretty big pickups. I think TE want to make a statement here and try to really pressure Dongshen to make a mistake for them to kind of break that tie streak.
Yeah, I mean, here's what we said, right? Like, this is where they need to start tipping the scales. So TE's already made the first move. Dongshen, what are you gonna do here? You don't have Greenwich, you don't have Goatman, you don't have Opera Singer and QS. So really, the only choices here you have is really just Hullabaloo, Ivy. I don't see Peddler being good here. I mean, if there's a walling, it would make sense, but there's no walling here. And Gamekeeper, it takes quite a bit to set up, right? Not the best side for control as well. I mean, Hullabaloo here can be it, but yeah, it's really hard to decide. I mean, you kind of want to save your Ivy for when TE brings out the Archer, right?
True.
And so far, TE still has Archer. So
yeah, they have.
And then Chantress, even worse. Oh my god.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Did I just predict the future? We got a gamekeeper. So I think this is kind of in the wheelhouse of Dongshen because now you kind of save up the Hullabaloo. You save up also
Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy for round 4. So I guess he wants to go for the tie, but kind of scary because you're going up against a Lanternist and Escapologist as well as an Aeroplanist.
Yeah, trust though. You kind of have to trust. I mean, in the beginning, you only have 2 hooks to work with. If you land the first one, you still have another hook to land. So I guess that will help a little bit with distance. But again, who are you gonna chase, right? Who are you gonna chase? You're most likely gonna be in between the 2nd and 4th stop, which they'll probably put the Aeroplanist and the Lanternist at the 2nd stop. Oh wait, you're gonna put Lanternist at the 4th stop.
Okay, so it's the Lanternist that's gonna possibly get that first chase. Aeroplanist is gonna have an easy time in first stop. Escapologist at Bridge Cipher, possibly gonna go for that first rescue, but yeah, kind of locked in with his Gamekeeper.
Well, Lanternist against the Gamekeeper. I mean, we've seen amazing work with the Lanternist before this, right? Just to prime it, but that was against a Bonbon, so just to prime the damage, flywheel the damage, that could definitely work with the leading frames. But the stage has been set. We're going to be going to the Persona traits right here. Triple flywheels for the survivors, and of course, double audience effect, double tide turners, and then there's the borrow time for 2 of the survivors, Charles, and of course, the coordinator, Dongshen. The usual 3/6 trump card detention blink. That's Posh. I'm Nello. We'll be commentating this game.
It's time to play the game. Basically, the Gamekeeper in... Whoa, we're actually going to go towards the 2-story. So we're actually chasing after the coordinator first, allowing the Lanternist to stay at the 4th stop. So possibly knows that the matchup is not good over at the 1st and 4th. We're chasing the coordinator here, but watch out for that gun because we did bring a standard blink trump card build here. So it seems like we're just going to break these pallets while coordinator is going to try to re-rotate away from this area.
Bad area to be around when you don't have pallets to help you anymore, but the gun is going to help build a bit more distance. Dongshen is going to be staggered for a little bit right here, but Maum has to be really careful because Dongshen can catch up with the 2 hooks that we've mentioned before this. So Dongshen circling a little bit, probably doesn't even need the hook, but he's going to use it anyway. And that's going to be the first hit.
Yeah, allowing him to actually give him a bit of leeway for him to go towards the first stop. Is he going to use it? Seems like he's just going to drop down here. Maum has to be careful. We're going to try to rotate back towards the first stop, but no, not going to choose to take it out in the open here. We still have the hook able to not land. Nice.
Nicely done. And now you're going to buy a bit more time, but Dongshen has a blink to work with, so got to be careful. Maum is going to flywheel, but unfortunately, kind of expecting it, but not able to flywheel off that for that moment. So, still very respectful kite for TE right here. Maum, 3 Cypress kite, so to speak.
True, and now we see the Escapologist move the direction of the rocket chair kind of closer to where the Cyphers are at. Yeah, so the 2nd stop, and now Escapologist already putting up the smoke screen just so he can try and go for the rescue here. Excellent stuff, breaking that line of sight, but coordinator can sit on the rocket chair for a while.
Can sit for a very long time. But that's the idea, right? Buy enough time. Li Bao is gonna get that first hit. Okay, it's fine, totally fine. He's gonna rescue without getting injured, so it's totally fine. Because here's the thing: keep falling down and then fall far away from the Cyphers. So that's the game plan for TE. Remember, they just need to waste as much time as possible and buy the attention of Dongshen.
Right, now just gonna fall in a corner, totally fine. Escapologist just got a hook damage. You are going to have another tide turner in the Lanternist, so they can actually go for that. And again, they could take their time here because coordinator does take some time on the rocket chair. Wanted order onto the Aeroplanist. Not going to be the case here because Lanternist already rotating to get the rescue. We're going to move the rocket chair.
Move the rocket chair to the basement.
Best teammate ever.
Best teammate. Drop's coming in. He's gonna try and claim the best teammate ever title right here, but Drop needs to be careful. Honestly, should have went for the rescue a little bit earlier just now, because you do not want to be caught in a hard place.
Yeah, and also Lanternist doesn't have borrowed time, So we're gonna see the living frame being active here. 2 ciphers still remain. We're not close. Able to actually get the hook. Oh, flywheels the damage. So excellent stuff. But now Coordinator still out and about here. Are we changing targets? No, we have to focus our attention onto Malm.
And look at the Cypher as well. It's so fast as well. The last Cypher is already at 98%. Sorry, 81%. And right now, Malm is trying to fight to keep his life right here. But no, Malm's going to go down. Oh, the flywheel. Beautiful. Excellent. He's going to pass so much time. Cypher's crying pops.
4-man endgame here because they just go for the pop. And now Dongshan forced to actually go for the teleport change up here, but exit gates are opening. Not gonna find a case here. Malm doing an amazing job. We finally get the hit onto the Coordinator, but claustrophobia actually putting a big effect here. It seems like Drop realizing, all right, this is gonna be too soon. I gotta exit the other way. We're at 50% here. Lanternist has the wanted order, so we're gonna go for the teleport right away, and we're gonna spot out the Aeroplanist, but Aeroplanist still has access.
Third stop. Dongshan needs to go all the way to third stop. Drop is going to open the back gate. Li Bao has already turned on the sign at the second stop. So right now they're going all towards the third stop and going for the back gate. But whether or not this is enough, it's going to be really hard. Li Bao has really set up the smoke screen right here. But is it going to deter Dongshan? It's not. And this is going to be very, very dangerous. Li Bao right here. He's going to be hooked. And he's gonna go down.
Oh my god. Exit gates open already. It's looking like a tied game. And Dongshan, that was so close. 4-man endgame, but Dongshan able to turn it to a tie.
Was it even a surprise that it was a tie?
I mean, 4-man endgame, that was the closest we got to not a tie. Like, FPXQ Survivor, Malm was really good.
He was. And you know what? That was absolutely insane how Dongshan was able to come back from that 4-man endgame, right? But this is what you expect. You kind of expect, because you eliminate one person, you still have a teleport to go and catch up to the other survivor, right? So in this case, unfortunately, more progress was on the front gate cipher, front gate progress. So ultimately, I feel like the survivors played it really stable. And like what you said, Malm with that insane containment as well, just helping the team. And mind you though, I mean, things could have gotten worse if he actually went for the Lanternist, because you saw how slippery the Lanternist was. Yeah, if you went for the Lanternist first in the early game, things might have not been like this. Coordinator would have been able to save up the gun for late game at the very least.
That's true. I mean, you might have been able to like argue that Lanternist, at least the decoding would slow down. But yeah, I think realizing Lanternist in a good spot, let's chase after the Coordinator. And he was able to get a really good kite out of the Coordinator, but the rebounds were just immaculate. So Malm having 121 containment time on the board here. Didn't touch a Cypher at all. Used the flare gun right away. And now it just seems like Dongshan, able to actually just salvage the situation towards the end, because it looked like they were at least going to get a 3-survivor escape. But the fact that he was able to just down Malm and get the teleport right away, and the unlimited hooks is still a big factor, especially in closing the distance.
Yeah, too bad we didn't get to see. Did you manage to see where the dungeon was? Because I felt like if the dungeon was behind Double Story, things would have been a little bit different right there, right? Like,
it was behind Circus Tent.
Circus Tent, yeah, a little bit too far right there. Li Bao couldn't get much further away. Although, if Li Bao took the other route towards the third stop, right? The other route towards the Circus Tent, he would have been able to go. Yeah, because
I mean, he did catch.
Spotted though.
Yeah, well, Li Bao, that's true, because El Confid was the one that took the coaster, right? And then he jetpacked out of there. But I think, Li Bao was just trying to make sure he was in the middle because he's the rescuer. So he kind of got caught in and he put the smoke screen to see if he could stop it. So unfortunately, he was the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, it's okay. Ultimately, they still got what they came for, which was a draw. But Dongshan able to get 2 survivors was huge, because they've expanded their escapologists, they've used up the Lanternist, and unfortunately no more Coordinator as well. So a lot of characters right there invested a little bit more than usual.
A little bit more. I'd say TE having the Archer endgame, or at least game 4 and 5, is really good. So
Enchantress.
that's Enchantress as well. So unless Enchantress Dream Witch, which is the biggest counter to Dream. I'm kidding, it's not.
Yeah,
but
it's according to someone, it
Yeah.
is. So, I don't know. But one thing's for sure though, TE definitely has the Enchantress in the Orchard for the later games.
Yeah.
But the problem is, this is their map selection. Will they
you're
be
right.
able to even come to Game 4 victoriously? Because now, if PayPay is unable to get a draw at least, FPXQ is gonna have this one in the bag with 1 round win. And that's gonna give a lot of pressure because going to game number 4, you know that you cannot afford to get draws anymore.
Yeah. Well, you gotta trust, right, in Pepe. I still think he might have an advantage when it comes to hunter selection. And the survivors of FPXQ is what I'm worried about because they used a lot of meta survivors in round 1 and 2. So we just have to see what else they can offer here in a map like this. Moonlit River Park also is a map that FPXQ likes banning. So hopefully they'll be ready for this matchup on the survivor side because I'm sure... Oh, that's a cute notebook. That's Alex's notebook. I was like, I never seen him bring that out. Okay, crazy.
Oh, looks like my notebook.
You have a notebook
anyway,
like that?
I do. You want to see? I'll show it to you later.
Okay, yeah, later. My notebook is just a plain black one because it's... I don't know. I write a lot of notes. And you know what? I feel like... Chat, can you let me know how do you rate your handwriting? Nell, how's your handwriting on a scale of 1 to 10? Do you think I can understand your handwriting?
You can, for sure.
I can. Nice. You have good handwriting?
It looks nothing like me, though.
What do you mean?
It looks nothing like me because I'm huge. But my
What are you
handwriting's
talking
small.
Oh, it's small. Do you go cursive or you go like just...
Cursive,
Wow.
small. And, you know, I mean, I got... Some analysts said that it looks like someone with a scientific brain, right?
Wow, you have scientific brain handwriting. That's cool.
But I'm no doctor, so...
yeah, but well, doctors' handwriting are the ones that you can't understand. Only pharmacists can understand. That's the thing. That's why doctors print out their... Is that a Percy?
Yeah. That might be
I don't know. It had to be
Percy, yeah, no.
But yeah, like my handwriting is terrible. Like it got a little better over time, but yeah, I don't know. It's I would draw on like a tablet, but it just I get sweaty, so it's like why I just go for handwriting. But yeah, let us know in chat. 4 out of 10.
Sure.
Maneka said -1 said Claudia. Claudia DV. 3 out of 10. Honestly, Choco like
3 out of 10.
Duel says 4 out of 10. Who has the best handwriting in chat? Is it Nell?
I think so.
No one wants to flex their handwriting? Come on. Guys.
I wouldn't say 10. I would say 8.
Wow, that's still high. Yeah, that's pretty good.
5 out of 10. I'm more on computers now. The reason why my handwriting is good is because I still write the old-fashioned way, right? I write letters, right, the old-fashioned way, while everyone's busy sending text messages and emails and stuff like that. I'm old-fashioned.
Sending a raven to you with a letter attached to that raven.
Ravenclaw. Let's go. Yeah, wait for my owl, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for reals.
Oh, there.
Yeah, but
Athena says 7 out of 10, but we're gonna put a pause in that because right now they finished their lineup. Embalmer coming into the mix, coordinator. So coming around 4, they're not gonna have an embalmer, so they don't want to go for ties anymore in round 4 and 5.
Yeah, they want to go all in with this. I want to say all in, but honestly, it's a little worse
all in
off
on a tie.
All in on a tie. Yeah, because it's a little bit worse off because they don't have a Lantanis here.
Yeah.
Not that they... No, because it was banned.
Oh, it was banned.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But having an embalmer, at least, hey, you know what? At least, you'll be able to make full use of the coffin. Unless if Pepe plays a character and has a warp with it, then I guess the coffin doesn't really matter, right? But he does have access to QS. It's gonna be banned. He has access to Hullabaloo. Ivy. Heck, he could even play Gamekeeper if he wants to. I mean,
he might, just so that his round 4 and 5 Hunter won't be banned out, just so that the global bans would just be Wax Artist, Opera Singer, and who else could he play here? Breaking Wheel. I'm kidding.
Naiad.
Naiad, my goodness, in a map like this.
Oh, Hullabaloo.
Okay.
Not too bad.
I like. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what else can you play, right? In this map.
True. This could be the 4K hunter he's actually looking for, because we've seen a lot of 4Ks happen in this map with this hunter. So
yeah,
you can't. We've been so used and accustomed to the tied games, but we just have to remind everyone that yeah, it could just take one slip up for the 4K to happen on either side. Like it could be a 4K or 3-man escape.
It could be, as long as you don't do the Tetris spawn, right? Then I think things should be fine. But here's where things are kind of interesting. With a coordinator, once you used up your flare gun, it's kind of hard for you to run away from the hullabaloo, right?
Yeah.
So, well, it seems like Pepe wants the coordinator at this point. So once you get rid of the gun, I think that's the key point. Get rid of the gun, and then force him to be the last person. Get rid of coordinator first. Get rid of the utility first, and then it should be good to go from there.
And like you called out, warp, detention, insolence build on the side of Pepe. Meanwhile, coordinator full kiting build, so Sans knows the assignment. Meanwhile, we have a tide turner flywheel on the side of the embalmer, and also the second tide turner will be on the escapologist. Meanwhile, we also have borrowed time on STN and also audience effect. Folks, will this be the game that we're going to break the ties? We'll find out in just a bit. FPXQ versus TE. Poch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic. Let's go.
All right, Pepe. It's up to him to break the draw streak right now. And he's definitely looking towards finding that nearest survivor, but no, he's not going for the coordinator first. He's gonna make a big turn, going all the way to the second stop.
And
no one's here.
And be very careful. You set your coffin. You gotta use the tram. He has to move. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. He already has the white mark on him. He has the red mark. Two
just a
double
black
surprises. Yeah, he needs to. Oh man, he couldn't even use the tram, so he's got to be able to just kite this one out. So coordinator lives to kite another day, but Yuan needs to provide distance from himself and his coffin.
This is very bad, because even if you use up the coffin right here, he has a warp gate to use, so he's probably not gonna use Terror Shock.
Oh my god, the double surprise, and that it might be the difference maker in this match, because Yuan is going to be chaired next to his coffin.
Oh my god, I almost choked because of that. But seriously though, thanks to the escapologist, right, he's gonna be able to buy a little bit more distance, although right now Embalmer still has potential, right? Still has potential for a rebound kite, as long as he times the flywheel to negate the damage.
Right.
But it's easier said than done though. Yeah.
Double surprise gonna be ready here. So far we get the hit, and now trying to go a bit aggressive here. We're trying to land a hit onto Lin, unable to land it just yet. Embalmer providing enough distance. No, we actually want to go for Lin at this point.
What is this change of heart? but I guess he wants to just he doesn't want to fight against the coffin.
Escapologist! Oh my god, able to actually down the escapologist, but we kind of trade here, so still all right, I guess. But Sans now making his way to just possibly rescue. And now escapologist possibly using the change. Okay, we're actually going to change the chairs here for Sans to be able to rescue from.
Yeah, Sans is going to be coming in from behind. But here's the thing. Only 2 ciphers have been done, right? 50% on the third cipher. So you got to travel a lot of distance. But the flare gun saying, you know what? I'm not going to save it at all. Yeah, I think Yuan is going to try and give the coffin to Lin. I think that should be the play right here. Because
possibly, you gotta move.
He's gonna keep it.
Move the coffin away from that. You're able to put the distance away, and yes, I believe they already have moved the coffin. So warp gate is ready. Let's see, he's gonna be able to move accordingly, but Sans is gonna try to decode right in front of him to try to gain his attention. Escapologist is gonna already revive near this coffin area, and look, perfect warp gate placement.
Saying hello there, it's me again, right? But unfortunately this is going to be the second chair if he goes down. So Lin right here needs to fight for his life, last effort to buy a bit more time, but no, he's gonna go down straight away. And that's going to be it. First survivor out of the game. And that's going to be a 3v1. But hey, because of that play, at least Yuan will still have one more coffin to use.
Yeah, and we are going to be on our last cipher. So now the kiting needs to be immaculate. STN might gain the attention as we see both ciphers at 30%, but you can get that leap. We're able to actually use Little Lewis for him to just buy a little bit more time. We're going to lock himself out. One white Proof is going to be able to get it. We keep on hitting here as we note that the Puppeteer does have borrowed time, but can he kite long enough now?
He probably cannot, but he needs to get away from the basement, you know what I mean? He's gonna go down right here, so good job. I don't think he's gonna force him back. He's gonna force him back. He's gonna force him back into the basement. He's gonna force the basement play because he knows that the last cipher is probably gonna be done soon, right? Yep. So Cypher's gonna be prime, and Bomber's the one that's obviously pushing the last cipher. So right now, coffin play. This is going to be super important. The coffee needs to be on point to get a draw. But right now, successful rescue. Down yet.
Coordinator doesn't have borrowed time. You can't afford to get hit down here because we need to be able to get the exit and now flywheel through. One more hit, the coordinator does fall, but you do have the Embalmer's coffin to be able to actually chair away, and now they have to push for the exit gate.
Oh, he can see where the coffin is. This is very unfortunate. But here's the smart thing. You can go for the coffin, but you kind of will have to expect that, hey, at least, yeah, I mean, you have an elbow pad. Just bring the fight away from the second and third stop, right? Because Embalmer needs to run all the way to the back gate. It's safe to say this might still be a draw.
That's true. Okay, so there you have it, folks. The Embalmer play, despite having the early terror shock, still able to salvage the situation. Exit gate's already open. Warp has already been used. Unfortunately, by foot, Hullabaloo cannot chase after them. And now Hullabaloo off the board for Pepe.
Yeah. At this point, I don't even feel surprised anymore because it's just both sides playing really strong. Again, waiting for one side to make the mistake. But here, you don't really see a lot of mistakes happening. It's always going to be a two ciphers, 2.5 ciphers kite. The utility is used on point. And as you can see, the salvation of FPX.ZQ right there was the coffin.
Yeah. Clutch.
The first coffin allowing Efron to be rescued, and because he was rescued from there, he got the coffin refreshed. He was able to use the coffin for a second time, so that was max value coffin play right there from the Embalmer.
Coffin maxing, if you would, folks.
Coffin maxing.
The way he was able to do that. Answer me this, Nell. That moment he actually switched targets to the escapologist. Did you agree? Did you disagree? How'd you feel about that?
I felt like he should just straight away go for the Embalmer, honestly, because he changed targets. The Embalmer, it allowed Embalmer a second chance in life and allowing for that play to happen, refreshing the coffin and using it for not just the escapologist, but of course for the, what's the other person?
It was the coordinator.
Coordinator as well. So, yeah, I feel like he definitely should have committed. You gotta be committed, you know, committed to the game, right? So,
you know what was weird? We're starting to see a pattern with Pepe that he wants to go very aggressive, but he kind of loses sight after his first target. It happened with the lucky guy. He lost a bit of sight on that. We changed targets, right? And it bought FPXQ some time to recover here also, because if he actually focuses attention on the Embalmer, none of those coffin plays would have mattered at all. And I feel like he was in a really good spot. So, again, FPXQ surviving the onslaught. I think they got a bit lucky again for TE's Pepe to kind of overextend there for us to still land at a 12-12.
That is true. I mean, technically speaking, Coffin was the only the huge factor of that last game. There was no more flare guns. Escapologist has already used up the resources, I believe. And honestly, at that point, I felt like it was just giving chance to the survivors at that point. So, Pepe, honestly, if you want to play aggressive, you might as well play something like Wu Chang or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Play something aggressive like Wu Chang. Constantly change targets. That would be fine. The umbrella throws can allow you to help to get to the plate as well. But we're gonna check out the highlights, so don't go anywhere.
追血线。 好救，爆发，可以好，我电击差30啊，猫猫，
没有多久过，
过了，
推倒，反了，我要反了
2.5也没有，
开不了，
我死了，
挂多久？
没事，爆屏，
那来吧，飞行。
6、5、4，
这很好打，曹操能救吗？
好，
我能挪，
那你挪到鬼板来呗。
OK，我能挪，入弹卡3弹，没事，能平，这把有机会，
我没星，
没事，你没事，莫斯有。
And welcome back, folks. The games officially begin in round number 4. We're tied up 12-12 with FPXQ versus TE. Both teams leaving it all on the line as they try to cement their spot in the grand finals. And yeah, we're still in a stalemate here, but now we have finally finished our global picks and bans. Well, our global bans at least. There's 12 survivors that are banned and also 3 hunters that are banned. And we're gonna go to Arms Factory.
Arms Factory is a Dream Witch and Ivy match. Well, no question about it. Those two are gonna be banned in this game.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go to this factory, if you're gonna go to Arms Factory, you have to ban out Dream Witch and Ivy no matter what. So, but that does leave opportunities for other survivors to come out, which means you might see a Goatman. Yeah, because you cannot ban everything.
Oh, you're right. That's true.
Yeah.
But what do you? Oh, pick your poison though. It's gonna be Dongshin that's gonna hunt first. So what are you gonna do? Give him a meta hunter at the Goatman, or his signature picks of Ivy and Ivy and Dream Witch.
Dream Witch. Yeah, I think you should really just ban the favorites in this map. Dream Witch and Ivy are notorious in this map. Yeah, sure. Goatman is scary, but you can still deal with a Goatman in this map. You still have a Florian available, you still have Magician available, Archer, Enchantress. So yes, I will still say he really needs to respect ban the Dream Witch and the Ivy, and then we start going in for the score raking. Right? Start raking in scores.
I see some people in the chat. I did it says Kurt best map, possibly also that is a potential pick here, but hopefully this won't be like an SOS moment for Dongshin, because like you said, he does have his hunters be able to utilize here and might be a Goatman.
It might be a Goatman, but then again, you got to be really accurate with your cage placements as well. But this map has a lot of walls, have a lot of pallets, and also has a factory to top things off, so a lot of strong kiting area. As a matter of fact, this is probably like the second best kiting map for survivors after Hospital. So right now, seems like we kind of have to wait and see what the ban picks will be as we head into game number 4. And can you guys believe it? It's still a tie all the way up until round 4. Absolutely insane. And yeah, I mean, I'm seeing some people in the chat as well saying, you know, bring out Florian. Yes, that's a very good choice of character to have. Antonio, I'm not so sure. Antonio relies too heavily on the strings. If you miss one string, that's it, right? It's really hard to catch up.
Dongshin Miche?
Dongshin Miche?
Yeah, the you know the ice cream place, Miche?
Miche, yeah.
Someone photoshopped Dongshin's head onto the Miche.
Oh,
yeah, under the logo.
My God, the mascot
there. They got the memes going on.
I know this one.
Oh,
this one's the Seer.
Seer, yeah. You have that skin, right?
I do. I have the white one.
Yeah, nice one. Okay.
I don't have the noir one though, fortunately.
Oh wait, this is the one, the esports one. Is this cheerleader? No, it's not cheerleader. Is it cheerleader? No, it's not cheerleader.
It's mechanic.
I think the one to the right was the mechanic. I'm not
sure. Okay. I can see no evil. I cannot see anything. Oh my god. I was trying to find cosplays, but I can't see any cosplays. I can see a lot of people waving though.
Okay, there. Okay. Go. Who?
Little girl.
Is it?
Well, I mean, obviously she's not a little girl. But...
That's true. But yeah, cosplaying as a little girl. I see it.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's all we have for our slot.
For our
Who is
segment
that?
of the cosplay, where's Waldo, or yeah.
Where's Waldo? Yeah, that's a good
Spot
one.
out the different cosplayers, but Dr. Seer out of the equation. Ooh, Goatman Ivy ban. So Dream Witch might be in the case here. They don't have access to their barmaid. They don't have access to their Seer as well. So
They have
who
access
are we gonna
to-
lock in?
They have access to Enchantress. So.
Oh yeah, big. Oh,
Counters Dream
Dongshen
Witch.
should be scared, dude. Dongshen should be scared. Enchantress. Oh man.
My God, but no, they're gonna go with the forward instead. So
Dongshen better be like, oh, thank God, not the Enchantress.
I mean, what's the idea here, Poch? You have a forward, and you have, if Dongshen decides to go with a Dream Witch, which is really good right here.
Yeah.
What can you play? Like, how are you gonna play the forward in this situation, right?
Yeah.
Honestly speaking, I would prefer to have an anti-current here, but they've already used it up in game number 1. But wait a minute.
Oh, so Cypher
Victor?
Rush. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The dogs.
Yeah, so that's what they want to do. I guess the way to counter the Dream Witch is just stop her momentum being built by going for a lot of Cypher Rush decoding. Maybe the forward is there to just provide distance pulling. Because, yeah, you can't really go for stuns, especially if it has a lot of leeches. But this map is tiny. Like, you're going to feel claustrophobic with so much leeches on the board. And Dongshen, being a Dream Witch specialist, it can definitely come out.
Yeah, I agree. Dream Witch. With the Shield, Gardener should be fine, right? Try and buy time. But with the Victor pick, with the Postman pick, maybe if a Dream Witch really comes out, it's a dog versus dog scenario sort of
Patroller.
Yeah, unleash the dog. You're gonna knock the Patroller off. If
That'd
only
be
that
so
works,
cool.
right?
Yeah, that'd be dope.
With the forward though, if you can probably knock the leech follower to the main follower, and that could work as well. I don't know. That's so hard to do.
That'd be so funny. Oh my God.
It's like, oh, okay, my follower stunned. Here's my other follower. Wait, it's stunned too? Okay, what am I gonna do? Right, so. But all jokes aside though, I mean, does he really want to commit to the Dream Witch here?
Yeah.
I guess the answer is yes.
Big setup here for his Dream Witch. So I totally get it. It's on the board. You don't have any other you don't want to play Hullabaloo in this matchup, so you might as well take the Dream Witch. And in Arms Factory as well, I think TE have to be ready for this matchup, and hopefully they will. I think they're able to draft the best possible lineup given what they have already, because they didn't have access to Antiquarian, no Barmaid, Seer was banned out, so L-shaped spawn here, giving the mechanic the factory.
Yeah, L for A, love. B, laugh. C, live. D, lose. Yeah, for sure. But Carol, you gotta answer that question because you're our quiz girl, right?
Oh my god.
But setting up the north and the south, right? Setting up the decoders at 2 different ends. Dream Witch, you gotta pick your poison, right? Do you want mechanic? The bot's gonna be insane. Or do you want the postman? Honestly, I feel like he should go for the postman because mechanic can still body block with the bot. You know what I mean?
True.
And it's much better to get rid of the postman first, because if everyone's injured, one bot cannot decode the whole map, right? So
we've seen how Dongshen is persistent even in chases that are not good, like Meteorologist at Big Boat. But standard build on the side of this Dream Witch here with Patroller, Trump Card, Detention. But we have 3 flywheels and we have 1 Tide Turner actually on the side of the Gardener, and we have 3 borrowed time, so quite interesting here. Might be going for a sell strategy onto drop. We're going to find out in just a bit. Let's head to Arms Factory, folks. Poch Spice and Nello are your commentators for this matchup.
Alright, Mr. President going towards the factory, trying to find that first target. It's going to be drop in the vicinity. That's going to be the mechanic. Mechanic did not... still has a drop. Yeah, she did drop a bot. But here's the thing. You go for the bot, well, You're gonna waste time right there, right? Okay,
Yeah.
use the button kite a little bit. Oh wait, wow, multitasking, chasing both
Yeah.
mother and son right there.
So both of them kind of multitasking, but no, it seems like the main body. Oh no, the leech follower actually getting that hit, and now we have access to the patroller bite. But note that the mechanic bot was over there at the factory area, so now we're gonna.
The
did
sword,
get a stun.
sword stun.
Wow. Oh my god.
So that's the gameplay. Over support. That's the gameplay. Over support and buy time for the postman to decode. And with the love letter as well, it's going to help Drop with the windows.
Okay.
Let's see. Drop has a flywheel to work things out. Dongshen.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Already
miss that.
used the flywheel just to get towards the palleted area, so now has to move the main body just so that she can try and go for another leech. So Drop, amazing kite. Kited out the entire patroller with the help of the forward stun.
Not out of trouble just yet. Dongshen's main body still has a patroller to work with, and that's it. The Nyom Nyom's gonna come in. Unfortunately, Tracy is not gonna have a lot of room to put down. Perfect timing as well. He knows that he needs to go with that pallet drop to cancel off the bite animation, and that's when Dongshen swings.
Yeah, really played to the advantage there. Dongshen now able to actually get the mechanic, but the doll is still safe, which is quite scary because that is where the damage could really be done. But now it seems like we're gonna go for a basement play here now.
All good, all good. Go for the draw.
Oh,
struggle.
He struggled free too much. Gardener is here for
He's
a
not
potential
bleeding.
body block, but now, yeah, he's gonna just stay here. So it's still all good, but yeah, possible draw attempt here. We only have one tide turner, by the way. So it's gonna be kind of a risky attempt to go for a rescue, but maybe we'll still go for it.
Li Bao's coming, and Li Bao's the only one with the tide turner. And just kind of prepped up the shield, is coming in right here. Dongshen just pushing the leech out first, just to get it to auto follow later on. Li Bao trying to buy some time. Oh, nice kite! Whoa! What? That was beautifully done as well. But now Li Bao needs to stay in the dungeon, in the basement right here. But no, they are both gonna run out.
Yeah, Gardener actually eating that hit might cost them a little bit, but now let's see. We do have a follower onto the mechanic, so it's totally fine. Dongshen does have 3 followers that's just running a rampant here. Li Bao did fall down. Drop is still here. So Dongshen back to the main body. Let's see what he's going to focus his attention on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a problem, right? You can only choose one, and now he's gonna choose to chair Gardener instead. But this is gonna allow some time for the survivors to work on the ciphers. Look, it's already close to being prime right here, almost 70% on both ciphers. They're already starting the 6th one because the 5th one is being disrupted. But now you gotta be careful at this point, Poch, because Dreamwish grows really big, snowballs when he has everyone injured, resources down, and everyone leeched. You have 3-person leech here right now.
Yeah, Mechanic's the only one with the anti-curse, so we do note that we are changing targets. Maum just flywheeling just to avoid the blink, but will get spotted out. And just like that, new target onto the rocket chair. But like you said, all good because it's, yeah, they're still able to win in terms of Cypher progress here. And Mechanic's bot is still around this map. Gardener has already got as an anti-leech, so let's see if we're gonna do anything with it.
Yeah, this is where things gets really interesting. Doesn't matter if they get the ciphers pop, if they don't prime the leech ciphers, things are gonna be different. Oh, the bot neglecting the decoding duty, coming in trying to rescue instead. So, okay, all right, the bot.
Yeah, so the bot is gonna try and go for this rescue, but just force out attack recovery while Li Bao is gonna get the rescue. Able to actually get the Gardener bubble in time, but we farm off a hit. They pop the last Cypher. It's a 4-man endgame, but we got the tension in the air.
Yeah, gotta be really careful as well. Maum still has leech onto him. Li Bao has the leech onto him. Mechanic and Forward are the only ones that don't have. So I guess we might have to say the 2 words really soon.
Hang on, but we're able to. Yeah, but hang on. It's just the postman that has the leech on him. Exit gate is already open. Dungeon is here. So can he actually salvage the situation? The exit gate. Oh no, just opening another exit gate here. Maum unable to actually exit here. Li Bao, be very careful. You have blink.
Oh my god. it might be a 3-man right here as well. One gate has already been opened, the other one's not so much, but here with 4 people running together hand in hand towards the sunshine, it seems like they can get more than just a draw right here, a 3-man.
That's true. We just have to wait and see how it's going to pan out. Oh, trying to go for the dungeon, but everyone's actually making a beeline for the gate. Maum now seems to be the only one that's going to try to go for the dungeon. We have the dog bite, unable to get it. Let's see if... Oh, no, he's still able to get it. 3-man escape, but can we go for more?
Oh my goodness, what a play. Postman, if you do this, you are a legend right here, Maum. Oh my goodness, Dongshin. Signature Dream Wish being foiled by... Oh, wait.
Oh,
okay, unfortunately, not even going to be able to use the flywheel as well. So that's still very impressive because finally, for the first time in BO4, this is going to be a win for TE.
Yeah, the TE finally able to break the tie streak, and it's the survivors to do it. So can Pepe actually continue on for them to actually get another win on the side of the board so they can win on both faction sides to solidify their victory here up against FPXQ is the question, because we were talking about that Dream Witch, but they seem like they got, I mean, they're prepared for Dongshin's Dream Witch there.
They were very prepared, which is why they only brought one Tide Turner, because that was all that they needed to buy enough time, because they realized that you cannot waste time. You cannot waste time using last effort Tide Turner against a Dream Witch. You can only waste time by containment, and that's exactly what they did the entire game. They were just containing the Hunter, containing Dream Witch as much as possible. At one point, there were 3 leeches on board. But it doesn't really matter to TE because of that beautiful 4-man pop end game.
Yeah. I would say, though, what built up to this was just the draft. They were able to draft a really good lineup for them to cipher pressure, because Dream Witch really suffers if she enters endgame where she's not ready for it. And Dongshin was really on the back foot there, really trying. I mean, the kites were amazing on any of the survivor side, and they didn't really need any stuns. Actually, they did need a stun. The forward was able to stun.
The early one, yeah.
The early one really helped out. But yeah, they just knew how to handle the Dream Witch of Dongshin. So unfortunately, Mr. President wasn't able to get the victory for his team. Not even tie, but at least you're able to get a 1-man elimination.
That is a very true, right? But it's just really hard to deal with things at that point, right? Because number one, they still had the mechanic bot online, right? The mechanic definitely decoded. Number 2, forward did the decoding. Remember the case of over supporting?
Yeah.
We thought that it was, I thought that was going to be an over support by the forward right there, but no, it was just one hit and then back to doing ciphers. Forward was the one with the most decoding progress, by the way. So it says a lot, like, hey, you know what? I'm a forward, but who's to say I gotta stick to harassing, right? I just need to pop the cipher. That's exactly what he did, thanks to the help of the tranquility letter by the Postman as well. So definitely buying a lot of time. Postman play. Bring back the glory days of Postman right there.
Yeah, I think the glory days never ended. The Postman is still very scary to go up against, and you can see it there. He could have been that legendary play, but unfortunately, I think Dongshin was just waiting, and I think he was waiting for Blink to come off, but yeah, and also the cooldown of the dog bite on the Postman side. So unfortunately, on the side of FPXQ, they need to tighten up here on the survivor side. Just a tie or a 3-man escape would be great, but they can still tie it out, but they will have to answer that 3-man escape in the next round. So at least the point differential isn't that much.
It's not that much, but sometimes just 1 point difference can determine the difference between the grand finalists or a top 4.
Right.
And so far, TE seems to have the answer that they have. They've been playing safe so far up until now. And Alex himself, I mean, it must feel great. It must feel so good for Alex to be the coach for the first year and then already achieving top 4 with TE.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's any coach's dream to be able to stand on the big stage like that and also be so close to the grand finals, right? So hopefully they'll be able to do just that, but standing in their way is FPXQ. I still have to see that notebook, Nell. That's very
Yeah, I was going to show it later. But
is it the exact one, or it's kind of like that same style?
Almost the same, but it's
That's cool.
yeah. You'll be surprised if you see it later on. I'm gonna show it to you and
Nell's
to everyone
Death
in
Note.
chat later.
It's very colorful Death Note.
Yeah, I used to have one, but my handwriting's too good, so Rio didn't really want to kill anyone on that notebook.
It's too nice.
So, yeah, it's like.
Well, I thought
What?
my handwriting would be terrible that Rio can't even read it. So it's like, who do you want me to kill?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Mickey Mouse? That's not even a real character. What? But one thing's for sure, Alex with his notebook is doing all the correct decisions and bad picks so far. So right now, you gotta wonder what his advice to Pepe is gonna be. Because if it was me, I would say Pepe, a draw is enough.
Yeah, he can just draw it out and just make sure he just hold on to that lead that his survivor side was able to gain. Like, you don't have to overextend, because I feel like a lot of the opportunities that FPXQ gets is because of the overextension of Pepe. So if he, hey, Gardner,
and that's Gojo. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's Gardner. Oh, okay, never mind. That's Gardner and
a person wearing a GR. Yeah, there you go. You're on TV.
yeah. Say hi. You might win 99 USD.
9.99.
9.99. Okay, let's go. But obviously, everyone's still in high spirits. And how about you guys in chat? Are you guys still at high spirits? Because right now, game 2 second half, Pepe is gonna take the mantle right now. FPX.ZQ Dongshen, if you just tuned in, has already fallen from the tie streak. It's gotten a 1k, not too bad, salvaging the potential 4-man escape. But a 3-man escape from TE, and right now FPXQ needs to do the same thing.
So you're allowing an Ivy to potentially come out here, because we ban out the Goatman and the Qist.
Even the Dream Wish is available, right?
That's true. That's true. I'm looking at my notes right now. Naiad also.
Let's go. Naiad.
Huh, Toy Merchant in this map. So you want to build distance or have more utility, but you also have a Prospector to come out here. Pepe has his Naiad, has a Wax Artist, has a Peddler to use also. He hasn't brought out a Dream Witch or an Ivy in the group stage. So maybe the Naiad? Hi.
I mean, yeah, or you can go with the Peddler. I mean, the tall walls won't be a factor if you play a Peddler here.
That's true.
Peddler's like the new end, right? Sort of like a really strong 1k guaranteed, 2k minimum sort of hunter. Or a Bonbon. Bonbon would be great here as well.
In this map, yeah. Oh, Rescuing's gonna be so hard. But wow, interesting that we would go with Toy Merchant too. There's no change of elevations. You can use the catapult, but I know you can. Only the Gravekeeper could really benefit from giving items to, but he has to use both his shovels. So
that's true. I think it's really just for the catapults and the items late game. But even the Gardener, if he decides that the shield's no use at the very end, throw a football or a elbow pad to get the dungeon escape, that can work too. I don't know. Yeah, shield's gonna be still super strong right here. So hey, with access to Dream Witch and Ivy, Pepe, I mean, you can go for one of those. They're open to you, but you saw what happened to Dongshen, so I'm not really sure if you really want to go with a Dream Witch right here.
Hey,
Naiad! Let's go.
Okay, so bring out the Naiad. I like this. It kind of negates the crowd control and the team fights because of the puddles of water. And we've seen him be the Terror Shock King with this Naiad. So you will be pressured to go for these rescues. And with a tiny space like Arms Factory, it is definitely in Pepe's advantage here to try and tie things out for them to win.
Drown the entire map is what I want to say to Pepe, right? Because of the Naiad. A good Naiad play can literally drown like a quarter of the map if you place it correctly. So it's a very dangerous tool to have, especially if you're trying to kite in these strong areas. You can see bottom left, even the factory as well. You can pretty much just flush the survivors out of this zone. So right now, seems like they're going to complete the formation, the cross formation, spawning next to the Gravekeeper. Norton being away, Emma and Annie top and bottom. So I guess you can pretty much chase anyone. Although I feel like you can chase after Gardner first.
I agree. Possibly
or
Gardener.
Gravekeeper. No more Tide Turner. That would work.
Yeah, you can heavily invest in that too, but yeah, it's really up to him.
Right?
So coaches are going to give a handshake here as we check the persona traits of this Naiad. No frills, just business. We got Blink, Detention, Insolence, Rage, Mischievous just for the quick pickup. Meanwhile, we have also on the side of the survivors 2 Tide Turners, 2 audience effects as well, and some borrowed time onto the Gardener, Gravekeeper, as well as the Toy Merchant. So will this be the match? FPXQ ties it out once again, or will TE actually claim victory in round number 4? Let's find out as we head to Arms Factory. That's Nelamello, AbyssⅨ. We are your commentators.
All right, Pepe with his signature Naiad play in Arms Factory. He's going to try and find that first target. Obviously, Gravekeeper in the middle, but he's going to go and try and spots out Lin. But Lin is not going to be the choice right here. Pepe has bigger fish to fry. But Estienne is already transitioning away, so maybe Pepe wants the Toy Merchant, but no one is here as Estienne has stealthily slithered away from the back.
So possibly gonna notice that as he makes the rotation away, and yeah, he's gonna notice there is Cypher's moving, and Estienne, possibly the best possible target, is gonna be here in this map. We're able to actually use the catapult just to get back towards this area. You got to be careful as he makes a puddle around the ruins area. So Estienne doing a great job so far, keeping him preoccupied as the Cyphers move along.
Yeah, okay, flooding the area right now, waiting for Blink to go on online as well. Estienne needs to be very careful. Oh my god, getting caught out the shortcut right here. Pepe really just needs a hit right here, and that's gonna be the first one. Look, 70% humidity.
Oh no.
And, oh, the knock almost got it though.
It did. He's got to be able to use something just to build some distance here, and unfortunately doesn't have his catapult, but he will just force out attack recovery. So it seems like TE's Pepe, great early start here to get rid of the Toy Merchant early game.
That was really fast as well, right? You cannot forget that he wasted 30 seconds in the early game just to find his first target. But right now, Pepe not even using his Blink just yet. So here's the dangerous point. Pepe is going to try and flood the entire area. He's not going to release the Harpoon yet. Once the Survivor comes into the vicinity, the proximity, then he's going to either A, dashes forward, or B, just releases it and make that puddle anyway.
Seems like, yeah, we already retracted the Harpoon. Lin is going to come in, past half. So that's quite unfortunate, and you don't have that much time left on your borrowed state, so you will have to force a pretty early after half rescue here. So gotta be careful here. Gravekeeper getting flooded out here now, just like you said. Oh no!
No! It was already 89% humidity, Lin. You waited too long. It's either you save earlier, or you don't come for the rescue at all.
Yeah.
And now you're gonna end up in the basement. Oh my goodness.
That wasn't even a terror shock. That was excellent usage of the pop and then the hit right away. And Pepe is looking like he's gonna get more than just a tie here, folks, because 3 Cyphers still remain, and we have a basement onto the Gravekeeper, who is he's in a really rough spot here to exit the basement.
No one can rescue from the basement. No one can, because look, basement is the worst spot to rescue against because of the puddle, right? You saw how Pepe just surrounded the entire shack. But look, even Sans got injured right here. It's gonna be an after. Oh wait!
Whoa!
Pulling him back. Okay, pulling him back. No worries. Pulling him back again.
Another one. So we get the rescue, but it's after half here. But yeah, still in the swim state. It's totally fine. We tried to burrow. We're gonna get the Harpoon back, and now we're through the pallet. But at this point, yeah, FPXQ just trying to salvage a really bad situation here. And it seems like, yeah, Pepe wants to go for more. He just needs to go for Lin. He's already on his death chair, so he just needs to get him out of this borrowed state. And they don't have enough for a borrowed time Cypher pop.
They don't have enough, definitely. But they're trying to push the Cyphers anyway, because if Lin goes down here, it's rest assured it's not going to be a draw anymore. It's going to be a 3 or 4K. And Lin right here, the blink just to stop him in his tracks, saying enough is enough. Let's get it over with. 2v1 at this point. Sure, you have your last cipher, but can you pop that last cipher before I come towards your direction? He knows where Sans is now, at least.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Sans doesn't have borrowed time. You still have to deal with endgame detention, Nayad. Yes, you do have some magnets to work with. We go for the pop, and now it might have to salvage the situation by just getting a one-man exit. But no, we're able to actually hit him before the magnet activates, and now we can swim our way towards Yuan.
Oh my god, he knows exactly where Yuan is because he knows exactly where he was previously, right? The rotations of the survivor. And this might look like a 3K at least, because Yuan has the bubble, gonna buy a little time, but whether or not this is enough. Oh, wait, never mind.
That was close.
It was very close, but right now Pepe just needs to flush the Gardener out right here. Windows are gonna be a problem, right? Yeah, so I don't think it's gonna be a 4K because this is such a hard place to down any survivors.
Hang on. We have to wait for any Terror Shock? No, actually no Terror Shock. You have detention. So it seems like the Prospector will be opening up the exit gate, hopefully in time before the chair happens, because we know this map is quite small. He can possibly just chase after Sans, but at least you get one out. But that just means TE won on both faction sides. So if FPXQ just ties out the next game, it's over.
Yeah, 6-2. And TE, like you pointed out, like winning on both sides, both factions, and this is gonna be a one-round win for Team TE right here. Absolutely insane.
My apologies, sorry. If they tie it out and then FPXQ 4Ks it or 4-mana escapes, do they win?
They do.
Oh,
they do,
so
because 7-2. Yeah, 7-2.
Okay, so it's not over. We still gotta play it. Possibly no ties unless you're able to 3-1, 3-1 again. But we may play till the very end here if they're able to. But if FTE wins one side like 3-1, it's over, right?
That is true. That was really looking like a 4K, by the way.
Scary.
Right? Yeah, but fortunately Sans with the north end right there, the Prospector, managing to buy so much time to allow for the rescue to happen. Under normal circumstances, without that magnet harass, maximum attraction, that would have been a 4K.
Yeah.
But because of that one play, the rescue happened.
It's just quite unfortunate that Lin wasn't able to get the rescue, because I thought, all right, after half rescue, but once he popped out of his shovel stay, I thought he was just going to rescue right away, let the Tide Turner do its business. But unfortunately, STN only kited for so long, 39 seconds, no rebound kite. And yeah, from that moment on, and the basement rescue. Oh, is that the book? Is that the death note?
It is the book. Yeah, I wanted to show it before it's too late, but
go for it.
There it is.
Different color though, but yeah, I see it. Cool.
Yeah.
Look at that. For love. There you go. So when you open it, it completes the heart, I'm guessing.
It completes the heart. Yeah, let me just open it up really quick.
Go for it. But yes, chat, you were right. It was a 4-point difference. TE finally scoring the first game. FPXQ in a really rough spot here come game number 5. There you go.
Yeah, really.
Oh, cute. So what's the strategy there now? What are we supposed to do? What's FPXQ supposed to do?
FPXQ. For TE, they just need to draw and draw. For FPXQ, they need to get a 3-man out and a 3-man elimination to draw, or a 7-2 to win and advance as the first grand finalist.
Big yikes, because now it's going to be TE's map selection here. So at least they get to choose the faction. Not sure if they're going to go with Survivor first or Dongshen, but that's going to be a lot of pressure on the side, because both faction sides did lose, unfortunately, and Dongshen or the Survivors might be a little rattled with how they handled that round number 4.
Yeah, definitely. Round number 4 already played towards TE's favor, because that's what they wanted, right? Draw, and then going for the kill. But let's go back to the highlights and rewatch the moment.
我会死，是啥？我能贴门，点没贴了，切大房，开！走了，能走吗？不急，我弹幕了，20秒，还有张狂的，你要小心。是的， 小心教室，
行，
小心教室。
不用紧张，没关系。
我这看探修，
就
下吧。OK，
有25秒才能开。
All right, folks, we have finally secured a winner on the side of TE after this long drawn-out battle. It had to go up till round number 4. So now TE choosing Ever Sleeping Town, a map that FPXQ loves using, but unfortunately loves using in the first round. We have a lot of bans on the board here, so I wonder what they're going to force out of the survivors here. The Hunter Dongshin, because TE survivors will be out first.
There are so many characters they can use here. Archer, Enchantress, not to mention they have Fire Investigator available as well, so there are many characters they can use right here in Ever Sleeping Town. And because they are picking Ever Sleeping Town, it does open up more opportunities to play certain characters. For example, you can still play the Bonbon, you can still play the Hullabaloo, you can still play the Breaking Wheel, you can still play, among of these characters, right? Even the smiley face here would be okay as well. So, Hermit, I don't think they play Hermit, unfortunately, but it's I would say this is a more neutral map. But here is where things get interesting. You can still play Ivy here for the side of both sides. And not to mention, there's still a QS, so you still gotta ban Pepe's QS.
Yeah.
But then again, Pepe will have access to other characters as well to play.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're gonna respect ban that Naiad after going toe-to-toe with him in Arms Factory. Again, huge map, but like you said, this is kind of neutral grounds for both Hunter and Survivor, except the Tram that chooses no sides. But we will check out the Survivor sides here. Yep, Survivors of TE will be getting ready for this matchup. Dongshin, though, when it comes to his Dream Witch, we're kind of building it up as his, ace in the hole for him to use, but unfortunately, it kind of fell short in that matchup. And he can't afford a tie, because you're going to force the Survivors to 4-man escape or bust. He needs to at least get a 3-man elimination to keep this ship afloat, or he needs to get a 4K game.
Yeah, that's very hard to do, because if you cannot get a 4-man here, you're kind of expecting your other half, your Survivor's counterpart, to get the 4-man escape, right? So,
or 3-man.
Yeah, or 3-man. But here's the thing, you still gotta get a 3K at least. You cannot even afford a draw, because I don't think it's gonna be enough for them to get a 4-man escape. I mean, come on, a 4-man escape. If that's the criteria, right? Pepe can just opt to go for a confirmed 1K Hunter pick. So here, 3K should be the minimum for Dongshin.
Right.
Because 2K might not cut it at all.
Yeah, and also you're kind of setting up the Survivors for a really bad run. Yeah. So it's kind of all or nothing here with that 3-person elimination on Dongshin's side. And question still remains, who is he going to use, right? He's already used up his QS. His Goatman is for sure going to get banned out. He's already used up the Opera Singer and Gamekeeper. So what does that leave? Hullabaloo. That might get banned out as well. Opera Singer is not going to be able to be used. So Ivy, Dream Witch again. Are we considering that? Or is he going to really roll the dice once again with that type of lineup?
I don't feel like Dream Witch is his vibe. You know what I mean? I feel like after his Naiad performance, Ivy can be played if
it's allowed.
Has access to Ivy. Yeah. But other than that, I feel like he should go something more aggressive, right? Something more aggressive.
I feel like he should pray. Chat, put your hands together and just pray for Mr. President here. All right, moment of silence for our Mr. President here, because he needs to lock in Can he get that 4-man? Do we believe that Mr. President can do that and try to go to another grand finals? Or will it be TE's Pepe to be able to do that? So let's not waste any time. Let's head towards the picks and bans.
Yeah. Here's one situation. Here's one unique situation. If it's a 4-man escape, then yeah, there's not going to be a second half.
Yeah, there's not. It's too hard of a it's a big point diff.
Yeah, that's true. But Dongshen is definitely not going to be it's definitely looking to not make that happen, right? But right here, banning off the mechanics, really saying, hey, I don't want to deal with that Cypher Rush. But at the same time, they have access to Priestess. So hey, hello. Priestess in this map is absolutely amazing. Because you can get through 1 point to the other side of the building into a more favorable kiting position.
Look at this, really respecting the Cypher Rush, but you do allow the Postman to come in here. But at least Mechanic, Prisoner, the two survivors that gave him a lot of trouble in that first round, is going to get banned out. And last but not least, the Pharaoh Lady. So what kind of hunters don't like Cypher Rushing here for Dongshen to possibly consider?
Yeah, what?
Is he looking to run the Dreamwatch once again? Hullabaloo's available.
Hullabaloo, Bonbon
as well.
Wheel. I mean, he's got to go aggressive here, right? Because honestly, I feel like you cannot afford to get a 2K. So the idea now should be go big or go home. Go big or go home. Breaking Wheel fits into that description perfectly.
Yeah.
Right?
I'd also argue maybe Hullabaloo if you don't if you can't get because you don't really bring an end game build. That's still sort of meta, has some pretty good jump spots. But you know, after the recent changes, and we're playing with those changes now, it's just the Hullabaloo has fallen in terms of priority. And does Dongshen really want to risk it going with that Hullabaloo because his Dreamwitch didn't perform at his best? So yeah, that's it's an interesting. Okay, so there's Anne, there's Clerk, then the rest is Dreamwitch. Those are the three he's used as of late.
Peddler can work, I guess, but Peddler's not the 4K that you kind of expect. Yeah.
Stable, but yeah,
Stable.
4K, not really.
Stable, but it's game 5, last game for you guys, right? Because you gotta get a one round win right here. If not, then yeah, it's gonna be hard.
Whoa, he's gonna run the matchup again. Okay, so he might be like Batman, like just give him some time, you give him some information, he'll try to change it up. But what I'm scared of is if he runs the matchup again and it's the same type of results, that's gonna be very heartbreaking on the side of Dongshen.
I mean, Postman did wonders last game. Postman and Forward, right? Guys, if you're wondering why the characters are still right there after being used last game, it's because global ban stopped after game number 3, right? So right here, same exact formation, characters. Well, of course, you have a Fiona now instead of Mechanic, and then Balmer. So I feel like they're really setting it up for a draw. And Dongshen, gotta watch out really, because if they decide to go with one Tide Turner, triple Tiding builds, this might be kind of hard for Dongshen to catch up.
Yeah, let's hope. We gotta trust and have faith in Mr. President that he knows what he's doing here, that the Dreamwitch is the best possible scenario for him to bring to the table here in Ever Sleeping Town, because it's 3K or bust, because it's gonna be really hard come second half. So let's check it. Not changing it. Oh, actually going Blink, not Patroller, because Patroller didn't really help out in the previous one. So it's Blink, Trump Card, Detention, Hunt, Berserker, Overwhelm. Meanwhile, we have a Flywheel on the side of that Forward. We also have Borrowed Time onto with Postman. And you have two Tide Turners on the board here for the survivors. So let's head to Ever Sleeping Town to settle first half of round number 5. Potch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this potential last match.
Going with a 3-6 Bling, although I felt like a 9-6 Bling would be better at this point. But for now, right now, Dongshen needs to get a 3K and above in order to keep his team alive for the second half. First Leech is going to go on to the Postman right here. Let's see if the Blink is going to pay off in this game.
Yeah, so center Cypher control is going to be very important. We did see that the Priestess has already set up some portals for escape strategies here. Malm will be the first one to get leached out. Wonder if they're going to get surprised with that blink trait that they're going to be able to use, because they might be expecting a patroller. Do note that the forward is around the area. Malm going to try to just kite it out here. Going to transition away, able to actually force the body switch here. So excellent stuff.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? You're getting, okay, nice leech hit attack right here. And here's the thing, if you don't have a controller at this point, you kind of know already it's gonna be a blink at this moment, right? But right now, Malm doing a good job so far. Doesn't have flywheel. A dog here would be great. A dog here would be great to slow things down a little bit, but it's okay. Just buy more time. A dog here.
Oh, forward! Unable to get. Oh my
hit.
god! Able to actually injure both survivors here. I'd say it's all right because Cyphers are still moving on quite well, but El-Confid has to go on this side of the map just so that he won't get disrupt Cypher progress.
But here's the thing, now you're allowing yourself to be the next target, right? So, oh, a little bit of hiccup right there, getting blocked by his own spawn right there, but El-Confid still has fresh supplies of football. Here, I don't think he should even wait. I think he should just start using it. Yeah, he's just gonna use up everything, you know what I mean? Gain distance, buy time. Your sole purpose is just to stun the first follower to allow postman. But now that you're injured, change target to El-Confid. And fortunately, Confid gonna go down.
Yeah, he forced the flywheel as well, and that was quite unfortunate. So far, it's still all good because the leeches are just one, and there's no anti-curses yet online. We do see that the Priestess is slowly making her way for this rescue. Note that 3 tide turners, actually 2 tide turners onto Libao and drop really helps out here. So now, Dongshen has to play the camping game, but now we go for the blink.
Catching survivors off guard with the blink hit. I mean, El-Confid has already sent the message, hey, it's gonna be a blink. So I'm not sure why Priestess was still standing around right there near the leech. But it's okay. No damage rescue, but totally fine. Confid's gonna tank it with last effort. Try and run a little bit further away. That could help a little bit more. Priestess can heal pretty fast, so that's what he's probably doing right now behind the scene.
Yeah, and now it just seems like a forward actually gonna have a coffin ready. So leech is gonna be applied. Seems like they're really good at just forcing out leech hits in this game.
Weird. I think he should have just used the coffin straight away because it allowed him, if you leave him on the ground, it will allow the leech to happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and the leech will just follow you to wherever the coffin is. So
true. And now, Talent Mind Games here at the center of the map. Let's see if Libao could kite for a while. Everyone is healed up, so it's totally fine. Dongshen now chasing after Libao. Can he actually land the hit? It's totally fine if he actually does.
Yeah, it is, but he's not wasting too much time right here.
Wow.
Oh, the hit through the pallet drop. That's gonna bring Libao down half health, but right now, forward still has a second chance in life because Priestess is healing him up as fast as possible. So, I don't know, there's no last Cypher, but I feel like TE, although you see survivors injured left and right, but they're really controlling the pace of Dongshen right now.
They are, and it's just he has to tunnel vision himself to just go for one of these survivors. Again, 2 survivors did sit on that rocket chair, but I'm sorry, it's just the 4 that sat on the rocket chair. But I mean, he already has an anti-curse. He's trying to remove it. He's dragged the attention away, and it might be actually another leech follower hit while the main body is trying to focus his attention on just guarding the center Cypher as they try to open up more here.
Yeah, that's true. And just buying more time and more time. I guess a Dream Wish, you definitely need to open up an extra Cypher, right here. But you got to be careful at this point. Libao has no coffins to work with, so you got to be careful not to fall prey. Give a free rescue here. If you vault through, oh wait, what?
No, he doesn't. He's forcing the mind game. So now not yet. He's just going to try to sandwich him. So he's unable to go through, but we finally land a hit. He didn't want to hit with the leech follower, but in the process, though, forward did use the anti-curse, and he's actually opening up a chest here for him to actually get a syringe as he's fully healed.
Nice. And this is why you love the RNG, right?
True.
But while all of this is happening, though, Li Bao the only one with the curse. Cypher's already primed, so you gotta be really careful. Dongshan again needs a 3k at this point, and they gotta rescue and tank for Li Bao because Li Bao has no tide turner.
Uh-oh.
Coffin?
Coffin able to be utilized now. They just pop for the Cypher. It's kind of the same deja vu moment. 4-man end game. They just need to kite out detention for a little bit. Need to remove the followers. And Balmer has one as well as forward. So it's still Dongshan's game to try and salvage here.
He needs to salvage the 2-person with the leech.
Oh no.
They gotta be on the other side of the map. Yeah, they gotta run away. And drop, unfortunately. I mean, who's the coffin gonna be for though?
Yeah.
Drop.
Not sure, but drop. Oh, being forced. Okay, goes on through, and but we finally land the blink hit.
Coffin though.
Coffin. Oh my God, you're right. So now what's gonna happen? Where's the coffin located? It's close to the exit, and also
it's already open. 3-man.
3-man escape. We're waiting. Oh God. First off is forward. Also, Dungeon. He can actually go for it. It might actually be a 4-man flywheel. No, able to actually wait it out, but no, we fall down. Dungeon's open.
He can crawl.
Oh, go closer. 5-point game.
Oh my God, 4-man escape. This is the absolute thing that Dongshan cannot allow to happen. And T done it, 4-man.
Look at that, El Confid, everyone. They're just so happy they were able to make the 4-man escape happen. They wanted to run the rematch. They're like, okay, we'll show you that we've understood your dreamage. And just like that, Dongshan and the rest of FPXQ are gonna be battling it out for 3rd place tomorrow.
Oh my God. That was absolutely insane just watching that game itself. Li Bao saying, it's okay. We got next time, bro. We got next time. Yeah, showing our respects to Mr. President there. I mean, you gotta say whatever you want about this Dreamwitch, right? But the Mr. President, under that situation, Dongshan has definitely done all he can right there. But TE, I mean, I was expecting a draw or a 3-man escape, but getting a 4-man escape was absolutely
Pepe's there
insane.
too. Thanks, guys. I don't want to play the second half. Let's go. Oh man, is that... Oh, El Confid. Look at that. He's still taking in the moment. Beautiful stuff. And all to the tutelage and coaching of Alex, right? So, again, just the team celebrating because they finally secured their spot in the grand finals. So congratulations to TE. Well fought out match, but you got to give her heart and got to give her kudos to FPXQ for staying with a tie for that long. So it really came down to the round 4. Then we started to see TE pull ahead there.
Yeah, not easy at all playing this because what can you play? You cannot play anything else except the character that you are confident with. So ultimately, it was just the same gameplay. Priestess definitely did so much in healing. If we look at the stats later on, I'm pretty sure you're going to see that the Priestess has healed quite a number of times with the fast healing as well. So the coffin factor coming into effect. Forward, I mean, Forward's done his job. The failed football in the beginning, it's okay. Part of the plan. I just want to be chased.
It was all part of the plan. Yeah, just get your attention on me. So yeah, they played that very well, and it makes me wonder if Dongshan could have played a different character, but what other character could he have played to get that 4K potential if this is the character he's known for using? So looking at the match stats here, again, the coffin factor, so good, able to actually resurrect the Priestess and force out the escape here. 4-man escape. Rare to see a 4-man escape in this meta, but leave it to TE survivors to do that.
I have a very strong feeling that it might be a survivor MVP right here.
Ooh.
Yeah. Simply because, like, just look, like every single person dropped Malm, Confid, and Li Bao. They've been playing out of their minds, and Li Bao, especially after being critical to him, getting down by Yami, by DFM. But right now, like that's the thing. He knew exactly what went wrong, did not lament over it, fixed himself up, and now supporting the team alongside with his teammates. Look, tie, win, and that's what TE has went through.
Yeah, and not just on Pepe, right? Usually both these teams really good when it comes to their hunters, but it was the Survivor showcase at this point that they were able to actually tighten up, and TE Survivor showing ending very strong, and I'd say giving a lot of confidence in TE supporters that grand finals, they're really gunning for that victory, whether it be Survivor or Hunter side.
Yeah, and TE also sending a message out there today, right? Saying that, hey, no Enchantress, no Archer, no problem. We
Don't need it. What?
Yeah.
Don't need it.
Don't need it, right? But it's good to have, right? But the Postman really saved the day in that game, right?
Yeah.
Forward chase targets. Because if Doshan actually persisted with Postman, and if he actually brought Patroller, I felt like things would have been really different. Because Patroller's the only thing stopping them from running around too much.
Yeah. And you really felt the difference in terms of him leeching and controlling the map. Not because it was big, but the fact that you didn't have Patroller to slow them down. They just kept repositioning themselves, and you always saw
further away, right?
Yeah, away from the main body. And yeah, it was, again, a stylistic matchup that they have prepared for both in Arms Factory and also here at Ever Sleeping Town. So kind of poetic that they were able to beat FPXQ in a map selection that they usually like going for, and also with their Dream Witch choice. But we can't be too sad about FPXQ because they will still battle it out for third place tomorrow before the grand finals.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they should be very proud that they are still in top 4 at this point, right? So tomorrow's gonna be the battle of third place, but before all of that, we're still not done for the day. I mean, later on, that's definitely going to be a matchup not to be missed. GR versus MRC. But for now,
I don't know who you guys have your apples on in that. But yeah, for now, let's check out the highlights before we reward an MVP.
放心，用场白，放心。放救，他打我了，上完吗？好救。别是对射手，我那个话怎么说？可以。修人黄白，同意修人黄白。我卡超波，卡超救他一波，然后让他自己放棺材，然后开。对，我还救前面那边。回去了。哦，可以了，帮走吗？换好了。不急，我们3跑就行，boss 了 ，nice， 是吧 ？nice。
And there you have it, folks. TE, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow in Grand Finals because you punched your ticket to head to the Call of the Abyss 9 Grand Finals. On the other side, might be MRC, it might be GR. But no, who are we thinking is going to be MVP here?
Hard to say. Drop has been doing great, but so is Maum as well. Li Bao as well with that rescue.
Also,
El Confid, everyone's doing so great.
Give them all a medal, guys.
Yeah, exactly. But if we really want to go with one survivor that has been consistently good throughout the game, I would say Confid. I would say Li Bao as the rescuer. Because if he just fails one rescue, or if he fails to get the rescue before half, the game would have been totally different.
Yeah.
And he's proven that even without the main rescuer's composition, he could still make the rescue with Escapologist, and could still make the rescue and the coffin save with the Embalmer.
True.
That's saying something.
Yeah, and it's kind of rare to see a rescuer to get the MVP, because usually MVPs are given to like containers and supporters. So yeah, I definitely would agree if we do give it to a Li Bao. And Most Improved also had a rocky start instead of the group stage, and right now it just seems like he's unfazed with how well he's able to get this going. But yeah, I also agree when it comes to just having at least any survivor. Maum had his moments as well. His kiting was amazing. Drop as well was able to contain the hunters in clutch moments, and El Confid also providing that support was just very paramount for them to get this victory.
Yeah, I mean, everyone played really well, trusted the strategy. I think it's just a perfect blend of survivors, hunter, and coach. So everyone definitely covered and complement each other really well. So this is what we really want to see. Survivors who work really well together, synergize well together. Hunter that is unfazed, cool, calm, and collected, but deadly at the same time. And a coach who knows how to highlight the best out of everyone. All right, Confid.
2 thumbs up. I mean, he was that forward, right? He was also the aeroplanist that kited for really well. He was able to get the escape, puppeteer, and that acrobat. And you saw he had the highest jump when he was able to win. So he was the most excited as well. So congratulations, AbyssⅨ. We'll see you tomorrow in grand finals. Hopefully we'll get the interview on his side as well, because I'm pretty sure he's pretty excited. But you can't celebrate just yet, Nell, because grand finals is still the main goal for TE.
Exactly. Tomorrow, just one more day, guys, before we crown the champion of Call of the Abyss 9 for this year. Highest honor and, of course, highest achievement, and the lion's share of the prize pool going to the victor who claims all, right? So just one step more. And for now, man of the hour, AbyssⅨ. I'm pretty sure they're going to be celebrating later on. You saw AbyssⅨ pumping his fist just now after the game. And of course, I feel like they really should celebrate the moments, right, leading up to now and tomorrow as well. Well deserved.
Well deserved, well earned, and yeah, celebrate, have a good dinner, but you got to be ready for the finals. But let's head to the stage for the interview portion.
T 勝利おめでとうございます。では、沈醉選手、モンロ選手、お願いします。
Hello， 大家好，
こんにちは。
T
の沈醉です。
Hello， 大家好，
こんにちは。
T 数的梦露。
T のモンロです。
欢迎两位，也是恭喜 T 数。
勝利おめでとうございます。本当にチーム史上初のCOA 決勝進出ができておめでとうございます。ではまず今はどのようなお気持ちですか、沈醉選手。本当に嬉しいです。チャンピオンにもう一歩近づいて、いいですね。ではモンロ選手どうですか。僕も本当に嬉しいです。また MVP 獲得おめでとうございます。では第1ゲームのプレーについて、ビリヤードプレイヤーに対して引き分けを確保できて、モノ選手、相手に通連後に鬼没のあるのにどういうふうに判断して分けを取れたんですか。当初の倒れ位置はゲートに近かんで、もう反対側のゲートから遠いから、とりあえず残りの皆さんは突っ込めばいける感じでした。では第2ゲームの気象学者のチェイスは本当に素晴らしくて、まずはフライホイールで鬼没を回避して、また総運を使ってまた相手を騙したことができて、そこでどういうふうに考えてましたか。ちょっと先を見てきたんですね。ではどれほどの自信がありましたか、その先読みの判断について。ちょっとわかんないけど運が良かった感じですね。ちゃんと判断できて。ではモノ選手、本当にいいチェイスを見せてくれて、でもその次の月の川公園の試合で4人通電ができて3逃げまで見えて、チャンスが見えて、その一戦でどこが一番良かったんですか。やっぱチームの連携と VC が良かったです。そうですね。その後の魔女に対しての2試合も本当にチームの連携がうまかったですね。では軍需工場の試合でゲームで沈醉選手のチェイスとモンロ選手との連携が本当にうまくて、その作戦はどうやって組めましたか。ちょっと事前からもう相手のプレーそのやり方をもう予測できて、それにもうだいぶ前から対策しました。ではモンロ選手、その終盤の方に近づりされたことがあって、またターゲットチェーンもあって、そこでみんなどういうふうに立ち回りとかを調整しましたか。4逃げまで、4逃げのチャンスまで見えるまで。では僕がお答えします。魔女の本体の動きを見て、もう暗号機の近くに近づいたら味方にじゃあ、別の場所の暗号機を早く解読すればいけるという話をしてました。では最後の4逃げがちゃんとできた試合で、 シェンチュイ選手、魔女の、特質が変わって鬼没になったんですけれども、それに対して何か作戦に挑戦しましたか？もう僕らは祭司いるんで、もう祭司を使った対魔女の試合をもう本当に無限に練習してきたんで、それでいい結果は収められました。ちゃんと結果努力が報われた感じですね。そうですね。ではモヌ選手、8逃げができたモヌ選手、最後にまだちょっと距離があったんですけれども、ちょっと急いでましたが、緊張してましたか？VC でもういける早く行けって言われて、ちゃんと8逃げできてよかったなと思います。では最後にウェイボーの SNS のファンからのメッセージで、 T の皆さん本当にすごかったです。どんな結果でも我々は私たちは応援してます。ではお二人は明日の試合について何か言いたいことありませんか？全力で臨みます。モノ選手、味方を信じてもっと頑張りたいと思います。では明日の決勝戦でお会いしましょう。改めて勝利おめでとうございます。第2試合もご覧ください。
不好意思啊，脑子里现在只剩下冠亚了。
G2，战胜你们可能会很困难，但是现在一定属于我们 MRC。神云9，我们才是最强的。
战火一起，紧张刺激的比赛即将开始，让我们有请中国大陆赛区 G2 战队登场。欢迎莫流星、世宏、阿策、严谨、卡梦、磁铁、林次。让我们有请中国大陆赛区 MRC 战队登场。欢迎笑笑、花慈、奈奈、小迪、白鹿、小程、可可。让我们一同期待这场精彩的较量。
Welcome to the second half of today's semi-final matches. We saw an exciting match, T versus FPX.ZQ. Tying all the way to round 3 was very even on both sides. We saw the little bit of a difference in round 4, and now we're going to be having the last matchup for today, GR versus MRC.
Yeah, GR versus MRC. I would say a lot of us potentially already have this right side of the brackets predicted correctly, and I think right now it really comes down to who will be the one that will take the ticket and head into the grand finals matchup, and who will be kind of sitting back lines there, tanking the semi-final matchup that will be happening tomorrow. As we look into our map selection here, GR selected the Lakeside Village, and GR's Hunter, Jin, will be coming up first against MRC survivors.
Yeah, a lot of the people are describing this as the unofficial finals matchup because they are both so strong. So far in Group D, when MRC, they did place first place and they have won every single game in 2 rounds except Zeta. They went all the way to overtime, and then they won against AXIZ within 4 rounds during the best of 5s. Whereas GR has won all 4 of their matches within 3 rounds, and then yesterday against RC with the 5th round. So both teams have not lost a match so far.
Yeah, not losing a single matchup here, but some team today will definitely be seeing their first loss in the COA⅓ global stage. So question now is, who exactly? And of course, for all of us here, do show your support for the teams here. It's GR versus MRC. And I would like to see who you guys are actually supporting for this round here and where your apples are actually kind of supporting on as well. For MRC, let's have those crown emojis, but for GR, Gummy?
Wings or something related to glory.
All right, so maybe...
Trophy? Or...
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll have the trophy for GR and then MRC with those crowns, kings and queens. Coming into this matchup here, we're seeing their roster as well. We haven't been seeing Coco on the stage. We haven't seen XC on the stage as well. Maybe today might be the day, or maybe tomorrow, as we look into the stats comparison. GR, their favorite map here is Red Church. MRC has Lakeside Village. And MRC's Hunter has a higher average score, and also higher survivor game score. So with that being said here, maybe MRC might just have the better hand here. But we need to remember that it's kind of like a Hunters matchup here, I must say. Jin versus Failu. We'll talk more about it later on when we introduce them. But Showdown, coming up first, we see the Lucky Guy, we see the Coordinator, Escape Rate at 57%, ranking 7th. And the rest have been a pretty average score from what we see here.
So it is one of your kiters. You can take the Lucky Guy role. You can also play the decoding role. I would say a very good player to have on your team. We can see that he's also it's very even and very wide. So he's very dependable, and you can really count him to have your back during the matches.
Yeah, and I think one of the highlights from yesterday's matchup was definitely against the Bonbon at Red Church, where he kind of had ate like a bombs mukbang at the start, but the rebound kite though, the rebound kite was the one that really mattered, and they pulled through. And we have next our MVP, the Survivor MVP that we had in the group stages. We have Nanako, Archer, Meteorologist, Antiquarian, you name it, all those harassers, he's got it. Looking at his stats as well, he's kind of maxed out at the bottom, but I would say, just considering his matchup yesterday, his performance yesterday, he was absolutely outstanding. In the same Bonbon matchup, he picked up the Fire Investigator, used those inflatables, kiting under pressure, and able to get that clutch dungeon escape as well. This is a player that you definitely want on your team.
Yes, and next is Zhao X. We can see he's 7th in the escape rate at 57% and 2nd in the average containment time before the first knockout at 80 seconds. Rescuer role plays a lot of the mercenary, wildling, first officer. As long as you get those rescues, we saw how important it was to make sure to get the rescues. If the survivors fail a rescue, that really hurts the team, and I feel like that really decides the ending of the match.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of missed rescues yesterday, today as well. Fingers crossed for MRC here. And now moving on to their last survivor, COAⅨ. We spot the aeroplanist, the patient. We're seeing the containment time being around 73 seconds. I would say based on his performance yesterday, his patient definitely did deliver a very strong kite, very stable kite, clean usage of those hooks, especially at the Moonlit River Park 4th stop. I believe it was against a opera singer, if I remember correctly. So yeah, definitely brought in valuable time for that team as we introduce our coach a little bit as well.
And on the side of GR, our one and only Jin, we can see the crowds are pretty loud here. 3rd in 4-man elimination rate, 5th in the average knockdown, and 2nd in average elimination. So very high stats. We saw how well he performed yesterday. It does look like he chose the Goatman and the Hullabaloo the most.
Yeah, and just from yesterday's matchup, Jin earned the title in the Chinese mainland stream called the 44424. Gummy, do you want to make a wild guess why 44424 yesterday?
Well, I have no idea. Oh, the eliminations?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
He got 44424. And that was against RC yesterday, and he was the first and only hunter in COA Grand Finals history to secure 4 4Ks in a single best of 5 series. So he was absolutely he's made history yesterday, and we'll see if he's able to do it today again.
And having to go against the best 2 hunters in the China region, from what we've been hearing, we are going to finally go into the picks and bans for the characters. Hunters going to be banging out both of the rescuers in the very beginning. We got the first officer and the gravekeeper ban.
Well, this is interesting because today we have yet to see this kind of bans, but maybe he's gonna pick a hunter that is more centered around those rescues and put pressure onto MRC. You mentioned already, a single field rescue could turn the tides around for MRC, and maybe Jin is banking on that as we see the wilding coming in BO1.
It does look like if you get rid of these stable rescuers, the survivor side is left with less of an option. You don't want to pick up that mercenary because there's a chance that there's going to be a goatman, and if you're caged, the elbow pads kind of become useless at that point. That may be what he's looking for, but we can't be sure yet. Hunters, the survivor side will be picking up the puppeteer next.
We also do see the Seer Kite getting banned out here. We'll see if MRC decides to opt for the Doctor here, or maybe an Archer coming to this matchup. They like to pick a harasser. It seems like it won't be the Archer, but instead the Antiquarian to put in some pressure.
So they're going to be able to secure at least their harasser, and we can see that the wildling can tank quite a lot of hits along with the puppeteer. So not the best rescuers. We do see wildling coming out more towards the end, but it does look like they forced them to quickly pick up any rescuer at this point. So it's going to be a little challenging in that instance.
I wonder what the last character will be as we see the lucky guy getting banned out here. From MRC side, yesterday itself, we saw at Lakeside Village, Showdown actually brought up a perfumer coming to the mix here, but it seems like they're gonna head for more of a hiding strategy. So coming in with the Explorer, trying to focus more on those decoding progress here. We know that Bailu, the hunter of MRC, has the 20/20 vision and that 6th sense, but Jin here, Will he be able to overcome those odds as we see a confirmed lineup from MRC?
So it does look like on the side of MRC, they do plan on trying to Cypher rush as quickly as possible since they weren't able to get the stable rescuer that they needed. They're just going to shift the strategy a little more. We've actually, from what I remember yesterday, Jin also likes to get rid of a lot of the rescuer roles, and similar to Bailu, I feel like he also likes to ban a lot of the rescuer roles. So a little bit of similar strategies coming in.
Yeah, and from Jin's side, he's been constantly kind of picking up the goat man on Lakeside Village because it's just such a strong map for him. And I guess MRC side, their strategy also is you can't chase what you can't find. I mean, except for Bailu. Bailu is a different case. But Jin, we'll see if that works out here for MRC. Spawn location is going to be a huge factor here as well. It's such a big map. And I guess big maps have their pros and cons as well. But in Lakeside Village, it seems to be that hunters tend to perform better and get those more kills, as we see an Ivy getting picked up here. Gummy, what do you feel about this?
Ivy does very well against the Explorer. It's very hard to hide when you don't know where the hunter is. And so we do see Ivy being picked to counter the Explorer from time to time. I would say we can trust Jin to be really good at his characters, so I'll definitely say it is something to look forward to.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting one. You can't chase what you can't find for the hunter side, but this time around, you kind of switch up, right? You can't hide what you can't see. So
exactly.
This is kind of like a little bit of that psychology thinking here as we see Kurt spawning at the big boat. Hunter will be spawning at the cornfield surrounded by 3 bodyguards around him. Potential first chase here, Gami.
It does look like the hunter has to either travel across the map, but that by the time the Explorer is most likely going to be leaving that area. But what she can do is fake, leave the main body nearby one of either the Puppeteer or the Antiquarian, and then send the ghost towards the Explorer and just to look for him while she's chasing the survivor. So if she does spot him out, then she can just quickly change targets. So we'll just have to see. But Antiquarian is more like a better first chase, since she can utilize that scare just to stun her and make sure she doesn't get stunned back.
Alright, we'll see if that's going to be the case as we see Jin with the Blink, Detention, Insolence, standard build there. Of course, the Hunt as well as Berserker for Survivor side, a full cutting build onto Explorer, 3-6 build on both the Wildling and Puppeteer, and we'll look into this matchup here with Antiquarian's build as we head into BO1 first half at Lakeside Village between GR's Hunter versus MRC Survivors. Live commentary brought to you by Chocho and Gunner.
Hunter's going to be sending the ghost right towards the middle, the main body heading towards the shack area, so the Hunter's main body will be going towards the Puppeteer for the time being.
Yeah, maybe just trying to put pressure onto other ciphers, especially at the center. We see Xiao Xiao. Seems like the Ostracon will be spawned there just to put a little bit more pressure and interrupt cipher progress. Hunter will be teleporting to the center, which means our Puppeteer will live for another day.
Hunter putting a little pressure on the Wildling, the Ghost being recalled, going towards Nanako as the first chase instead.
So a little bit of that switcheroo happening. I think this is the second time already. Nanako will see the Hunter's Raft here. Let's see if the spray will be accurate to get that stun onto Nanako. Nanako is that MVP survivor coming in from MRC, so we should be seeing a very stable kite here. So Jin, I think he's going to be having a really hard time here as we see this.
Doing a very good job rotating in and out, utilizing the pallets and utilizing this flute for faster movement speed. It does look like you're going to get a scare here at the window, finally being able to injure the Antiquarian for the first time.
Yeah, and we did see a lot of rotations and map pressure coming in from Jin, so Cypher progress is actually not a lot, especially when the first hit came in. So Explorer now with 50% page. Let's see if that's going to be put to use soon, or he's going to dig up another page. HPXQ will get interrupted at the Cypher with another Ostracon.
Hunter going to be recalling the ghost, sending it right back to Nanako. Already vaulted that window, but Hunter's just going to teleport straight to the tablet so she doesn't have to go all the way around.
Alright, trying to bait out the flybow for that blink. It baits out an immediate reaction coming in from Jin to just blink right after that flybow, securing the first down in the minute and 45 seconds of this matchup. Looking at our ciphers, Gummy, around 2.5 is done.
But we do have the Explorer. He has picked up a page and he's primed it up to 49%. Hunter is going to be able to utilize the Ghost to be able to infect that Explorer and will be recalling it to come back for the chair.
Yeah, so it should be a stable rescue here. Xiao would be kind of be tested here to come in for a very safe rescue. We've seen kind of staff rescues coming in from Jin, but Wilding able to succumb that pressure and we'll get that safe rescue off. Now Nanako, let's see where she is gonna kite towards.
Ooh. Was able to make it to that window. Hunter is going to be sending the Ghost towards her. She can infect her right away, teleporting. She'll be getting out 87% corruption. She needs to avoid the scare because then she'll be getting the 100% corruption. Is able to make it to this pallet.
Yeah, great stuff coming in. We're also trying to see MRC survivors trying to push for that center cipher and Jin just trying to negate that from happening, putting pressure once again with the Astrakhan. Nanako actually kited past the tight turner period, so this is bringing so much value to MRC survivors. SPC Jin slowly but surely losing momentum in this matchup.
Is doing a very good job staying out of the area of corruption. Only 89%, but the Hunter is going to finally catch up to the survivor and will be downing her for the second time. We still have another tight turner available with that puppeteer, so it does look like they are going to be setting up for the next rescue.
Yeah, fourth cipher will be popped soon, I believe, by the Explorer. So with all that being said and done here, right, they're still lacking a full cipher. And Explorer only has 23% page.
So they do look like they will be able to finish up that fourth cipher machine. Hunter is going to keep sending the Ghost towards the Explorer and keeping tabs on him so that he can't pick up a page when the Ghost is nearby. She's going to be recalling it to the chair as there is tinnitus, and she's going to be going after the Explorer with the main body.
Yeah, seems like she's just trying to multitask here, especially after this rescue. She's just gonna teleport back, but Hwatsu just making use of that, trying to buy a little bit more time with that push and pull on that chair, but Nanako will see his last here. There's no more harassers in this matchup unless the Wilding comes in for that push.
With 4 cipher machines completed, it does look like the Explorer is looking up for another page. Hunter is going to get another infection onto the Wildling. Oh, it does look like he is trying to just prolong the life of this Antiquarian as she's in the corner. He's going to be able to get the push. No, he doesn't get it.
Yeah,
oh, he does get it.
Quite a... But I don't think that will be enough. This chair here is just too close. And with that, Nanako will be sent back to the mana. Looking at our last cipher at 20% only. Explorer still on 23% page. This is not quite enough. Main body is already at the cipher. And Phantom actually putting pressure onto Xiao.
The last cipher machine is primed at 97%. It does look like he was able to pick up a page just in time. The Phantom now on Zhao X. The main body is going towards COAⅨ, trying to keep tabs on all of the survivors.
Yeah, and it seems like from the way MRC is playing this game, they're trying to go for more of a tie situation here. The Xiao actually running all the way to the back gate so that the front gate would be open for them to actually open up the gate if they did pop the cipher. Now COAⅨ actually seeing the Hunter's attention here, does have little Lewis to work with, so we shouldn't be seeing an instant down. Now Jin's blink is ready for this end game if any time.
Does look like the Puppeteer will be able to utilize his puppet to eat that hit at half damage, so can still utilize his ability one more time. They are starting a new cipher machine at 45%. We can see the Explorer is the only survivor without borrowed time, so as long as he stays hidden, it shouldn't be too much of an issue towards the end game situation.
MRC, you're struggling a little bit here. Xiaodi trying to hit for that cipher to pop the 98% cipher. I'm not too sure whether that will work out, though. He's just standing there waiting for the right moment. And the moment he gets this hit, they will pop that cipher. It seems like this is the end game now. Jin does have blink to work with. 1% at back gate, 1% at front gate. How will Jin secure a tie, or if not a 3-kill game here?
So she did just set up the Ghost and put it towards the shore exit gate. The Hunter does see COAⅨ towards the middle. Zhao X trying to go to that exit gate, but there is a tablet, so when the corruption builds up, she's going to teleport right away.
The teleport happens immediately. Now another Astrakhan at the front gate. The Phantom coming off into the back gate. Xiao, he won't be down immediately because this boar is just going to be really annoying. As we see, Xiaodi will see the Hunter's attention. Now that's a blink to work with, and we'll see an immediate down. Flywheel unfortunately was not used.
We'll be able to chair this Explorer for the first time. The Ghost continuously guarding the exit gate, but it is being opened because he can't reinfect. Okay, he's going to be able to reinfect the Wildling, but she also wants to recall the Ghost on the chair and then teleport away.
Yeah, and the boar is kind of on a cooldown as well, so Xiao needs to be a little bit more careful here. No blink though, so I guess that puts less pressure onto the Wilding Puppeteer. He's inside the big boat, half health. He could come in after detention for this rescue with the little Lewis.
So the Wildling has to make sure not to give any free hits here so that he can continuously pressure this exit gate so that they can get it open. Hunter's going to be teleporting right back to the chair. Ghost waiting at the gate.
Yeah, I think currently MRC trying to play the long game here. Xiao will try to push for that back gate, but it will just be stagnant now for 79%. And Xiaodi will be expiring soon, and detention still has 20 seconds to work with.
And the Hunter already moving to the next target, COAⅨ. He's so close. Hunter's going to recall the ghost and will be sending him so that he'll be able to infect him once again. But the exit gate is open.
Oh my goodness. The cherry time was just too fast. And COAⅨ, this time around, he will not... It will be very tough to make it. Even detention is over now. That's great. If he's able to execute a little Lewis, he does. Dungeon is at the small boat.
Okay, utilizing the scare, gets the 100% corruption. He's still in his puppet form. The Hunter's just waiting till the little Lewis is over and will be able to finally down this puppeteer. And that is a 3-man elimination for the side of GR Hunter.
Yeah, an amazing start coming into Lakeside Village. Jin able to secure his 3K against MRC survivors with the Ivy.
What is very important when you're playing against that Ivy is to make sure that nobody goes down towards that endgame situation when there's 3 people. So you just keep pressuring the exit gates, but you have to make sure that you don't go down, because as soon as one of the survivors go down, then the Hunter can just have the ghost on the chair and just infect that survivor. Going for that rescue is also risky because the Hunter still has detention, and then she can also pressure the exit gate on the other side.
Yeah, overall, I think MRC servers actually... The mid-game was actually not too bad. In fact, the first down happened when it was 2.5 ciphers, including the pages. And afterwards, it was very good rescues coming in as well. So looking at our statistics, Xiaodi actually did majority of the decoding at 300%. Our Kaiten Nanako kited 104 seconds past the tight turn-up period. So overall, they actually did such a good job. And yeah, I think MRC survivors might not be too happy with just one escape here.
And that's the thing that is so scary about Ivy is she is a late game, very strong hunter, similar to Dream Witch, and you have to be very patient and you have to play a very slow end game, especially when there's that detention. We also saw that Jin did a very good job setting up for that end game situation, so he realized the Cypher machine was primed. He already sent the ghost towards the cornfield exit gate, and the main body stayed nearby that shore exit gate, so already prepared for that end game situation. In this sense, I would say the MRC survivors had to be very careful not to go down, but he utilized that blink so well and was able to down that explorer pretty early on so that he had a lot of detention time left over to continuously apply pressure around the map.
Yeah, and also from the side of Jin, the endgame was done really well by him, but also he was able to kind of, during the Kite Nanako, able to bait out the flywheel, and we saw kind of like the immediate reaction right after the flywheel. No hesitation at all with that blink, and I think that's the part about Jin as well. He's a really young hunter. You know, I was talking to you about it, right, Gami? 20-year-old, a mere 20-year-old, and he's accomplished so much things already in the COA global stage. Looking at our scores here, 3-1. Now this up to the other 20-year-old of MRC's hunter, right? Bailu coming in. I would say this is going to be a really tough matchup for GR as well.
Yeah, since the side on both of the hunters just are very strong, I think it's going to really depend quite a lot on the survivor's performance and if they'll be able to at least secure that tie just to be able to get that lead here in the second round. Second half.
Yeah, in the second half here. And honestly, considering just looking at how GR survivors and also MRC survivors have been performing just yesterday, right, their matchups back to back, I would say for now the consistency of the survivors are actually kind of unstable. You know, from MRC side, they didn't do very well. I think one thing that we can talk about yesterday was the survivor side against Axis Wave Spider at the basement.
Oh yeah.
That was really unfortunate. Not only, okay, you know, I was thinking like, oh, Xiaodi coordinator at the basement, you know, ready for the rescue, could like push and pull with the chair while the spider hits up, but the wanted out the window. So, yeah, and then the double down basement, that was really a really tough watch for me. But GR as well, the consistency, it wasn't quite there as well. We saw 4K against Arcus, Q is the hospital, and another 4K against Elsa's Clown. So it was kind of a not great situation for GR, but hopefully they have really adjusted in today's matchup. Looking at our stats here for AK, spotting the forward as well as the perfumer, placed 10th for average deduction points, placed 3rd for average containment time at 81 seconds. So overall, his stats are quite maxed out here. If he's going to be the first kiter, we should be seeing a high and above game for GR.
Yeah, he takes a lot of the support, harass, and kiter roles. So when he does have forward, we do see the usual harasser, City, not choosing a harassing role. And so they just do a little bit of swap here. But the next survivor we will be seeing is going to be AC. We can see he's the 7th in average decoding at 183.5%. And pretty also high in the average deduction points. We see him playing the meteorologist and the puppeteer, so a lot of the support role.
Yeah, he's been very stable when it comes to his containment time, putting pressure as well. His meteorologist, I still believe is still as much of a standout character. He showed it time and time again, whether it's his Dark Woods or even against Opera Singer, such a fast-moving hunter. He was able to push the Opera Singer backwards multiple times. So he's been very reliable, consistently impactful, and we should be seeing a very stable kite coming from him as well. Now moving on to their next player, we have COAⅨ, CT, or whichever you guys like to pronounce it, Enchantress and Prisoner. We're spotting those two. No max out stats here, focus more on the decoding progress. I would say for the side of COAⅨ, there's not much outstanding showing with his latest matchup yesterday, but in the group stages, he was very much involved in harassment and kiting roles, so that definitely did support the team structure overall, but hopefully we'll see more outstanding plays coming in from him. But I guess stable is also fine.
Yes, just being able to support your team when it is your turn is definitely enough for the survivor side, since it is all dependent on each other. And the last survivor we will be looking at is going to be Zyro. We see him playing the mercenary and the first officer, so he's going to be taking a lot of the rescuer roles. Average rescues is 1, seeing that he is the main rescuer for their team, and it does look like escape rate is around 44, and those are the ones where his stats max out a little more.
Yeah, and for the side of Zero, his mercenary actually came in clutch yesterday against the Bonbon at Moonlight River Park. You know, Bonbon is really good when it comes to chair camping, but Hunter thought they weren't gonna come for the rescue, and we saw the immediate reaction with that elbow pad in and rescue immediately. So great stuff coming from Zero, but now the 20-year-old we've been talking about here, the great Sixth Sense, the great 2020 vision, even though he wears specs for some reason. Bailu coming to the mix here. Goatman and the Hula Blues being spotted out here, but look at those stats, guys. 2nd when it comes to fall elimination rate of 57%, 4th place when it comes to average knockdowns, average time to knockdown is 3rd, and average elimination placing 3rd as well.
A lot of high stats. Being able to have a 50%, over 50% in 4-man elimination rate just tells you enough how strong he is and how careful the survivors have to be. But if they want to get a tie for round 1, they just need to get that 1-man escape. So just playing very safe might be the answer for the GR survivors at this moment.
Yeah, and we'll be heading into the BP phase for BO1 second half. Let's see what Bailu decides to ban here, whether it's going to be Descended, Seer, Doctor, Seer, Harasser, or just like what we saw from the previous half. It seems like it's going to be the Seer and the First Officer.
So on the side of the GR survivors, they will be able to secure the Gravekeeper and the Puppeteer, having that stable rescuer and that stable second rescuer.
Yeah, it's great to have those stable rescuers coming in. In fact, with all this being said, right, we are seeing the Enchantress getting banned out here as well. GR, will they respond with a Harasser? Seems like they will not. They will continue picking a Meteorologist.
So it does look like they are going to put a little more on their support, but seeing that the last ban on the Hunter side is the Lucky Guy, there's still a Harasser available. The Archer has been coming out quite a lot. Not as much as we've been seeing, that the Antiquarian will be coming out once again, so a little bit of a mirror match harassment on the Survivor comp.
Yeah, so I guess the only difference here, right, with the first... Okay, other than the rescuers putting into the mix, yeah. Difference here is the Meteorologist and the Explorer, right? Explorer with those decoding, but Meteorologist has more kiting potential, and she's not too afraid as compared to Explorer being spotted by the Hunter. So with all this being said and done, right, Gummy, Philo, what do you think he's gonna go for in the second half here?
It's looking like a very standard comp, but with the meteorologist a little bit different on the side of GR, but that is also because we do have to stretch out your characters, being it's the best of fives. I do expect the Goatman, as Goatman has been chosen quite a lot, and this is the round 1, and this is the only time you'll most likely be able to play him. But at the same time, I feel like it has to be the Goatman.
Right, so we'll see if Philo picks up the Goatman here. It's gonna be a really tough one though if he picks up a Goatman. Like, look at the people that you gotta face up in front of you. We have the Meteorologist, the Antiquarian. I guess Meteorologist is a potential first chase here for him. Yeah, but the Antiquarian and the Puppeteer though, it's gonna be deadly. We'll see which one Philo decides to go for. It seems like it will be a mirror match. Ivy coming to the mix here.
Interesting. So if we see an Ivy, we can see her kind of counter the Antiquarian similar to the first match, but the Antiquarian actually did a very good kite, so you have to make sure to be able to get that corruptions on and the scares on the Antiquarian as quickly as possible. Yeah, it's going to be a very hard chase. Even if you think about, if we go after the Gravekeeper, he has to take quite a lot of hits for the Puppeteer. The Meteorologist can utilize the Cloud just to get out of the area of corruptions, but it does look like she's going to be sent all alone in the mini boat area, while the rest of the remaining survivor is going to have the Antiquarian on top, the Gravekeeper in the middle. Okay, a little bit of swap there. Puppeteer in the middle and the Gravekeeper on the bottom.
Yeah, an interesting spawn coming in from our GR survivors, right? Yeah, because with that being said, right, our Meteorologist out in the open here, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. As you know, we talk about Philo's Ivy just by yesterday's matchup. He was able to kind of deny rescues with those sprays. So I think it's something GR needs to be careful for, and also coming in with very safe rescues. We've seen things turn around with a failed rescue, so coming to BO1, we should be seeing very consistent plays from GR survivors now. Spawning at the shore area, first chase, Gummy?
It does look like she's quite far away from the Meteorologist, and I would say a very good job in trying to bait the Hunter, and it does look like it worked out for them. Most likely we're seeing possibly the Antiquarian getting that first chase, but on the Hunter's side, she's going to be bringing Blink, Detention, Insolence, Hunt, and Berserker. On the side of the survivors, we're going to have a triple Tide Turner on the survivors, and Flywheel on the Antiquarian, the only Flywheel on the Antiquarian. I'm Gummy here with Chocho giving you the live commentary of this match.
Right, let's see who it decides to go for. I guess the only person that kind of is geared out for anything with a single any kiting build, I think was the Antiquarian, but it seems like Puppeteer will just run towards where the Hunter was spawned there, just bring that Ostracon, just putting a little bit of pressure, but since it's not on the Cypher, it wouldn't matter much. Zero will see the Hunter's attention here. I think instead of Philo is trying to remove one of the Tide Turners, right? But this time around, GR played a little bit more smartly. They brought in 3 Tide Turners, so even removing Zero, it shouldn't be a huge issue.
The Ghost is going to be waiting for him to get out of his shovel, just trying to get a scare on him. He will be forced out of his shovel here as he needs to vault this window. Hunter able to get the 100% corruption, injuring him very early on into the game.
Yeah, and with that, the first skill has been popped. So Philo is actually kind of geared up for a pretty fast down and trying to interrupt more ciphers with map control with this Ostracon. AC Cypher will be interrupted a little while, whereas the other two will be decoding freely. Zero running towards the shore area.
Kind of in the corner here, only has 1 pallet to work with, but that's okay as long as you utilize a shovel, you can transition out. Hunter trying to do mind games here, try to get him out of this shovel form, isn't able to do so, he's already transitioning out.
Yeah, missing spray as well. And now Philo kind of transition away towards the center with the Ostracon, but I mentioned already, Ace's Meteorologist has been sick. So we see the immediate reaction coming in from him as well.
The wonderful wind push away doesn't kind of made it useless that the Hunter just teleported away. Going back towards, okay, the Ghost is still on the Gravekeeper. The main body's still going after this Meteorologist. Slowly closing in on her, is able to get the 100% corruption and will be able to injure the Meteorologist.
She should have a levitation win potentially and trying to run towards the front side of the boat as well to play a little bit of trick there. But Zero will see the Ostrakon again jumping downwards. Hunter will blink downwards and he will get into shovel mode in time.
Just in time in shovel mode, Hunter's gonna get the but getting out of the pallet and also gets the pallet stun. Wonderful job on the side of the Gravekeeper. He does get 100% corruption here and will be finally getting the first survivor down.
Yeah, I guess the down was the corruption, but that brought out so much time, right? Since the drop down, he was potentially trying to get the hit immediately, but look at the time brought out, going to ground, pallet stun, and then afterwards still have to destroy the pallet to get that hit. Amazing stuff coming in from Zero's Gravekeeper. Let's see who will come in for the rescue.
Hunter did infect the Antiquarian, recalling the Ghost. We can see AK is coming in for this rescue. He does have Tide Turner, and Hunter's just going to be waiting for the right moment. Will be infecting him here, so the corruption builds up. He may have to go in for this rescue. Is able to get that rescue without getting any injury, but the 100% corruption will be able to injure the Puppeteer.
Yeah, so now all of them injured except for COAⅨ. Antiquarian will just focus on decoding. That's the sole job here. They might want to consider either a sell or trying to heal each other up here because 2 injured to come in for the rescues already. So we might be seeing kind of a selling situation for Zero.
Will be able to chair this Gravekeeper for the second time. 2 Cypher Machines completed. The remaining 2 Cypher Machines all around 76%. Hunter is going to be scouting out this area, utilizing the Ghost, and it does look like the Antiquarian was making her way for the rescue.
Yeah, seems like they will still try and commit. I'm not too sure whether this would be worth it for GR here because even after this rescue, I'm not sure whether the harass will come through or even whether Zero will be able to kite because there's no more items to work with. Seems like a safe rescue happens here and a double disarm as well.
Oh, but it does look like she is able to get the hit onto the Antiquarian. The Gravekeeper, however, will be sent back to the manor. On the side of the survivors, it does look like the Puppeteer healed up the Meteorologist, so she's only a chip damage, and the Puppeteer still at half health can still utilize his ability. Now they just need to work on getting that last Cypher Machine primed.
Yeah, which is actually quite far for now. Now it's AK, which is a very stable kiter here. As long as Little Lewis, which has been activated, is out, it should be alright. As we see the ciphers are being pushed on 2 different ciphers.
And the Hunter is just going to be waiting out this puppet form. Now he doesn't have his item left to utilize. Hunter's going to be able to close the distance and will be able to down the next survivor.
Yeah, quite fast I must say, but AC does have Tide Turner to come in for the rescue, but it seems like COAⅨ will kind of be pressured here on that cipher. They're trying to go for a... I'm not sure what they're trying to go for. Now AC is running all the way from the big boat, so I'm not too sure whether that will be a before half rescue or after our rescue. And with that, Baidu kind of creates a situation where nobody is decoding and the big hit through COAⅨ. So this time round, Baidu is controlling the momentum here.
Right, it is able to end down this Antiquarian. She's at half health. Now they're running to try and get this rescue onto the Puppeteer. Hunter's going to be able to chair the Antiquarian. The Ghost heading that way, but they are able to safely get this free backdoor rescue.
Alright, there was a large distance being put here. Had to waste a little bit of that levitation win, but lucky it was a before half rescue for AK, and there is still hope for GR survivors, but the ciphers are just a little bit too far here, and Phantom is just kind of stalking AK all the way to the big boat.
And with the main body still guarding the chair, it's going to be a hard rescue. They need to start decoding, but right now the Cypher Machine is stuck at 63%. It looks like AC is coming in for this rescue. They're starting to decode.
Not quite enough, I feel. Now Cypher is being pushed here, but pressure by the Ostrakon is just gonna be really annoying. Now able to get that safe rescue off. No more Titana because it was used on AK, and now teleporting towards that nice 69% Cypher. AK will see is down here, but at least he's able to pull out the Little Lewis.
Oh, Hunter getting the vault, but the Puppeteer was very patient here. So now the Hunter can't even teleport because that tablet is on cooldown. He's going to be dropping down here. Hunter can see, but with the drop down hit, we'll be able to down this Puppeteer.
Wow. And now a basement chair as well. Though it was before half, but with this basement chair, it might not be quite the best situation for GR. Saving grace here is that if COAⅨ does come in for the rescue and it's successful, then at least they all have borrowed time. They all have borrowed time. They all have endgame. So now we see the Phantom trying to put pressure onto AC here. Cypher is at 65%. But Bailu will not teleport over.
She's just going to be recalling the ghost, seeing if, making sure to ensure that, oh, she's going to be teleporting to the last Cypher machine. No one's there. The ghost is still guarding the basement. Doesn't look like she'll be able to, oh, she doesn't see them. She is trying to make the way there, but is not going to be able to make it in time.
This is tough. This is tough. They need to at least pop the Cypher so that they could at least have an end game for at least a one escape. But this is an IV we're talking about with crazy Enki potential we saw from Jin just now. Now looking at this, COAⅨ will see the Hunter's attention from the main body, whereas the Phantom will be stalking AC at the shack area. Looking at this, they're trying to pressure both Cyphers, and let's see if they're able to pop that prime those Cyphers first.
So far, Antiquarian doing a very good job staying alive, and they have also been healed up, so she can get one hit here. Hunter trying to get the scare, gets a drop down hit, but now that's going to allow the Antiquarian to transition up, and the Hunter's going to blink and gets a hit onto the Meteorologist as well. Now they're all very vulnerable here. The damage is stacking up.
Indeed, it is. Now COAⅨ was able to remove the Ostrakon at the big boat, I believe, and now trying to force pop that Cypher. Great that they have borrowed time here, and great that it's still 2 survivors rather than 1 survivor remaining. Right, looking on the bright side of things here, let's see if it will prime in time. It seems like it will, and now they're just doing a waiting game.
Yeah, Hunter's just waiting for them to pop that last Cypher machine, playing a little bit of mind games. 83% corruption on the Meteorologist. The Ghost is now heading towards the exit gate. So Hunter's starting to set up this endgame situation. They might need to, okay, they're going to wait till they get hit. Hunter gets the 100% corruption and will finally be able to hit the Meteorologist. Cypher machines popped endgame situation.
Game situation. This is tough because Phantom is already at the back gate. The moment you touch a gate, I'm just going to Ostrakon to you and teleport over. A little bit of that back and forth with these 2 survivors now, it seems. No blink to work with, so it will be a plain kite here. No Bailu as well, so Meteorologist will see the demise here. Bailu will change his focus here to COAⅨ at the back gate.
Hunter is actually picking up this Meteorologist and is going to chair her because she already knows where this Antiquarian is, and she hasn't opened up the exit gate. Hunter still has detention, definitely has the upper hand. She's going to be teleporting straight for this Antiquarian.
This is tough. Though he is flywheel, just not quite enough here, and we'll see a four-man game for Bailu here. A 5-point lead for his team here, which means it is a 6-3 in VO1.
Bailu, 50, I think it was 54% in 4-man elimination, already starting with round 1, getting that 4-man elimination. I would say the thing he did incredibly well here was the fact that he kept going back and forth, injuring the survivors. So at first you might feel like, why is he changing targets? Doesn't he want to secure that first down? But on a big map such as Lakeside, if you just injure the survivors, you mess up the survivors' plans. So then the second rescue had to be the Antiquarian, who was the next full health survivor, but she didn't have that tie turner. That means they don't get to buy more time. So yeah, let's just say wonderful back and forth on the side of Bailu with that Ivy play.
Yeah, the back and forth is one thing, but also keeping them so busy such that they don't have time to even decode. We're seeing the stats here. Zero actually had an excellent kite at 67 seconds, even though it seems quite short, but it was definitely value adding for the team here. But the pressure coming in from Bailu, 124 seconds of containment time from AC, but even so, it was not quite enough. For the side of Bailu, right, he didn't let them decode at all. And Cypher, the thing about big maps, right, great for our Hunter here, but also bad for our survivors because they have to kind of transition a lot to come in for the rescues. And we saw how much time that it took for Meteorologist to actually hit from the big boat all the way to come in for the rescue. So overall, GR survivors, I would say this is not the best matchup that they want to see here, especially in their own map selection. MRC was able to get the advantage. So a 6-3 now. GR needs to kind of break all ankles coming into game 2 where MRC will pick their map. But overall, I would say still kudos for COAⅨ's Gravekeeper to actually make such a great kite. It's just that afterwards, the moment he was eliminated, it is where Bailu really did shine.
Yeah, as soon as the Gravekeeper was eliminated, the next very vulnerable survivor he happened to down was the Puppeteer. It was the Cypher Machine with the most progress, and unfortunately the Basement was there. And he was already on the chair once, so Basement chair, they're going to get rid of the third survivor. It's going to be very hard to rescue against the Ivy in the Basement. That's going to take up a lot of resources, and on top of that, she already had a Ostracon on the Cypher Machine towards the cornfield. So a lot of the options were kind of gone for the side of the survivors. They were able to heal up, but not being able to get the rescue on that third survivor is very huge because Ivy has 2 bodies. But at first, we're going to take a look at the highlights.
闪现不出来用吗？野人？得用吧。我也救了，要不我吃2阶了。哎，不行。到家里，可以你修吧，你修吧。海边船下都没电，双11小船地下，华慈。看不看吗？看了呀。大门这个，大门就这一个好兵。那这没办法。有闪现啊，这下。OK， 我能溜吗？没卡好。我摸你一下吧。闪空了，摸你一下。砸了。可以。 好救，有中上，得救，走，没事，别掉状态，得掉，要别傻，我这呢，要死，22挂的，压力给大一点，12，11，有技能吗？有飞龙吗？
And we are back for match 2 out of the best of 5 series we'll be seeing here between GR versus MRC. My name is Jojo and joining me is Gummy, and we'll be bringing the live commentary of this matchup as we look into our map selection first.
We see MRC will be able to choose Moonlit River Park, and this time their survivors will be going first. Actually, last time their survivors also went first, so the same kind of order at this time, which is good because since the map pick was MRC, GR ends up wanting to send their hunter first.
Indeed. So we'll be seeing Jin coming up first, and yeah, we mentioned already this is gonna be like a hunter versus hunter matchup, right? Jin versus Bailu. For now, Bailu is kind of leading the game here with a first 4K into this matchup. In fact, usually we'll be seeing Jin kind of dominating from BO1, but with this tides kind of turned around here, I wonder if Jin would surprise us in BO2 in the Moonlit River Park. And this map is actually generally quite big, so once again I feel like it's favoring a little bit more towards the hunters again, and this is also where you mentioned before COAⅨ could come in.
That's right, big maps. I see a trend here. Usually you want to avoid big maps, but when the teams each have their meta hunters available, they want to give the hunters the most advantage possible. So we've been seeing a lot of lakeside villages and lots of Moonlit River Park picks just to give that advantage to hunters while they still have their meta characters available.
Yeah, and for the first few rounds, I guess survivors would just be tortured, right? Basically tortured all the way through and just try and tank it through until BO4, because we saw that from FPX.ZQ and TE just now. Really, they picked big maps all throughout until like BO4 onwards, where we saw like Arms Fact coming in. And yeah, I guess the torture will only last for maybe 2-3 hours, and then afterwards, that's where the survivors really shine. We saw a 4 escape from TE just now, absolutely brilliant. So with that being said here, let's see what the coaches will actually advise our survivors here, and as well as the hunter side, to pick and ban, because as of now things are looking quite interesting. For MRC, they've already expired the Puppeteer, Antiquarian as the meta ones. For non-meta is the Wilding and the Explorer.
So I'll say one good thing for MRC is the fact that they utilized the Wilding earlier on. So then that means that the first officer, Gravekeeper, and Mercenary are still available. But from the pattern that we've been seeing, GR Jin might be banning out that Mercenary, because a lot of the times they like to play Mercenary on Moonlit River Park. And seeing that he really wants to keep the rescuers away, I think is a very interesting strategy on GR side.
Yeah, it's a strategy that previously we didn't see, but with this change, I'm not too sure whether it's really working out for them, because we saw like GR, they only got for Jin's side, he's only managed to get a 3k. He decides to chase the rescuer first, and it actually brought out quite a bit of time for our MRC survivors to decode and pop those ciphers.
Yeah.
So maybe a little bit of a shift in strategy might be better for Jin, because rescuers, what they bring in is slower decoding. So maybe that could value add for Jin's side if they decide to release it rather than ban it out there, like what they did in BO1.
Yeah, I think also the MRC team comp, they did a very good job choosing that Explorer, because it was the wildling. He has a lot of debuffs. Even when he's just walking, he has that -10 movement speed on his own. So because of that, I feel like they tried to make up that with the Explorer, and I feel like it really worked for their favor. Not in getting a tie, but at least they were able to secure that one-man escape, and then the Hunter side did the rest for them in that first round.
Yeah, I like the fact that you mentioned the Wilding and Explorer, because if Explorer were to if Hunter decides to commit, then I guess the removing of the Tinnitus could work around, but that was the Ivy we were talking about, so that was a different storyline that we expect. So still has a lot of meta characters to work around with, right? They actually do have the Archer still available, might potentially be banned out here. That means Enchantress is also up for grabs here if either one is removed. So a lot of options for MRC as of now. I would say compared to GR, I think MRC's BP as of now has more potential.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. We do see the Explorer coming out a lot of the times, usually only in Lakeside Village, and now that Lakeside Village has been utilized, they don't really need that Explorer, and they don't really need that Wildling as much. So it does look like MRC did a pretty good job with their team comp. But if we do go to the picks and bans, Hunter is going to be banning out the Seer and the Mercenary.
Yeah, so leaving the option for First Officer or the Gravekeeper to be picked up here from MRC, and so it's very actually banned out the Goatman. So Qist could be an opening that Jin could go for.
And we also see his Hullabaloo doing very good. A lot of options still available, since it is still the second round, but on the side of the survivors, they're going to be securing the First Officer and the Coordinator. Coordinator being very good for a potential rebound kite possibility if she gets the rescue and then gets that stun gun if she doesn't bring Kite Turner.
Yeah, and we see the Meteorologist getting banned out here. They're gonna pick up a Patient just to have those mobility when it comes to kiting at the fourth or the first stop. It will be really good. So that being said here, overall it's still looking not too bad here. Very solo containment. I'd love to see if MRC is gonna pick up a Harasser as well.
Yeah, we still have, as long as they don't get banned, Hunter's going to be banning the Fire Investigator, so that does leave the Archer and the Enchantress still available for them. I don't feel like the Harassers do as much in big maps, because they have to, if they're further away from the person. Oh, little girl, another little girl pick.
Yeah, I believe this is the second time in the playoffs, right, that we're seeing a little girl. And I would say the effect of it wasn't maximized, right? So because it's a big map, could be maximized here for MRC, and we know that MRC, they have a lot of different strategies, very creative ones that sometimes do work out. So I wonder what this little girl would, what kind of value it would bring to this table here, as we see Nanako actually on this little girl.
So interesting lineup here, but as I was talking about before, the reason why we don't see as much Harasser gameplay on Moonlit River Park is if the survivor that has gone down is on the complete opposite side of the map, the Harasser just ends up decoding the entire time, and they aren't really able to fulfill that role. So we do see less and less Harassers being chosen, unless it's they are also thinking about getting chased. But it does look like at the moment, since it is a big map, they're going to try to utilize the little girl and her teleportation ability.
So this also means that MRC is really a do or die already. There won't be any harassment coming through. Your containment would be the containment. And if little girls, support do come through and then teleporting over, possessing the body, that means Cypher progress will also be slowed down a little. So that's something we could be careful about as we see Jin securing the opera singer.
Yeah, I think that's a very important thing that you mentioned. The issue that we saw with the little girl gameplay when I was commenting for FL was the fact that if she teleports away, then they're going to have to transition out, and some of the survivors might be congested on one side of the map, and then they'll have to transition, and that's going to take up a lot of time. So they have to be very careful when they utilize the little girl. If the hunter does spawn next to her, she may have to teleport immediately, and then that just kind of survivors are running into each other, so they have to be very careful when they utilize her.
They definitely have to. As we look into the spawn location here, 4th stop, we are seeing the patient. Bridge Cypher, we're seeing the first officer. Little girl will be safely tucked at the double story area, and coordinator at the 1st stop.
So pretty standard build here. The rescuer is going to stay around the middle so that he'll be able to access the survivors when they get chaired and get there as soon as possible. Seeing that it's an opera singer, yeah, they have to get there fast, and she's going to be spawning right on top of the patient. Patient, we've been seeing him do a very good job playing around with the hooks on the platform, so it does look like it will be the first chase, most likely.
Yeah, and actually we've seen this just yesterday with HUAZhi on the patient against an opera singer, 4th stop. So it could be a deja vu moment for us here. That is very highly the first chase here. I don't see why he would just hit all the way to double story just for a little girl here. So let's see. What personas did the hunter bring here? Right, warp, trump card, detention. We are seeing rage, destructiveness, as well as hunter's instinct. For survivor side, only 3% with borrowed time and a couple of tight turners, and let's see if that will be enough here for HUAZhi. No flywheels available for him. So this is going to be BO2. First half between GR's Hunter Jin versus MRC survivors. And this live commentary brought to you by Chocho and Gabi.
Hunter is going to be heading straight for that 4th platform where she will be running into the patient. Patient already making his way onto the other side. Going to be actually waiting around this platform as the hunter is going to be placing remnants in one half.
We've been seeing, yeah, placing down the pallet, vaulting over, speed boost. We'll see him transition over to the 2 pallet, 1 window area, able to use that to make even more distance, teleporting backwards. But this distance, I think it would be not enough for him to actually transition to the pallet. I think this will be a first fast hit into this matchup.
Still 2 hooks remaining. He's going to be not teleporting. He's going to be transitioning towards the middle double palleted area here where he can just loop this area if he needs to get more distance away. Hunter, however, trying to catch him off guard, leaving remnants and going around the other way.
Yeah, placing down 2 pellets there. Jin will be forced to destroy the first one before they're able to. Now we're seeing him hooking once again. And distance once again established. Now Warp trying to close the distance and missing that window hit. So HUAZhi will be able to survive a little bit more. No flywheel though, so this is a dead pallet. HUAZhi, I think he'll resign to his fate. Not just yet. Able to use the last hook effectively into the doubles, into the escalated area. And we see Jin unable to land that final hit onto HUAZhi.
Wow, playing around with the hooks will finally be able to down this patient. I would say great utilization of the hook. We thought he was stuck in the corner, but he went back and forth, kept changing elevations. Hunter having to go all the way around, but will finally be able to chair this patient.
Wow, just when all hope seemed to be lost, HUAZhi is still able to find that opening, that slight opening, as we see Xiao Xiao will be coming in for that rescue, trying to buy as much time as possible because HUAZhi was just on the chair. We're looking at the Cypher progress. 3 ciphers almost done, and it should be a stable rescue from Xiao Xiao.
Buying quite a lot of time with that pocket watch, already utilized it 3 times, so just have to be careful here. Hunter being very patient, might want to get the farm and get the immediate hit onto the patient, but that's a no damage rescue for the first officer.
Yeah, this brings so much value. Now Jin unable to actually be greedy a little bit to get that hit onto Xiao Xiao, and Xiao Xiao just lives for another day. They don't even need time to heal each other up if a second rescue does happen. So MRC actually on the way for a tie and above game.
Getting a little extra hits onto the patient just to have a little more presence, since she wasn't able to get the hit onto the first officer. Will be able to chair him here for the second time. The other survivor with the tie turner actually was the patient, so it might have to be the first officer just coming in for the second rescue, or the coordinator.
Yeah, seems like they... I'm not too sure. Okay, yeah, we're seeing Showdown rotating towards the chair. I'm not too sure whether the gun support or even a body block might happen here, but I think that could be possible here, especially with the fifth cipher just being worked on. And little girl, we know about that team fight that little girl can bring.
Okay, did a lot of mind games here. Immediate farm onto the patient. Will be able to chair him for the third and final time. The coordinator, however, is nearby. It doesn't look like she's going in for the harass. Hunter wants to get a little more, making sure that the survivors are sent farther away from this patient. Is going to be able to injure the first officer.
I would have loved to see like the little girl fight, but Jin, he knows what is... He's focused on those objectives, and he knows that they are gonna come in for that little girl fight. I need to just tunnel down on this patient. That's exactly what he did here. As we see, HPXQ will be sent back to the manor. Now looking at our cipher progress, it is kind of stagnant here. One of it is heading towards the 40% mark, and all of them are super healthy.
Hunter now making her way towards the tent. Will be running into... Hunter's going to change to teleport and will be teleporting to that last cipher machine with the little girl on it. She's going to have to take this kite, but she has quite a lot of pages stacked up. Oh, but the Hunter is able to avoid the hit on this pallet. Doesn't have a lot of distance. Mind games. Okay, she walks right through another page and pushes the Hunter away. Oh, finally gets the hit.
Yes, I think the fourth swing is definitely the time that he gets the first hit already.
Yeah.
Mind games here. Seems like the terror shot will connect this time round. You're unable to play a lot here, little girl, and you'll see the chair for the first time. We'll probably be seeing first officer coming in for the rescue. Once again, they all have borrowed time and teleport has already been used, so Showdown will be able to decode the cipher safely and also has a gun if Jin teleports to the gate.
With the first officer already made his way, it does look like he's going to be going in for this rescue, saving his pocket watch for a little bit later, since they're going to get the free backdoor rescue while the Hunter's breaking the pallet. Now he's going to get the body block here and take the hit for the little girl.
Yeah, he'll take it. They'll take it, and now they'll just set up for that end game. Nanako also does have 2 pages to work with, flywheel as well, and also a roller coaster. So they will just pop this cipher here. Nobody is at the gate just yet, so I guess they just popped it immediately so that the teleport wouldn't be ready and they are able to get that tie game. So MRC playing a little bit of that rushed one. As we see a flywheel through, the Nanako able to not make it past this time round again. Terror shot hit for the second time, and we are seeing a tie game for MRC survivors here against Jin's Opera Singer.
The teleport just being brought back up, but the exit gate's already open. Hunter's going to be able to chair this little girl. She will probably still teleport. Nope, it shouldn't really matter all that much, but that's a 2-man escape on the side of MRC. The coordinator not even utilizing her stun gun in the entire game.
Yeah, that was more of like an insurance that they brought into the game here, and we'll move that coordinator gun to the next round. And because they still have the lucky guy, right, that he could pick, so gun will definitely come through eventually, I guess.
Eventually.
But overall, the matchup was actually done pretty well for MRC survivors. We saw the patient HPXQ with an excellent kite. In fact, Xiao coming in with 2 free rescues as well has been very much value adding to MRC. And overall, it was just a good job, well done coming in from the survivor side. But any other highlights I'd like to bring up, Gummy?
Yeah, the side of the survivors did such an amazing job getting that no damage rescue and keeping your pocket watch. First officer also still had a pocket watch for endgame, so they're being very conservative of their items. And the fact that the Hunter wasn't able to get the injuries onto the survivors, they don't have to waste time healing up. And if we do look at the Hunter containment time, we do see Zhao X did have the most at 85 seconds, but the first kite as the patient, 81 seconds of Hunter containment.
Yeah, it's just a lot of time being brought up here, a lot of the back and forth, forcing Jin to also use the warp to get that down. And in fact, after using the warp, a lot of time being brought with the hooks, back and forth with the elevated area in 4th stop. So HPXQ, once again, he's been kiting the 4th stop since yesterday until today. Minimal errors seen at all. As we look into the scores here, 8-5 in favor of MRC. GR survivors need to tank this. It seems like yesterday with GR's opponent, right? The opponent was unable to kind of tank Jin's wrath. But MRC survivors, they were able to tank it time and time again. We saw a 1 escape in BO1, now a tie game.
Yeah, from yesterday's game when GR was going against RC, the issue was they weren't able to get those rescues and he did a very good chair camp. But in this instance, they're getting all the rescues and they're playing it really well. They had so many items left over. Yeah, I would just say amazing performance on the survivor side this first half.
Yeah, actually, today's one as well, we saw like the early pop right coming in from the survivors because they don't want the teleport to be ready, and then it adds pressure to the gate, and then it might become from a tie game into a 3K game. They don't want that, even though they do have the items. But first officer watching the gun to kind of pull through. So we're seeing the MRC is going with a lot of low risk games. And now that the little girl is also gone, which is not considered a meta character, they have more things to even work with coming into BO3.
And I would have to say that little girl Kite, the wonderful page pushes and the mind games, amazing job. Even if the little girl went down a little bit earlier, the teleport was not ready and that exit gate was open, but she still kited out in that little corner with one pallet with the mind games. I would just say, yeah, the little girl definitely played a big role this time around.
Yeah, definitely. We would have loved to see more team fight, you know, with the little girl presenting the person, but I guess that's not happening here. We still have tomorrow, which is the final day of our playoffs, also the grand finals day, so that's something you guys don't want to miss. But for now, we're seeing the BO2 second half between GR Survivors versus MRC's Hunter Bailu at Moonlit River Park.
I always say this, but right now GR needs to play it very safe, get that two-man escape, just tie up this round because it is a very hard map for survivors.
Yep.
But
easier
it's
said than
against
done,
Bailu, yeah, I know. Easier to say, I'm just watching you.
Yeah, we're just watching this. It's very hard to execute, right? Because just from Bailu's performance yesterday against X's Wave, although the first round he was able to tie things right, from there onwards it was just a massacre coming in from him.
Yeah.
And since like his massacre has yet to stop from what we saw in BO1. So Bailu is really on the ball here. He's rolling, and I know a lot of you guys probably already lost your apples. I saw your comments. In fact, my apples might also be a little bit in danger here if you have yet to guess who I have actually betted on. But fingers crossed here, we could probably see GR bouncing back, because I think in the later rounds is really where GR survivors actually shine. You know, AK actually bring out the forward, a lot of the stunts, harassment, tilting the hunter. And we've seen also from group stages that one thing Bailu is really weak against is harassment. Remember the matchup against Zeta when he brought out the paddle trying to tie things out to win the game? Zeta with that team fight, body blocking with the forward, the aeroplanist, that is where Bailu is really weak in. So GR, tie things out and prolong it into a BO4 and 5. That is where hope really lies for GR.
Very well said. On the Hunter's side, they are going to be banning off the Seer and the Doctor. Now we're seeing a little more of the standard bans, and on the Survivor side, they will be banning out the Goatman. So one of the best meta hunters are going to be out of the game for the second half.
Yeah, Mercenary, Patient coming in. Patient, we have already our reasons why it's great in this map. We saw that from FPXZ just now. So Mercenary in a big map like this, able to get those rescues with those elbow pads coming in. Sometimes clutch as well, coming in clutch. So Lantern is also being picked up here.
Ooh, so Lantern is being very good survivor, especially just trying to help finish up the survivors, finish up the Cypher machines that are across the map. Hunter's going to be banning out the Coordinator and the Gardener. So all the bans have been completed.
Wow. Banning out the Gardener, you mentioned already, Harasser might not be very value adding here, so they will pick up the Fire Investigator, more of a kiter, and also trying to go up against potentially Bailu picking up an Opera Singer as well.
Right, so we do have quite a lot of mobility. Having that Fire Investigator and the Mercenary, we would say, yeah, definitely mobility for the Lanterness as well, as long as she utilizes the live projections on herself, and then obviously the Patient that can just take up that first kite. What I would say is very important is the fact that when you take the first kite as the Patient, utilize all your items and just prolong that first kite as long as possible, and then just buy time with the tie turner rescues.
Yeah, and right now, I think question still lies with Bailu, right? COAⅨ is great at this map. There is still the Opera Singer. He could go for a mirror matchup like what they did just now. And honestly, from MRC side, since they already have the point advantage, tying things out here using a hunter, for example. I mean, of course, meta hunters is not considered tie hunters, but in a big map like this,
Yeah.
Opera Singer coming in could also be possible here. Bailu could play a little bit more conservative and save up all those meta hunters into later rounds.
Yeah, so a lot of options still available. He just needs to secure that the two-man elimination because they already do have the advantage in the first round. So we're gonna get a mirror match. He's gonna be bringing out the Opera Singer.
We'll see if it's going to be a mirror spawn with the patient as well as the Opera Singer at the 4th stop. I'm not too sure whether GR is going to play mind games with the spawn locations here, but just from the looks of it, our Fire Investigator could be spawning at the... Actually, a double story, would you prefer the Lanternist or the Fire Investigator to be spawned at?
The double story, I would say the Lanternist because the Fire Investigator can utilize his airbags so that he can transition out But the double story is also very good for Fire Investigator, yeah, because then he can block the entrances with his airbags. So then it does look like it's going to be the Fire Investigator.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be, and also a potential, not just a mirror matchup in terms of the Hunter, but also the Kite coming into the... It's kind of like we'll be making a comparison with which patient is better with their kiting routes at the 4th stop and making use of their terrains. So this is going to put a lot of pressure onto whoever that is playing that patient. And Bailu with this Opera Singer here, previously he's brought it out and he was able to tie things out. Maybe that is also the strategy he's going for here as we see the personas.
We're going to see the Hunter bringing the Warp, Trump Card, Detention, Destructiveness, Berserker, Overwhelm, and Hunter's Instinct on the side of the survivors. We have a triple tie turner, so I'm pretty sure that's what they did in the last game, but on the side of the Lanternist, we see the Flywheel. I'm Gummy here with Chocho bringing you the live commentary for this match 2 second half.
Opera Singer on Bailu heading straight for AK Patient. So AK has been known to be a very strong kiter, right? So let's see if he's able to bear the warfare against Bailu as we see the exact kiting route coming in from AK.
We can see him dropping down the pallet. Okay, he's going to be hooking on towards the middle walls instead, so not going back to the platforms, which is fine because we have lots of good pallets here to work with. Hunter's having to break these pallets because if she doesn't, he's going to be able to loop this area over and over, trying to mind game there by going back to the remnant. Both the pallets here are broken. He needs to transition away.
Yeah, great mind game coming from AK. Kind of playing false with the Hunter, right? Placing the pallet down, thinking that he's actually the other side, but actually he's on the original side where he's from. So wasting a little bit of time and now kiting away from the force, so actually interacting with one of his teammates, Cyphers, as well. So Cypher progress will be a little bit slow, and it's almost like a double kiting for Zero.
Good mind games here at this pallet. Still not an injury onto the survivor, but the Hunter is going to be able to catch up here with the dash. Will be able to finally land the hit onto the patient. But as you mentioned, as he's running into the survivors, that's going to slow down that Cypher progress.
Exactly. As we look into his kite again, he's able to use his hook to kind of gather actually only a little bit of distance. I was hoping that would be a little bit more hit into the side, but he's unable to make it downwards. So AK will be seeing it down 1 minute and 25 seconds to this matchup here, and look at how Cypher's only 1.5.
Hunter's going to also be cheering him in between the two survivors, one City and then Zero. So now she's going to be able to put more pressure onto the Cypher progress. We're going to see her utilizing the Living Image immediately to get out of harm's way. Hunter's still trying to dash, but is going to go back just to make sure that this backdoor rescue isn't given.
Yeah, a little bit of patience also coming in from Bailu. Zero will come in for a relatively early rescue, about 20 to 30% only. And AK, I don't think he's able to kite out the tide turner here. He will resign to his fate and just get out of this area because his teammates' Cyphers are being interrupted.
And with that, he doesn't have any items left. He's just going to go die at this corner. Hunter, if he can get an extra hit here, she will get full presence, but it looks like she's just going to wait till the tide turner gets finished.
Alright, so I would say this is definitely not the best optimal situation here for GR, but we'll just take it for now and see how they bounce back from this. AC will come in for the rescue. Does have a tight turner. They already said stay put, I'm coming. So he won't be stopped at the gate. But I think with this direction Bailu is heading towards, he will kind of interrupt AC from heading inside. Let's see the inflatables. It will be effective, but unable to land inside the double story.
Okay, Shitty is also in this area, but it does look like AC wants to commit for this rescue, is going to be able to get a hit onto the fire investigator. He's going to utilize his airbag to make it to the chair and is able to get that rescue. Hunter's going to get rid of the airbag, AK running into the Hunter so that the fire investigator can get away.
Yeah, just a lot of the tight corners that AC has to go around just to come in for this rescue. I would say just comparing the kite, right, from AK and the Huazi's patience kite, Huazi was able to die at a corner and not interrupt his teammate Cypher, and everything was done well. But this time around, I just feel like a lot of the Cypher disruption really delayed those Cyphers from popping. As we look, the third Cypher has just popped, fourth one is kind of almost there, and fifth one yet to begin.
Yeah, if we do compare it to the first half, she's able to get a lot of injuries onto the survivors as well. So now they have to also spend time healing each other. Hunter knows that they're healing here, and now she's going to be heading for the next target.
Yeah, able to kind of connect the dots here, snowballing for himself. AC will get the first hit just so quickly because look at his items. He has no more inflatables to work with. Now swapping to teleport as well, putting pressure onto the fourth Cypher.
We'll be going for this mercenary. He still has one more elbow pad left to utilize, but he is at half health. Hunter's getting rid of the pallets in this area. He has to elbow pad away to get to a better area. We'll be able to make it to this window.
Yeah, so Zero is really kiting by itself already, no items to work. We will see the hit connect here, and still the fourth Cypher almost but just not popped just yet. Now we'll have the Lantern is coming in for the rescue. He'll pop the fourth Cypher now, chairing back into near the fifth Cypher.
It's only the first chair for the mercenary, but Fire Investigator at half health, the only survivor can come in for this rescue is the Lanternist. Last Cypher machine is being worked, well, it's not being worked on now, it's stuck at 43%. Hunter does see AC is applying a lot of pressure there. That's going to allow the free backdoor rescue.
And once again, Bailu's Sixth Sense just come through. Able to sense out where AC is coming from, able to get this hit regardless. We already know Bailu, he's master of mind games here. So able to chair AC for the first time. Mercenary was able to be rescued, and now he will chair AC on the 43% Cypher.
Yeah, they are going to be healing up the mercenary, so he can definitely come in for this rescue, and they might have to start a new Cypher machine. Things that work in benefit for the survivors is they do have the Lanternist, and she can utilize her projections, but the Hunter right back onto the mercenary, not giving them any room to breathe.
The hit connects through the pallet again. Bailu has not missed, I think, any swings at all. As we see GR unable to get that body block again. AC will see the ground, and COAⅨ will be able to come for the rescue, but Bailu, he's just gonna get this hit. Just gonna get this hit. Let's see the flywheel. Will it be effective?
Okay, she avoids the hit so far. She goes to the next pallet, making her way towards the second story area. Will she be? Oh, doesn't have enough distance. Terror shock! Double down situation on the side of the survivors. Last Cypher machine at 44, just getting started with a new Cypher machine, will be able to chair the Fire Investigator for the second time. Mercenary at half health. What are the survivors on GR side gonna do?
There's nothing they can do. This is just Bailu snowballing once again. Things are looking bleak for GR survivors, and there's nothing they can do. What they can do now is try to go for a dungeon escape, a one escape. But even so, Bailu, he's placed down COAⅨ. He's gonna go spot out where Zero is. He missed out a little bit on his dashing shadows there, but that's fine. That's fine. Look at the game. It's his game to play.
Okay, the Lanternist has utilized her self-heal, but the Hunter is going to look for Zero instead. Does get Tinnitus. As you said, the Sixth Sense has come in. He's very close. Oh no, he's going to be teleporting because now the Lanternist has utilized her self-heal. If she downs her again, she won't be able to get back up.
Yes, and that is actually the winning condition, right, coming in for Bailu. As long as this Lanternist is down, I will be able to lock in on Zero. Zero's able to get that strange, able to heal himself up. That's great. And Bailu playing this slow and steady. Doesn't have Blink to work with anymore, doesn't have Warp, is only have the teleport that's on cooldown. So it will just be a slow game COAⅨ is playing here. And he's actually doing a very good kite.
Is able to stay alive for a little. Good mind games with the live projections, is continuously looping this area. has to kind of pallet spam here, is able to get the vault as well. Her item has finished for the time being, so now she's gonna have to raw kite, and the Hunter, wow, just utilizing every single pallet. Hunter's just breaking them at this point.
Yeah, and I have no idea how the other team was able to tie against this opera singer specifically by some other team, but Bailu is just showing non-stop dominance, 4K scenarios, and now able to bring COAⅨ down. And Zero was actually able to prime that Cypher, so COAⅨ actually did a great job on this Lanternist. And if Bailu gets greedy here, they will just go for the pop.
It's almost primed. Hunter's dashing towards them. It's primed.
It's too late. It's too
late.
late.
Able to pop it. He's just waiting till Hunter gets closer. Yeah.
Yes. This could be the one escape GR needs to at least negate another 5-point lead. Now Zero is putting pressure on this last Cypher. Lantern is possibly crawling towards the front gate. Now teleport will be ready in 2 seconds. If Bailu plays this well, it will still be a 4K game.
Okay, he's playing. Okay, the Mercenary's going to be taking the hit. They're forced to pop that life Cypher machine. Lanternist is back up. Hunter's trying to get a hit onto the Mercenary. He's at half health, so he'll go down immediately with this detention hit.
Missing that swing! Missing the swing! And Zero survives, able to bring out more time for the first stop to open. Now Bailu still doesn't want to teleport, still want to log in on Zero, and missing the third swing again. Bailu is unable to get that hit. Now missing the first one. This will connect this time, but gate has already been opened. This will secure a 1 escape for GR survivors, negating Bailu from getting that 5-point lead.
Getting the 3-man elimination on the side of MRC. Bailu gives them the win again for the round 2.
Wow.
Okay, I would say really good job on the endgame situation on the Lanternist. Did an amazing job with that living projection image, and on top of that, she also utilized the projection on that Cypher machine, so it was primed. Hunter changing targets and going to the Mercenary, I feel like was a better idea just because the dungeon is also in that area, so you want to be a little careful there. But he got what he needed. He got the 3-man elimination, so no issues on the side of MRC.
No issues indeed. Just I do feel that it's a missed opportunity for Bailu to get that 4K game, right? It was clearly a 4K game.
It was.
But the person that really turned the tide around was COAⅨ's Lanternist. So let's look into the containment time. Though it was a mere 84 seconds of containment, it was more than enough. Let's just forget about the terror shot, because the terror shot, I believe it was just maybe a misclick, honestly. Yeah, it was really deadly, but he was the person that brought the game back, right? Able to make that Cypher prime. They were able to secure a 1 escape. So looking at our score, still very unfavorable for GR, 11-6.
Yeah, the Lanternist also was at full health when she got that terror shock. So that I feel like, a little failed on the mind games. Maybe thought she could make it through that window, but the Hunter was just so fast. And that I feel like hurt them quite a lot, because then there was that double down situation. But he did make up for it, and so because he was able to kite so long towards the end, they were able to at least avoid another 4-man elimination situation, making sure that the point differential isn't as big.
And we could also tell that Bailu was, I think, getting kind of rushed in the end game, right? Because from the first half all the way to the mid game, he was able to get those swing consistently, whether it's through a window, through the pallet. It was always perfectly done. But against our Zero's Mercenary, he missed 4 big swings when he had detention. 4 big swings.
Yeah, definitely makes sense.
Daily.
Towards the end, he just kind of I say, as you mentioned, missed a lot of the swings with the Mercenary and then with the Lanternist. But, I mean, at that time, you already got the win condition. You got the 2-man elimination. So, I guess it's fine. Yes, you could have gotten more eliminations, but just being able to secure the win for their team is enough. And definitely a very good job on the side of GR survivors just to be able to drag out the game a little bit longer. And for now, let's take a look at the highlights. Exactly.
张布假装张布走好吗？直接救，直接救。可以，好救，牛逼牛逼！稳定局当布。好，不会 OK， 懂你意思。好推。有飞轮吗？有。再过来了，再过来了，小弟。他不敢交回速，回速交了。可以。还挂很久，挂很久。行啊。听到。但是。 有技能，换成谁松手？而且冲一下吧。打对岸啊！去修啊！等他往前推，你先进板子去啊！
Alright, so match 3 right now in our best-of-5 format with MRC actually leading by 2 big rounds. They are geared up for a potential 3-0 matchup against GR. And this is something that we've seen between TE versus the
first match?
Yeah, or was it Zeta? Or I think it was FL. It was a 3-0 fashion that they
game?
won. Oh yeah,
was the one I commented. Okay.
Yes, Day4. So if that happens again here, I just don't know. It's gonna be an intense grand finals with TE versus whoever wins this. So Red Church, it seems like GR has picked that map, and we'll see Jin once again in the first half.
What you've mentioned before, the fact that a lot of the GR survivors, they do better towards the late game. So it's not over yet. And another pattern that I've been seeing a lot is on the side of MRC survivors, they don't rely all that heavily on harassers. They actually just work on, as we can see, Nanako is the survivor that does play a lot of the harasser roles. We did see her playing the antiquarian and then the archer. But if we look at the other characters, there isn't much harassers that were played during the group stage. Whereas in GR, we see a lot of harassers, City playing Enchantress, Archer, Batter as well, and then AK with that forward coming in very useful for their matchup. So we're going to see a little shift in dynamic and their preferences, which I think would be very interesting to see how Bailu's going to be able to work against a heavy harasser team compared to their side where they would be practicing against their own teams that don't have as much harassers.
Yeah, so I guess that's where the opening is for GR later on in the second half. The harassment potential, I really do hope it has to be BO3 already. I don't see them being like more than patient than this already, because this is GR's map selection at Red Church. Red Church is a map that they have time and time again get 4 escapes, but it's not in the COA 9, but they've previously done so. So in this matchup itself, we should be seeing GR dominating against MRC, and I wouldn't say it's gonna be a very insane fashion that they're gonna dominate, because MRC's survivor's condition today has been epic. They got 1 escapes, they got ties, and now against Jin in the later rounds where meta characters such as the Ivy and Opera Singer is gone, it's gonna be tough for Jin, I must say.
Yeah. And we also know that MRC survivors are doing such an amazing job by the fact of their item utilization. They had items left over during that Moonlit River Park. So consistently being able to save their items for endgame situation and being able to get the survivors out, whereas their hunter is able to get the eliminations that they need. Yeah, just right now, I say MRC, both they're on fire, the survivors and the hunter side. And at the moment, GR needs to really get that fire going for their side as well.
Yeah, and it is time to really pull out the big guns here. The only thing that I guess GR Jin really is kind of worried about is that if he really pulls out the big guns here, picking up another meta character, he has lesser things to work with. We saw his matchup against, I believe, RC yesterday. He kind of picked up a Born at Hospital and got a 4K, and that was like between the BO 1 to 3 where your hunters will get permanently banned out, and this gave him room to kind of play around with other hunters in BO 4 and 5. So if he pulls out the big guns here, I believe coming to later rounds he will be kind of on a not as strong side as we saw in his matchup against RC.
Yeah, so you need to kind of swap up your strategy. You have to find the survivors. You have to get them off guard. You have to chase survivors that they don't expect. I think you have to do a little more mind games here. We saw Bailu doing it in the first matchup by constantly switching against survivors, going for that Gravekeeper. Was it the Gravekeeper? I think it was the Gravekeeper first, which is a rescuer. So in that way, you have to play a little more mind games here. If you just go for the normal strategy, I don't think it's working at this point.
Yeah. SBC again, the kind of style that we're seeing from GR is that they will always ban out the Seer and then coupled by a rescuer from BO2 already. So with that being said, Escapologists will be out of the question here, which means that leaves us with the Gravekeeper and Mercenary to be picked up here from MRC. Goatman and Q is banned out.
Oh, a forward pick. We have not seen much forwards on the side of MRC, so this will be a very interesting choice. But seeing that the Hunter did ban out the Escapologist, I feel like there is a chance that the Bonbon will be coming out. And we saw how well the forward did against the Bonbon in yesterday's matches, so that might be what they're gearing towards. But we'll have to see. Yeah, maybe.
And maybe another angle we could look at is that because these characters will still be globally banned out afterwards, maybe they still want to conserve their options with the Mercenary and the Gravekeeper. Maybe that's the strategy they're going for. As we see a Mechanic getting banned out, Lucky Guy getting picked up, and then the Aeroplanist getting banned out as well.
So your next stable rescuer, the Aeroplanist, is not going to be available, which also does allow them to have it in the later rounds, so it's not too much of a disadvantage. They are going to be able to finally pick up the Meteorologist.
I'm just looking at this, right? If this matchup even prolongs into a BO4, look at like the harassers that's still available up for grabs. Archer, Enchantress, that MRC could still go for, and Nanako I believe has been insane with those things. So MRC survivors have a good BP. They have been actually performing very well too. So looking at this, right, Showdown will be on this Meteorologist. So usually we see him on the Lucky Guy, but it seems like they have decided to go for a shift.
Yeah, Lucky Guy is a very great first chase. Just get him while he doesn't have while he only has one item. And a lot of the times, even the survivor side expect the Lucky Guy to get chased first. So then they'll just bring him with a full kiting build instead of bringing him possibly with a Tide Turner. Yeah. So at times the Hunter does end up going for the Lucky Guy if you spawn close enough to him. But if he is spawning quite far away, they just end up changing and just going for a different target. So spawn points is going to be very important for the Lucky Guy. I'm just wondering what the Hunter pick is gonna be.
It could be the Hula Blue, but we saw that yesterday. Not from Jin though, from his survivors against a Hula Blue. They did really well. So yeah, Jin, he will just lock in on this Hula Blue. Just based on history, right? He's picked this 5 times before. And he's been able to get 4Ks, 3Ks, and even at least tiding out. But of course, he doesn't want to at least tie things out at this point.
Exactly.
He wants to get those 4Ks and then get those points back, because right now it's 11-6. If he's able to get a 5-0 here, the point difference is 11-11 already. It will balance out.
Yeah, so he needs to get as much survivors eliminated as possible. Insolence is almost always carried in Hullabaloo because it's very hard to mind game when the Hunter can just jump over those walls. So that is something we can expect, as he needs to get his presence as quickly as possible to be able to down the survivors. Especially getting full presence is very important for the Hullabaloo.
Yeah, it is. As we look into the small locations, forward will be taking the center. Lantern is at the shack. Lucky Guy actually at the Backgate dungeon area, where hunters will usually spawn at the back. They will see if Jin does win this fine game. Meteorologist will be spawning at the red carpet.
Just waiting for the Hunter to choose his spawn. Is going to be spawning at the Backgate corner, so very close to the Lucky Guy and the Lanternist. As the first chase, most likely the Lucky Guy. Lanternist can be quite tricky with the live projections.
Yeah, so with this Lucky Guy, right, this means that he won't be able to have time to kind of open up a chest, so he will just have one item that he can wish for. And question is, what item is he gonna wish for and whether he's gonna get it as well. So we'll be seeing the personas really soon, but optimal item to pick for the Lucky Guy, Gummy.
A lot of the times he does bring out the forward football because just to get the distance that he needs. But on the side of the personas, we're going to see the Peepers, Trump Card, Insolence, One Hit Order, Berserker, Mischievous, and Hunter's Instincts on the Hunter's side. We're going to see double flywheels on the Survivors, 3 borrowed times, 1 knee-jerk reflex, and only 1 tight turner on the forward. Starting up round 3, Gummy here with Chocho giving you the live commentary of this match.
Jin on this hula baloo will be hitting straight for Hwazi's lucky guy, able to wish for a still not yet. He's being a little bit patient with this. He's a full kiting build. Full kiting build, so it should be alright. The black mark has already been registered. Let's see. Seems like he will not be able to get the second mark on him.
Doing a very good job avoiding the line of sight and continuously rotating back in. Hunter is just going to have to vault this area because he doesn't have trapeze quite ready. We also see the forward is also in this area, so possibly go for an assist. The lucky guys in a very short area will be able to help with the stun and just keeping the Hunter away. Hunter changing targets to the forward.
And now 2 marks, 3 marks, and there you go, a single hit just like that. So it really begs the question whether changing targets here in the harassment was definitely needed in that part of the matchup. MRC is playing this a little bit riskily as we see Xiao still able to kite out and have balls to kind of pull the distance, prevent changing line of sight. Actually, that was a really long pull.
Yeah, he utilized so much of his football, it's almost gone at this point. So he basically has no item. Hunter is just going to utilize trapeze now that he does have first presence. Doesn't have any distance here. He's going to rotate. The color wheel is able to down the forward. And lucky guy on top of that, he utilized his item. Now he only has a perfume to work with, so he has to go search a chest box for another item. Possibly the bot just to help with the cipher.
Yeah. Imagine if he actually held his item, maybe he could have wished for a bot to help with the decoding progress. That would have been so good. But now let's look into who's going to come in for the rescue, right? Because the person with the Titan is actually Xiao that is on the chair. So this means that survivors, whether this rescue is really worth it because there's no more items to go with, the ball is almost like gone. So they're all just kind of away from Xiao that is on the chair, and no Tinnitus being propped up as well.
Yeah, it's very hard going to rescue against a hullabaloo, especially if he finds you very far away from the chair. If he utilizes the clone, he can be able to get the damage, and even when you're on the chair, because he has such quick attack recovery, it is very risky to go in for this rescue, and they are going to be playing it very safe at this time. Hunter having to change to teleport and will be going for the meteorologist next.
Yeah, meteorologist is played by Xiao here, able to hit to the other side. The red mark has been registered, missing out on the white mark. The black mark will be red. No, it seems like it will be flywheeled away, but the black mark still registers regardless the white one as well. So this flywheel, I would have preferred for him to kind of use it against the hit rather than a single mark. As we see, the white one will be registered and an immediate down onto one of the last ciphers, but they really got a 6-1.
Meteorologist going to be on the chair for the first time. We do see 2 healthy survivors. They can definitely go in for this rescue, but lucky guy still not picking up another item. 3 cipher machines completed. Still not a lot of progress on the last 3. Hunter does realize there's a survivor here with tinnitus being triggered, and he does spot out the lucky guy.
Yeah, and how is he gonna get close to the chair? This is a fully skilled hula baloo. Jin is kind of gearing up for that 4K game already. Now, first hit is registered. Let's see if this flywheel is gonna be accurate. Seems like the rescue will not even happen. Denied rescue on the chair in front of your teammate as we see a 4K game potential for Jin.
Okay, he's going to be dropping down this lucky guy. He needs to go for the slugging method, trying to buy a little more time. Seeing he knows where the lanterness is as she's decoding, so the cipher machine is moving. She's not utilizing her projection, so she's just going to finish up that 4th cipher machine. The meteorologist is going to be sent back to the manor as she's not even going to be going for this rescue. 4th cipher machine just popped. How are they going to work on this last cipher machine though?
Like at this point, they're trying to look for an angle for a 1 escape. You know, we mentioned that in just the previous half, right? With GR survivors. This time around is with MRC survivors. They need to have an opening to get out. for one escape, whether it's the dungeon or whether it's through Cypher popping, because looking at the last Cypher, at least with the most progress, is the one with 45%. And now Nanako will be seeing the kite here. Previously, we saw a really long lanternist kite from COAⅨ. Let's see if Nanako is able to do so.
Okay, we'll be able to continuously loop this area. Already has double color bombs on this survivor. Needs to... It looks... Oh yeah, he needs to just land the black bomb onto her. So far, doing a very good job with the live protection and the speed boost she gets from utilizing that ability. We can see the lucky guy has finally picked up a bot, so he is back up. He doesn't have self-heal anymore. Hunter, gonna change targets.
Oh. Hello, bot. We'll be seeing the bot, seeing the down here, but it will also ping where lucky guy is from. We see Jin also picking notification. HPXQ will see the hunter's attention because he doesn't have self-heal anymore, right? Oh, but it seems like Jin doesn't want to commit to the lucky guy and instead on Nanako instead.
Oh, Lanternist, the balls just disappeared because the hunter wasn't able to place one on her. So still at full health. Does look like he wants to add some injury onto the survivor, seeing the lucky guy is at half health and he's already bled out quite a bit. So now he wants to just down the Lanternist next, but that's going to allow the lucky guy to get in some progress here, finally getting the injury onto the Lanternist.
Yeah, still not too bad here. MRC able to waste the trade, right? So Nanako doesn't have any more items to work with, is still recharging. So if it's recharge in time, then I guess potentially the Cypher might... Oh, hey, it's able to recharge in time, it seems. And Cypher progress actually not too bad. We're seeing almost a similar scenario from River Park.
Oh, it's finally able to down this Lanternist. He doesn't know the Cypher progress, so it does... There's a high possibility he might chair or just try to bring her as close as possible to the lucky guy. Yeah, he's going to be playing it safe. He's going to be chairing the Lanternist, which is fine because it's the first chair for the Lanternist. And he's going to utilize the clone to just try to find out where this lucky guy is hiding.
Yeah, and wishes for 2 perfumes. He has a full kiting build. Nanako, I'm not too sure, but he's really currently at 20% on the chair. Dungeon, I believe, is at the back gate area. So HPXQ, Sinidas has been propped up here. He could be caught out. If he's caught out, I have no idea how he's supposed to make it all the way to the other side of the map and jump for dungeon.
Okay, utilizing his first perfume. He needs to go back or make it to this pallet. He's going to be able to make it past this pallet. Now the hunter is going to be placing the... Oh, he made it to the pallet on the side. A little bit of waiting there, trapezing over, so that's not losing too much distance. Now he's making his way towards the church. Lantern is almost bled out, but lucky guy still so far away from the dungeon.
Honestly, I don't even know what item HPXQ could have gotten to help him get to the dungeon, right? Because it seems like he's getting closer and closer. He does have a flywheel to work with, though. Lantern is expired. It will take a little bit more time before the dungeon will open completely. Seems like he will fly over, but not the damage. That was a very big place and missed out a little bit on there. And yes, with that turn onto the runabout there, we're seeing HPXQ. He'll be down here, which means Jin secures a 4K game, bringing the momentum back onto GR's side.
Jin getting the 4-man elimination that their team needed, starting out very strong. This does show that they will be at least around 4 because the best MRC can do is get a tie and get another 4 elimination. But I would just say amazing job with that Hullabaloo play. The fact that he changed targets to that forward is incredibly big because now none of the survivors can go in for that rescue and there's no tide turner. It's so dangerous to go rescue against a Hullabaloo. So changing targets, I feel like is what really helped the Hullabaloo secure at least the first man elimination. And then towards the end, the fact that he went after the Lanternist is also very huge. The one thing that really helped the side of MRC survivors is the fact that the hunter teleported to the bot instead of the lucky guy. I feel like that helped them and gave them a possible chance towards that endgame situation, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, Jin's pressure was definitely there, and we also saw, right? He saw how the second half of BO2 went. He was like, nah, I'm not gonna risk this. What if they did prime the Cypher? I wouldn't know. So he just checked the person, and though HPXQ was really, really close to the dungeon, luckily for Jin, he did not make it. So at least for now, GR does have hope in kind of bouncing back from what I would say is a really tough matchup to actually kind of bounce over, because MRC already won 2 games we see from the top left, and on the right side GR has won none and drawn none. So if anything, if Philo actually kind of returns to 4K, then GR is back to square 1. Okay, square 0 and back.
That's true. But the good news is GR, they can just go for that 1-man escape. So that means Cypher Rush, bring audience effect. we've seen that happen quite a lot. So bring up a strategy where you're just going to be able to secure that one-man escape so you can at least have one round win. Yeah, and we just saw the stats. That kite on the forward was not very long. The longest was the lucky guy. So was able to down that forward very quickly. Didn't get any rescue. And the lucky guy didn't search any chest box, so then they didn't have much Cypher progress as well. So in those ways, I would just say GR Jin, he got the 4-man that they needed. Now it's time for the survivor side to just keep that lead.
Yeah, it's best to win by wins at this point in time, right? Yeah, so but I then again I just want to like question like the first part of it, right? You know, forward has so much potential, I would say, when it comes to, because Hula Baloo, you've really got nothing, right? You're not like a bonbon, you place the bombs and then you can potentially stop like the stunts. So I feel like the forward was actually quite a big opening for Jin to capitalize, and he showed himself served on the silver platter. Here you go. And instant down. Exactly. Instant down. So it was definitely very surprising, I would say, coming in from MRC's decision making to go for those stunts. But they will definitely have time to adjust, because now Bailu will be coming in. He's in fact shining like an angel. I'm not too sure whether it's the white jacket that he's on, but he seems to be shining a little bit with the light reflecting off it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
He's too bright. He's too bright.
And
as a new hunter,
yeah, very bright.
As a relatively new hunter as compared to like hunters like Dongxuan, you know, he is a relatively new hunter. He's very young as well, right age of 20. He's been getting what, 4K using an IV and BO1, 3K and almost a 4K with using an Approximate and BO2. So in BO3, if he definitely won't go conservative here. He will. I feel like he will go all. If he's able to draw this game, GR 100% and must win game 4 and game 5 and also win by points.
Yeah. So a lot of pressure on GR's side. I would say there's nothing for Bailu to lose by going 100% aggressive. I mean, the most you can do is not get that 4-man elimination and give GR 1 round win. Right now, you already have the advantage. So yeah, definitely say a lot of pressure on GR's side. I think now is the time where we're going to see a lot of harassers, because in these narrow areas, it's much easier to get those stuns if you're the forward. We saw the anti-currying already being used, so Archer is still available. And Enchantress is still available. They might have to go heavy. Here's the thing, if there's a little bit of risk if you play too much harassing and you're not able to get the damage. So it's play a lot of harassers and just get a better endgame result, or play it very conservatively and just Cypher rush.
God, there are pros and cons to it. If they bring up harassers here, right? That means that the situation must be hella dire for you to bring in the harasser and to even get a 1 escape. And then if they don't bring in the harassers this time around, they decide that like, okay, I'm gonna use this for my later rounds, because whatever I pick here in BO3, it will be globally banned out. So if I save it, and then coming round number 4, MRC picks a map that is hella big. So big to a point that there's no point in bringing the harassers anymore. Then what's the point of me saving the harassers at the end? You know, it's a lot of the mind games in the BP already, starting from the BP. It's definitely nerve-wracking for GR, in fact GR's coach specifically, because for now it seems to be that MRC's coach is doing a, I think,
phenomenal job,
right? MRC, doing such an amazing job with keeping so many meta characters for the survivor side, and Bailu's able to perform in IV and Opera Singer.
Yeah, and so the thing is, GR, they have very good harassers. I feel like this is one of their advantages they have against MRC. So you
make use of it.
Yeah, it's like make use of it, but at the same time, it's like, but do you want to play it safe? Because you just need to get that 1-man escape. Maybe just play characters such as the Embalmer, so that you don't have to waste too much time rescuing each other. It's a dilemma. It's a dilemma here.
Is definitely a dilemma, but I like the fact that you brought in the Embalmer though, because I think coming rounds 4 and 5, if Bailu really gets a 4K here, the Embalmer will be of no use, because GR, they won't want to play conservatively anymore.
That's right,
so, and we see Bailu banning out the Embalmer just when we said that, when something actually started to look like an opening for GR.
Not anymore.
As the coach, yes. just cancels that out. And Cheerleader as a support character, we've seen that time and time again, able to use the cheers to revive a teammate or giving that boost as well. Looking at our survivors, they're banning out the Goatman and the Qist.
So, okay, we don't have the Embalmer available. It's like he read our minds, but we still have Harassers available, and we can still Cypher Rush by, you know, possibly a mechanic. Does look like they are going to secure at least the Rescuer here as the first officer.
A little bit of that.
Airplanist?
Or maybe both. Maybe
Both,
first
yeah,
off
maybe.
and the airplanist.
Yeah, they just haven't. Oh, nope. Just the airplanist. Oh, novelist.
Okay. Here's the
Interesting.
thing. If they go full on harasser mode here, they bring the forward, maybe another Enchantress coming in. They won't have those anymore in rounds 4 and 5. And Balu also banning out the first officer.
Oh, it's like he saw the potential first officer pick. I'm not sure if he saw it the same as we saw it, and then they quickly changed it to airplane. It's like, no, we're not gonna let you have the first officer, and then he's gonna be banning out the postman as the last ban.
Still, as of now, still no harassment coming in. It's more of like a body blocking, if anything.
Yeah.
And then Gardener. Okay, Gardener.
Okay,
Gardener.
yeah.
X team brought in a Gardener before, and they did some of like a backgate, chair destroying, and then fixing, destroying. Yeah, kind of played a lot with. Yeah,
strategy.
I forgot which team the X team went up against, but that was a play that came in from the Gardener. I'm not too sure whether AC or GR has the same thinking, and they might bring in triple struggle and then make it really tough for Bailu.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to get that one man out. So as long as you can just buy enough time, that is a type of harassing if you think about it. You know, you keep harassing the hunter not to be able to chair, have all the chairs in the area broken. Yeah, they're trying to play it safe. They're not gonna go harasser heavy at this point. They're just going to look for that one man escape.
And I mean, Bailu can actually conserve he's smiling like that. I'm fearing that it might be a BQ coming in. His BQ has been insane. We've seen it from previous core when he was in ITZY. And also against GR, by the way, it was immaculate. His mirrors were immaculate. And looking at the survivors, right? If he decides to go for the novelist, that's a definite opening. You don't have to get too close. He's not be able to kind of do the switcheroo or absorb any of those pages as well. So Bailu, the way he was smiling with his coach, is it gonna be a BQ here coming into Red Church, which is possible definitely because Red Church is a small map that you could work on, but it seems like they're gonna go a little bit more conservatively. They don't want to get that 4K. They want to go for an N.
An N gameplay. So at this point, it does look like they are planning to conserve their hunter picks for the later rounds, which is fine.
Yeah.
I think it's still a good strategy, even if you don't have to get a tie, right? It would be better if you get the tie, but if you don't get the tie, it's still fine. You just need to win one more round, which means that Hullabaloo will still be available for them in the later rounds.
Yeah.
Because they can't ban all Hullabaloo, Qist, and Goatman. So that might be what he's looking for?
Okay, maybe. So he decides he's gonna go conservatively with this end pick, and we'll see Hullabaloo coming around. So this is actually what Jin kind of did right yesterday, and we're seeing it happening to them. So looking at our spawn location, Gardener actually closest towards N at the Backbroken area. Middle, we have the Escapologist Novelist at the Red Carpet area, and Aeroplanist at the Backgate Dungeon. So with all of that being said and done, Gardener is potentially going to be a first chase. I don't think Bailu is going to waste any time trying to find best optimal chase because N is a very tireable hunter. If he's able to get one before the Cyphers are primed, he will be get another one, and then he gets his win condition, or at least the condition that he needs to bring him to BO4. So Bailu.
Warp, Trump Card, Detention, Destructiveness, Berserker, Overwhelm, and Hunter's Instinct on the side of the survivors. We see 2 Tide Turners on the Escapologist and the Gardener, and the rest we'll be seeing in-game. I'm Gummy here with Chocho, bringing you the live commentary of this match.
Bailu's end, it's the first for me. It's also, I believe, the first for maybe a lot of us
a
here.
lot of us.
Yeah, so we'll see how he's gonna be able to execute the end here. As we see, he's also heading towards where the middle broken, where Gardner was initially from AC, coming to the mix here, which means GR really won't be able to kind of play that harassment potential that we wanted to see, but Bailu just trying to scout out the area to see if there's anybody at the red carpet, because Novelist was actually spawned there initially.
And she can definitely take her time with this Gardner because she's going to have that protective bubble and she'll have to hit her 3 times anyway. So just making sure there isn't any other potential targets. Doing a very good job hiding behind the gate so far. Finally is able to land the cat onto her as she's transitioning out.
Yep, so the bubble should be expiring soon. We did see the little cat as well expired. Oh, and the Novelist support coming through, forcing a warp even before the first hit happened. So this is actually very much value adding for GR survivors. Not able to get that pellet down, but the stun still happens, so the hit is inevitable. There is no flywheel to counter it. Stay put, I'm coming, hitting into the center area. I'm not too sure whether another support will come through because the book has already been used.
Thankfully, though, they did get out the warp. She's going to be utilizing this pallet so she can get a little bit of a speed boost and make it to this window safely. But the cats are back up, so she needs to be careful at this window.
Yeah, and I wonder if the basement is here as well. We're seeing the bubble able to form in time, but I don't think it will be in time for him to vault this one. I think it will be quite clutch. Seems like it will be quite clutch, and she survives again. Now interrupting actually his team is Cypher at the center and Zero Cypher as well.
Is able to get the next cat onto her, latched on, playing a little bit of mind games here at this pallet. Oh, gets the stun. She's not even able to throw down this pallet. They'll still be able to utilize that pallet later on, so that's fine. We'll be able to chair this Gardner for the first time. But basement is at church. And Hunter is going to be taking this Gardner to the basement.
I feel like maybe Abyss:IIe should have just resigned his fate at the shack. And then, yeah, because this itself is an opening, right? And GR, they need to, if they want to get this win, of course, they just need to tie things out. So they can just go for the cell and then rely on their second kiter, focus more on decoding, because one person coming for Tinnitus, then the other two just continue decoding. And then they will have the ciphers enough for the endgame.
Right, and the fact that the tide turner is on the Gardner and the other tide turner is on the escapologist, if she was just chaired on a different chair, they could finally utilize his item, but they keep getting chaired in the basement. Hunter's just gonna be continuously sending cats around the map just to make sure there's nobody close by. Tinnitus is being triggered, so he's just trying to figure out who is giving me this Tinnitus. Can I get a few extra hits? Gonna be roaming a little further away. Tinnitus disappears, so she's gonna know the general direction of the survivor.
Okay. From what I'm seeing here, at least GR is playing this very safely. So Zero, actually, I'm not too sure whether Bailu actually spots out where Zero is coming from. Seems like he spots him out. Zero actually wants to come in clutch, I think. Yeah, coming clutch with the rescue. It seems like Bailu was able to be really careful there. Now changing to teleport, we'll be able to put pressure onto AK here. I think it's that really connected. It will be at the edge of the end's weapon. As we see him levitating to avoid getting caught on by the cat.
Doing a very good job. Hunter's gonna relocate the cat. Oh, still doesn't latch on, but now he doesn't have a lot of distance. Trying to make it to this pallet. He has the flywheel and is able to make that pallet drop. Hunter forced to break this pallet.
Yeah, forced to, but this is also a very strong kiting area. Surface actually decoded a 6 cipher already, so AK can't use this time to slowly kite it out. Hopefully he doesn't use up any more of his... Okay, he's using up another one just to get away from the cat, but I think this cat, will not be able to latch on. I'm not too sure what the swing is because the blink is not available already. So AK will see this cat. He will be able to get a hit here, but I'm hoping if AK can actually be able to conserve this item for a dungeon escape.
Yes, we can see that 4 cipher machines have been completed. Last 2 cipher machines, they're actually working on 2 cipher machines in case Hunter does pressure one of them. Airplane is doing such a good job containing the Hunter for the time being. Hunter going towards the outside of the area, trying to cut him off, but now the cats are back up and will be able to latch onto him.
Yeah, we're seeing the cipher primed. They will be able to pop it after AK is able to get the hit now. 15 seconds onto the teleport there. Ciphers have been popped. Let's see the rotation coming in from AK, or if Bailu decides to go for a teleport at the front gate.
She's going to utilize her cats once again. AK is able to dodge them. She's going to be utilizing her jump to see if there's any survivor here. No Tinnitus is going to be utilized the teleport right away. We can see the smoke screen by the escapologist buying more time for the survivors.
Yeah, it seemed to be quite effective, I must say. We don't see a even the cat, I don't even think it latched on to 0. Alright, the cat's able to latch on to 0, so the jump should be inevitable here. The hit will
the misdirect.
Right. Dash negating hit, I like to call it. Alright, the next focus was able to be placed here, but Dungeon is not here. So this should be a tie game for GR survivors and also MRC's Philo, which is definitely acceptable considering Philo picked up an N.
Yeah, I don't think he was really planning to win this, but it is your Anne, and she is known for giving you those ties that... Well, just known for giving you the ties. In this case, it's not the tie that he needed, but it is still a tie. We'll be able to finally get the win for the side of GR's side. First round win here at round 3.
Yeah, and also good job, well done, I guess, for GR survivors as well. Because Philo really made it a slow game, but it was enough because he was able to see opportunities. He was very focused on objective, which is just hide things out. So the moment he saw the basement, yay! Time to chair the person on the basement, and then nothing the escapologists could really do as well. No rescues came in, and as expected, one person eliminated before Cypher is primed and one person eliminated after Cypher pop is the standard way we see an end gameplay go about. So Philo did a good job, but for GR survivors, anything you like to point out?
I would just say the endgame situation with the escapologist getting that chase was very idealistic because he was able to utilize the smoke screen as soon as the hunter teleported, and we can see AK did get the most hunter containment time. That's right, the airplanist did contain the hunter so long, so they were able to prime up that last Cypher machine. They were able to prime up last 2 Cypher machines, so definitely a very good kite on the side of AK. And I believe he still had one, or did he utilize the jetpack? Okay, not sure there. But the fact that the hunter had to utilize their trait because there was no one at the back gate area, the escapologist utilizing the smoke screen immediately, so then she can't get an immediate hit with that detention. And then even with that detention hit, he still had misdirect, so then that's going to eat up another hit. That's going to give plenty of time for the survivors to head to the opposite gate and open it up.
Indeed. As we look into the scores as well, 13 to 13, we can see how Jin's single 4K elimination with the Hula Blue, right? Yeah, Hula Blue was definitely, at least looking at scores, game changing. But by rounds, it's still 2-1.
Yes, they have narrowed down the point differential, but right now they have to be very careful because one more round win for the side of MRC is going to end the game, and they can no longer fight for first place at the finals. But seeing Anne being used out, that means Hula Blue is actually available for MRC's Hunter next round. Or they have to give either the Goatman, which they're not going to do, or the QS, which is also pretty risky.
Yeah. A lot of things to consider here, but we mentioned already, GR survivors are really good when it comes to later parts of the game, right? BO4, BO5. And looking at what they picked in BO3, they still have so many characters, harassment characters, that they could kind of work around against Philo. We already said already, Philo's weakness is harassment. We've seen that in the group stages, we've seen that from Zeta. So let's see if Ardu comes in that, but let's hit into the highlights first and see what really went down in BO3.
啊，好吧，快，在这20秒有机会。他死了，我能帮你定的，最后。烫过了。干嘛？开个红。没有。完全了。可以帮保他，可以帮。兄弟了，可以，你放一下。小车家里去红毯去小家，就1号可以吗？可以，6到飞兄弟，但是我这边我要贴没有，这没有，这就没有接。那个人看，哎，这老师几叫吗？8、7。
We just finished up our 3 rounds so far. MRC has 2 round wins. GR finally got the round win here with the 3rd round. Jin's Hullabaloo getting that 4-man elimination. Now it's MRC's map pick, Cho.
Yeah, and it seems like MRC has selected a small map, Arms Factory, where survivors can potentially thrive. We've previously seen the GR survivors actually being quite a menace here, AKs forward, then a doctor pick as well, and then a lot of harassment, changing targets. So this is a map that GR might potentially be able to do really well in. So MRC picking into Arms Factory here, I find it a little bit interesting, but maybe also giving an opening for Violet to pick up the Bloody Queen.
You and Kuro always asking for that Bloody Queen. Kuro's always like, definitely has the potential, but we'll have to wait to see because it's GR Jin will be coming out first again, so he needs to set the pace, which is going to be very hard because now all the meta hunters are not available for GR side.
This is gonna be tough because we've seen the Ivy, we've seen the Opera Singer, we've seen the Hullabaloo. I think it's pretty clear cut for MRC. They're probably just gonna bend out the Goatman and the QS here, leaving out what actually are they leaving out?
Peddler, Bonbon,
Bloody Queen.
Yes, Bloody Queen is available.
I think if we're gonna see a Bloody Queen, I think it's gonna be this round. Honestly. It has to be, right?
He needs to get as much survivors eliminated as possible. So a lot of pressure. Here's the thing, Bloody Queen is very well known for the tie. But the thing is, you need more than a tie right now. Because you're at a disadvantage.
Okay.
You want to get a character that gives you more potential. We saw the Bonbon bring so much potential on Jin's side. You need more than a tie. You need to be very aggressive.
Okay, that means okay, Peddler, I would say the 4K potential is not as high as the other meta hunters. It's towards the ties, and then if survivors they bring in flywheels, they know how to dodge your vine captures. Then there's really nothing much our dear Jin can do. But I would say that even if he picks up a bomb, okay, though he was really aggressive when it comes to RC, he was able to, whether if it's near, far, or really blind bombs as well, he was excellent.
Yeah, but through the walls.
Exactly. He was really good with the Bonbon. But Bonbon is known to be tieable hunter because you can just choose to sell.
That's true.
So with Bonbon, Peddler, in his potential selection that he's made in group stages, or actually in playoffs as well, what can he really go for to get a 4K?
The thing is, we haven't been seeing Peddler come out that much because Peddler, if you're just going to be a tie hunter and that's all you're going to give us, we don't really need you. We need something more, right? And that's the question. What hunter can give Jin more than just a tie? Heading to the picks and bans, so he will have to make that decision. Thankfully, we don't have to make that decision. He's going to be banning out the mechanic and the escapeologist once again. Escapeologist gone.
Yeah, so seems like he's letting out the Seer. I think that's something that we need to kind of note right now as well.
Yes.
He's letting out the Seer, which means that this hunter that Jin and his coach is kind of looking towards is okay to face up against the Seer, the Owl, which is weapon, but it's really scared of Cypher Rush, which he has already banned out. So if you're talking about a Bonbon, right, they've picked up the Gravekeeper and the Gardener, which is actually great against the Bonbon, right? Bonbon can push up the person on the shovel, and then the bubble can be removed with the bombs. So I'm not too sure. Maybe MRC is trying to force Jin to go for a Bonbon, and then they just consider a sell and go for a tie. Maybe that is the game plan from MRC.
Yeah, Bonbon or even Peddler is pretty good with the chip damages, so he's not too afraid of the Owl. We saw, I don't remember if it was the Peddler, but going against Seer, you can nullify them with the chip damages. He's going to get rid of the Archer, so getting rid of one of the harassers that could buy quite a lot of time for the survivor side.
Yeah, but MRC side, would they even want to consider going for a harasser, considering they just need to tie things out? They might just want to just focus on decoding, bring in someone that can decode fast, but also not being a liability to them. I think, yeah, MRC, I don't even think they're gonna go for a harasser. They're just gonna go straight up either kiting or decoding characters, yeah.
Yeah, MRC does tend to choose a lot of the support characters. They don't really go high on harassing. There is it's high risk, high reward, and they don't want to take that risk, and it doesn't look like they will be taking the risk anytime soon. Seeing their lineup being confirmed here with the last choice, the Professor, tank a lot of hits, airplane it so you can avoid lots of the hits by utilizing the jetpacks and the upward propel. So very tanky characters here. They're just trying to just solo kite is their plan.
Yeah, like rare moments, right? We also see, I mean, overall team com wise, but rare moments we see the Seer not being in ban jail, and then MRC also not trying to pick up the Seer because they feel that maybe it's a bait, and also maybe this character Seer is not going to be very well rounded when it comes to the entire team comp that they're kind of thinking of, which right now we're seeing the Professor, right? The shell shocks is going to be very important when they're able to land it, but if it's against a Bonbon, the shell shock is actually kind of useless, right?
Yeah.
He can just bomb you to death. So I would say MRC, they are trying to force out Jin to pick up a Bonbon here.
So it's a trap, and on top of it, this is their map selection. So they do have a little more of an advantage here. They have plans, they know the kiting routes. Is he going to take the bait? He is going to take the bait, and he will be bringing out his Bonbon. Yes, he took the bait, but his Bonbon is so scary. He gets the bombs on you when he doesn't have your vision. He gets it through the walls. So they have to be very careful here.
Yeah, it's like you have to kite air. You have to kite air. You have to predict his prediction to able to dodge those bombs. We didn't really see a lot of success with RC kiting out against this Bonbon. But honestly, we call this a bait for Jin to take, but is it really a bait? If we every time we look at the round, right, we might see seeing that maybe it's MRC actually taking the bait instead.
Yeah. Double-edged sword here, because by allowing this Bonbon, they're saying they're confident. They have a lot of characters that can tank those rescues, but they also have one very vulnerable character, as you've mentioned, being the Professor. But if we do look at the spawn points, we're going to have the Professor in one of the safest kiting routes. He's going to be inside a factory. The Gravekeeper is going to be in the middle, as the Rescuer usually is. On top is going to be the Gardener, and the far corner is going to be the Aeroplanist. So they're baiting him one more time to go for that empty area right there. So you'll be close to all your survivors, or at least 3 of the survivors.
Yeah, and looking at how this is gonna end. Oh, okay, able to spawn at the shack, so he has 2 delicious meals right in front of him, right? Either the Gardener or the Gravekeeper. If he takes the Gravekeeper, at least he's able to remove the Tide Turner, right? But Gardener is also a faster decoder as well compared to the Gravekeeper, so we'll see which one Jin ultimately goes for. But already, 2 best chase in front of you already. In fact, he probably doesn't even want to chase the airplanes in the first place. So with that being said, right, what's going to be important here is whether he actually going to bring in more of an aggressive build coming into this matchup, or he's going to be playing it more safe, bring in attention, and moment of truth.
Moment of truth it is. Warp, Detention, Insolence, Rage, Wanted Order, and Hunter's Instinct on the Hunter side. So he is going to be having that endgame trait. On the side of the survivors, 2 Tide Turners, 3 Borrowed Time, 1 Knee-Jerk Reflex, and 2 Flywheels. So interesting. We'll be able to see how this 4th matchup, first half, GR versus MRC. Gummy here with Chocho bringing you the live commentary of this match.
Right, Easter Bunny coming in. We are seeing that the Gardener and the Gravekeeper actually brought in Tide Turner. So whichever one you go for, you'll be able to at least remove one of the Tide Turners. They've only brought into this round. Round. So either or. As we see Jin actually kind of walking past both of them and heading straight to Nanako, the Professor.
Get the most vulnerable survivor down them as quickly as possible. Oh, heading back towards the middle. We see the Gravekeeper's already transitioned out. He's heading towards the walls. Hunter not able to find the target that he wants, or is just continuously changing targets. If he's going for the Gardener, it's fine because she does have that protective bubble. You can't take your time when you're going after her, but it does look like the Gardener, Xiaodi is going to be taking the first chase.
Indeed. Shouty actually kind of did like a reversal rotation, right? Back into where the Hunter spawned. So this but this bomb is heading to where? Where is this bomb heading towards? A misclick? I am not sure, but this just means that he just wasted his trait as if he didn't bring a trait into this matchup. And then Shouty still hasn't able to get the first bomb, but still able to get time bomb is gonna be very important here. He's able to open his first kill already.
Okay. Since we do have insolence, is able to get the second bomb. The distance is closing in. She's gonna take this vault, so then another bomb is being eaten. Good mind games and bomb placement. She's waiting around here at this pallet. She's trying to get the bubble, but doesn't get it in time. Is able to down her fairly quickly onto the start.
Okay. Ganchana, guys, we are still alright. We're still not too bad. First down here in about 1 minute and 30 seconds, and Cypher progress is around like 2 to 2.5, so that's still not too bad. Tide Turner is only on Gravekeeper, so at least Jin was able to remove one of the Tide Turners.
Yeah, and they do have to get this first rescue if they don't want the Gardener to be sent back to the manor too quickly. And you don't have to get the second rescue because then she could just sit on the chair and the bombs don't have as much effect. But since the Hunter did keep changing targets, the Cypher progress isn't as much. And the Hunter just trying to get a little more chip damages on the Gravekeeper. We do see Wanted Order is on the Professor.
Okay. Alright, so
yes,
Xiao Xiao is really gonna come in for the rescue, right? This is you might beat it, you know, because if he's able to get a safe one, so that's great. At least it's not a free rescue as well, able to get that hit, a bomb hit onto Xiaodi as well. So a time bomb is still on cooldown, so this is gonna be Xiaodi trying to raw kite this. He's heading towards the corner, which means he has already kind of accepted his fate. He's not able to kind of kite it out here.
Chip damage with the shield on, but it's still not going to... Okay, now the shield is gone. Hunter's gonna get the hit onto him. Will be able to send the first survivor back to the manor. 2 Cypher machines have been completed. The next 2 Cypher machines almost completed, but the last Cypher machine at 37. We see only 1 survivor is injured. We got a little wanted order on the aeroplanist.
Okay. If he's able to pull out Shell here, which is also a health guy, if he's able to get him up and then able to use the warp to just close the distance, but he is in shovel mode though, so able to not dodge it out, and actually the hit registers onto the shovel, it seems.
Yeah, so knocked out of the shovel, but not any chip damages. He is kind of predicting where he's gonna go. Gets the bomb hit. Misses the time bomb, and he's gonna go right back into his shovel.
Wow, great pressure coming in from Jin, but also great reaction coming in from Xiao Xiao. So able to kite out the second shovel. Now looking at a lot of Cyphers at 70%, it seems to be a very tiable game for Jin here. He doesn't have any warp to work with. If he walks there, the Cypher's gonna be primed. So it seems like they will be able to have a 3-man end game, but question is if they're able to get a 3 escape against Jin.
And all the survivors back to health. Gravekeeper does still have a chip damage, but no items. He actually picked up an elbow pad. Hunter's going to be able to get another chip damage onto the Gravekeeper. And he does have detention, but it looked like he lost the mind games. Gravekeeper already transitioned out and he's already making his way towards the factory.
Okay, that was a blind.
Yeah,
that was a blind one again. So Jin able to get that, but he needs to make sure that nobody gets towards the dungeon. He has the elbow pad to work with. Back gate is being open. It will open. This will at least guarantee a tie. Now Xiao able to use the elbow pad, getting closer towards the gate that they will get the escape from the 2 survivors. Now dungeon is open and Jin escaped. This bomb will not make it in time. And escape for MRC survivors.
3 escape for MRC. This is very dangerous right now. The fact that he wasn't able... He thought the Gravekeeper was vulnerable because he utilized all of the shovels. But no, the Gravekeeper had an elbow pad, which was just the item that he needed to transition towards the basement. A little bit of indecision, I think, on the side of Jin in going for that first survivor. He did take quite a lot of time. It was okay because he was able to down that Gardener earlier on. Even though he spent quite a lot of time, they only had about 2.5 Cypher machines. So at that time, it was okay, but he already utilized his warp. So the survivors know what his item is. And the fact that they were able to get that one rescue just bought them enough time. Hunter now going for the most vulnerable survivor who's at half health, the Gravekeeper, but the Gravekeeper just bought way too much time. And by the time the hunter changed targets, it was already primed.
Yeah, I mean, looking into our stats as well, right? 59 seconds containment time from Shouty was actually not very long. So even if he did miss the warp, at least those bombs actually did compensate a little bit with the way it kind of ended. And of course, from Xiaoxiao's 81 seconds of containment time, he didn't decode a lot. He was the one really just at the forefront, tanking for his team. Great job in tanking all those pressure as well. Able to make use of the 2 shovels effectively. 2 basic hit on the 2 shovels.
Yes,
I think we can't ask anything more from Xiao here. And even when we thought nothing else could be said more about him, he got the elbow pad. And it was quite interesting from Jin as well, because he was kind of like surrounding the dungeon area, right? I thought that, okay, maybe he thinks that, even if he doesn't know, at least he assumes that the dungeon is there, since he didn't have the time to kind of spot out the dungeon. He will at least stay at that area and throw the bombs consistently to prevent Xiaoxia to get out. But no, he didn't he didn't make he had the idea that he had the elbow pad, and that was the winning factor for MRC, I must say. That person, whoever opened up the chest, I don't know who you are, but you brought in the most value to the team. Yes.
Wow, yeah, the fact that the hunter, he put his guard down because like, I hit the shovel twice. There's no way he still has any items left. But the support by getting that elbow pad is the defining factor. He thought he could at least get the 2-man elimination, which would have been enough, because usually towards the end game, survivors do have the upper hand as the meta hunters are no longer available. The large maps have all been used up. So then survivors definitely have the advantage here. So he's like, okay, tie is still doable for our survivor side as well. But the deciding factor, that one elbow pad. A lot of pressure here.
Oh, this is rough, because now we see the weakness of Jin already. It is that if there is no more meta hunters correctors to work around with, that is where survivors would kind of step on top of him. And we saw that happening with that bomb. We know it was kind of like a bait. So indeed it was a bait. Indeed,
it was a bait.
Yeah, and the elbow pad at the center was crucial. Even though I would say, the warp, maybe he panicked, maybe he misclicked here and there. But MRC survivors are, I just want to say that even if they don't have the best start in, for example, BO1, they always bounce back. We saw that from yesterday, we see it today. And now pressure is back on the GR survivors. They have to team fight here, okay? They have to get a 3 escape. If not, it's GG.
Yeah. It is over for them if they don't get that 3-man escape. And this is the map pick for MRC. They've already performed very well with their survivor side. I don't know, Chocho is a Bloody Queen available. He just needs to get a 2-man elimination. But Color Blue is still available as well.
That is all available, right? Ivy,
everything's
Opera
available,
and used. And in the globally banned, like, what the heck? And it makes sense now. It makes sense now. If MRC servers are able to perform so well at the Arms Factory, then Bailu, he has what? Goldman and Q is gonna get banned out. So Hula Blue is available, Bloody Queen is available. In fact, if he wants to, there's also
Peddler.
Geisha.
Oh.
Geisha, he gets Geisha.
Geisha?
So
when was the last time he played Geisha?
I can't name you the exact time, but I believe he also has a Geisha.
Okay,
Previous COA, ITZY.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you really just need to tie things out, right? His BQ has been able to, at least, he played it once in a group stage, he was able to get that tie game. Like, pretty clutch, I must say, because he was like at the front gate. He only had one chance. The Grave People with a shovel. Okay, Grave People again. Okay, I guess. And he manages to use the
already
mirror
sounding very risky, Chocho.
Yeah. Okay, let's not focus on Bible, because I think about like 60%, I think we are sure that he's probably going to pick up a BQ just to get a tie game. But for our survivors of GR, they don't have a Gravekeeper, they don't have Mercenary, they don't have Escapologist, but they do have a Mercenary. So I think that's something that they're possibly going to pick up. If they're not going to pick up a Mercenary, they're going to pick up a forward.
And this is also the time where they have to go all in. So I think they're going to start utilizing the harassers. It's now or never. And they have to kind of risk it all right now.
It might be never, so...
it might be never. So, you know, Bailu sometimes struggles against harassers. This is your chance. This is your... The ban on the forward.
I think we should just stop talking.
Are they listening to us? Are they getting hints?
Okay. No, because they know how scary AK's forward can be. They don't want that to interrupt Bailu. So banning out the forward, eliminating the problem here is such a smart move coming in from MRC's coach, Heng Heng. As we see the Goatman and Q is getting banned out here. So Hula Baloo is available, BQ is available. Looking at our survivors, they have picked up the Seer, which is great against the BQ. Okay against our Hula Baloo. And also Whipping Clown for support.
We have been seeing Weeping Clown giving some amazing supports and also being able to harass, so then that's going to buy a little more time when the Hunter's trying to chair him, when the Hunter's trying to chair a survivor. Hunter's going to, he's just trying to prolong the game as much as possible, so he's going to get rid of all the opportunities for the survivors to Cypher Rush. So they're going to have to go heavy harassers.
They are gonna go heavy harassers. We talked about this already.
Yes.
Because there is like nowhere else to go.
There's nothing else
to get a 3 escape. Exactly.
Yeah.
So GR has been doing very they've done 3 escapes, 4 escapes, Miracle plays coming in. But the real Miracle really still stays with the MRC name, right? Miracle. So GR
Nice pun.
GR with this ban of the lucky guy, are they gonna go they're gonna go Toy Merchant at Factory. It's alright.
She can support a lot with the item usages that only the Weeping Clown can use.
Great input on that. So only the Whipping
rebound
Clown.
capability. Yeah, rebound capability. If she just places a catapult, they can transition away and they could set up for the possible harass. So just relocation, she's very strong, right?
Okay. Yeah. So we're saying the best optimal chase, right, for the team fight to happen here is for Zero, the Whipping Clown, to be the first chase. And because why? Because he has 2 of the Zoom Zooms, and then the Seer support can come in, the Toy Merchants Jump can come in, and then the Prospectors Magnets can come in as well. And then the pickup with the items also from the Toy Merchant.
Yeah.
So best chase, first chase would be the Whipping Clown. So maybe from Heng Heng's side, he's gonna be like, you go chase the Prospector or the Seer. Or actually, you might just chase the Prospector and eliminate the one of the 2 harassers.
Yeah, because going against 2 harassers might buy a lot of time, but also that means that they won't be able to decode as much. What I find very interesting here is the Mechanic ban, then the Explorer ban, and then the Lucky Guy ban. So absolutely no chance for them to get an extra bot or any kind of decoding help. So they also have to think about being able to get a lot of decoding in, as well as kiting.
He decides to disappoint the majority of us. No BQ coming into the mix here. We'll be seeing a Peddler that is leaning more towards a tie, but we've seen team fights that happens really well against so we should be able to see a 3 escape from GR.
Yes. What the harassers have to be very careful here is the chip damages and the stuns on the ground. If you just avoid those, you should be fine and will be able to harass from a distance. We can see the Toy Merchant's going to be spawning in the middle, which is fine. She can utilize the catapult to transition out whenever she wants. The Weeping Clown's going to be off towards the exit gate on the right. On top, we have the Prospector, and on the bottom, we're going to have the Seer. Hunter's going to be spawning at the corner of the shack area, so we'll be closest to the Prospector.
And I also received some news from Salty Sugi in the chat saying that this is the Toy Merchant that has been buffed. So this means that she will be able to give those items to Prospector, to Seer, which value adds a lot more into this matchup here. Yes, definitely. So with that being said,
Salty Sugi.
yes, thank you. And with that, this is gonna bring in a whole new turnarounds for GR as we look into the persona talents here. We're seeing Blink, Trump Cut Detention, Rage, the slow opening gate, Addiction, and Hunter's Instincts. For Survivor side, we're seeing a lot of them, actually all of them with Borrowed Time and a couple of tech turners here and there. So this is gonna be potentially the last tough if GR doesn't get a 3 escape. GR survives versus MRC's Hunter, Bailu, and this episode is brought to you by Chocho and the
Hunter's going to be heading straight towards the shack. We can see the prospector's already rotating out. He's heading towards the middle area. Okay, he's going to go around the back. Hunter does see the blood trails.
Alright, so just trying to increase the distance between Bailu and COAⅨ here, right? So also breaking line of sight, preventing that easy line captures now. War absorption coming through, first mania has been activated here. The small AoE does register onto COAⅨ. That's a really fast one. As we see a Terror Shot through the Pellet touch. My goodness, the Pellet was placed on the wrong side, it seems, and COAⅨ and early down into 30 seconds into the matchup, and Blink is not even ready.
Miscalculation on the side of the prospector, and that is a very costly miscalculation. Being able to get the chip damage, it was fine because he could still eat a full hit, but the terror shock, that's gonna be very detrimental to the side of the survivors. They have to come in for this rescue. We can see the toy merchant already on her catapult, utilizing the glider to make it closer to the chair. She needs to bait out some of the hunter's items. She already has a chip damage. Oh, the chip damage registers as well.
Oh, this is really tight though, 50%. As we see a before half rest, too nicely done by Arthur. Now also destroying the attack recovery. He could be able to get this hit onto the toy merchant as well. COAⅨ's gameplay here is just not his best right now. I think he might be a little bit too nervous. A lot of misplays coming through.
Okay, is able to at least get away from the toy merchant. So yes, she's injured, but she didn't go down. It's not a double down situation, so we've avoided the worst type of situation. We also still have the Seer's Owl available, so a possible rebound kite could be available. We also do still have another tide turner. Hunter's going to be bringing him all the way back to the shack chair.
Oh my goodness, no more Titan. Oh, sorry. Yeah, a lot of taking indeed. Zero will be coming in for the rescue. Does have Titan to work with now. Vine captures will absolutely get him, and then the main IOE as well. War absorption coming through. And the stun also from Zero, able to let go. Luckily, that was not a terror shot rescue. What a gameplay coming in from the whipping cloud. As you see, COAⅨ will be able to push away, and the owl support as well.
Okay, but the blink comes in and is able to still get the hit onto the prospector. The owl just allowed him to get the window vault, but then the hunter just completely negating all the effects of that owl will be able to down the prospector for the final time, sending the first survivor back to the manor. Oh, he's gonna get an absorption here. He's just being careful to see if the weeping clown and his hunter was very patient, so it doesn't look like it's going to be able to help the prospector at this time.
And now, you know, GR servers, they must get a 3 escape to prolong this, as we see another down onto the whipping clown, which means Bailu will be able to snowball, just chair the next person here, and Zero will be forced to come for the rescue now. Looking at our last Cypher progress being brought in by Toy Merchant AC, it is at 20% soon, so Cypher should be able to prime. But now, Gami, the question is whether GR survivors can get a 3 escape with 3 person right now for endgame.
They're gonna have to, it's Weeping Cloud on the chair. It's his first chair. Hunter unfortunately has tinnitus. The Seer has to stay hidden, and he has to safely make it to the chair for that endgame situation. We can't see Cypher is progressing. It's around 50%, so if he can just try to buy a little more time. Hunter does get tinnitus here, so he knows the Seer's hiding somewhere around, hiding behind the tree. He finds the Seer, is able to take the hit. He's so far away from the chair.
Indeed, he is. I think he will be captured here, unfortunately. Okay, he's able to not be captured there, so that's really good. No flywheel to do up anything here. Unable to dodge out the mini AoE. Also a preemptive hit, just in case the Cypher will pop there. But unfortunately, it has yet been primed, but will be primed really soon. EC will be seeing the Hunter's Wrath now. Let's see if the jump happens. He's able to levitate all the way to the center, but I don't think this will be enough to even get a rescue or even a dungeon escape.
And with 75% damage, a chip damage would do, but no, he's just going to take the normal damage and a 4-man elimination for the side of Bailu. Staying true to his 50% 4-man elimination rate here. We got 2 4-man eliminations, giving MRC the win for round 4. They would be advancing to the finals.
Yeah, I like the fact that Bailu was able to capitalize on that, and also congratulations to MRC for advancing and taking the final ticket to the grand finals of tomorrow's matchup, whereas GR we won't be seeing the last of them because tomorrow they will be fighting for the 3rd place against FPX.ZQ. And for MRC side, they will be facing up against TE. But for now, we're seeing a little bit of that sportsmanship between both teams, and also Philo being really excited. Once again, a 20-year-old dominating the stage and also running down the stage, being received by his teammates, being really proud of him as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're so happy right now. He only needed to get a 2-man elimination, but he's like, no, let me give you more. I'll just finish up, put up my stats even higher. Gonna keep that 50% 4-man elimination rate. Excellent job on the side of Bailu, but also on the side of the survivors. They came in so sturdy. And on top of that, the coach, the picks and bans, we saw Bailu smiling when he chose that Anne, and we were like, are you sure? Is this okay? And he said, I'm sure. This is fine. I'll just get them in round 4.
Indeed, he did get them in round 4. Peddler in round 4. I would say he definitely did a good job. Well done. Previously, he only got a tie, right, in the group stages, but this time round in the global finals playoffs, day number 4, we're not seeing a different side of Bailu. We're still seeing the same Bailu, still able to get those things, 6 Sense, 20/20 vision, and now one more to add to the list, able to kind of capitalize on all the mistakes survivors give him and just snowball from there. Non-stop snowballing from this person. And I believe none of the teams have yet to be able to kind of break him down. We previously had the blueprint of the harassment, but no teams have been able to prove through with that because of Heng's, the coach of MRC's VP.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. Oh no, go ahead.
And with that, MRC, this is their 6th win streak in the global finals. Yeah.
Not a single team has been able to beat MRC. They've made it to the finals with no losses whatsoever. And that was almost perfect. I would say perfect Peddler gameplay. Completely took advantage of the situation with the Prospector. As we can see, the Prospector... Hunter containment time. No survivor went over 35 seconds, Chocho. What is going on?
Wait, I'm sorry. I think they put the wrong GR Jin. It's supposed to be MRC's Bailu with the Peddler, but excluding that fact, right? The containment time you mentioned already, nothing beyond the 35 second mark, not even beyond the 40-second mark. And this is just the prowess of Bailu at this point in time. I was kind of debating between whether Jin is the better hunter compared to Bailu, but I think this matchup itself was a statement already that Bailu is on top of his game here, and in fact might be the best hunter I've seen in the global finals COAⅨ matchup right now.
I would have to agree with you there. Wasn't able to do much with the stuns on the Prospector, and then on top of that, he didn't even see the Weeping Clown anywhere nearby, but he was being very patient and very careful when he was picking up the Prospector the 2nd time or the 3rd time around. Just shows you how much thought process, how much patience, and how much strategy is going on. And all of his chip damages were spot on. That Seer Owl was completely useless. He just blinked right through. But do we have highlights, or are we waiting for the MVP?
Not too sure. There was a little bit of the voices in our heads were a bit muffled, but overall I think it was definitely a good job. Well done coming in for MRC. And also GR, we will look into the highlights and see what really went down.
好球，牛逼！卡巴的园丁，守门人在修。对，你往想这里面去死，好躲，定时，我救人是不？好牛！地上哪？大跑！守门！我有机会，花池交大盆，死了，没有定死了，走了。然后我给你，我就4个月了，抛了，打出去，好，我救了，好救，不用，你试试，接他，上面去跳板，打我。 对死牛的那种，2小的。
And there you have it, people. We had some excellent matches here. A very even game on the side of TE versus FPX.ZQ, but a complete domination with Bailu's Hunter getting 4-man elimination twice within 4 rounds. GR, it's not over. They can still fight for 3rd place. But yes, Chocho, tell me, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling that MRC I mean, from the gameplay we're seeing today at least, they might just be taking this all home tomorrow, but it's still too early to say because TE's performance, though it was very unstable in the group stages, they showed absolutely focused gameplays from both the Hunters Pei but also the Survivor side of TE today. So I would say tomorrow I think it's going to be a very fierce and closely matched up gameplay. But looking into our MVP first, we're seeing MVP for Bailu because of course you mentioned already the 2-4 case was definitely the deal breaker there for this MVP. Looking at our average containment deduction points, right? 10k, 10.750k, and then average terror shots of 0.5, average knockdowns of 6.75, average elimination of 3.25, palace destroy at 5.75, and best deduction for 5 times already. 1 in courtesy of Nanako.
Wow, so look at the stats here. It's going to be even higher for tomorrow.
Maxed out, probably. First.
I would have to say, yeah, even on the MRC Survivor side, they showed such a solid gameplay. They were able to get the 1-man escape and then consistently 2-man escape after that. And then at the last matchup, they got that 3-man escape. They didn't make any significant mistakes, whereas on the side of GR survivors, they made a few mistakes that kind of cost them the game. And I feel like it's gonna have to be the fight, yes, for the Hunter side, but also on the Survivor side to make the least mistakes possible.
Yeah, that will be kind of like the gameplay that we'll see tomorrow for Grand Finals matchup, but also for the semi-finals matchup with GR versus FPX.ZQ. So overall today, right, MRC survived on not just Hunter side, right? Bailu, I mean, of course, you see the MVP, definitely he was tanking quite a bulk of it, but also MRC survivors were able to kind of share the pressure with Bailu, getting 3 escapes as well to even make it an easier game for Bailu today in the BO4 second half. But without further ado, let's see which of the 2 interviews from MRC do we have here.
MRC 勝利おめでとうございます。バル選手、ファツ選手、お願いします。
大家好，
こんにちは。
花子。
花子です。
大家好，我
こんにちは。バルです。
现场的呼声依旧非常
やっぱ歓声すごいですね。
那今天的话也是
では本日苦戦をしてて、前回はもう IBL の決勝で戦ったことのある相手で、今回準決勝でまた会ってどうでしたか？プレッシャーが本当にすごかったですね。ステージでずっと緊張してましたか？そうですね。では勝てて今どうですか？まあまあ嬉しいですね。やっぱりリラックスできたんですね。では、ハツ選手は。いや、全然プレッシャーなくて、よく眠れてて、もういっぱい食べてきたんですね。やっぱメンタル強いですね、ハツ選手。では、本日試合自体も本当にかっこよくて、バル選手。後半戦、今回ゲーム1でまた後半戦で4釣りできて。昨日に比べてどうでしたか？まあまあ悪くないです。バル選手どうですか？強いですね。みんなからそう言われてますね。では本日本当に素晴らしくてずっとファツ選手も第2ゲームのチェイスが安定してて窓の前に結構ブロックしてて相手の行方を測ってたんでなんでそんなにうまくできたんですか？このルートでもうバイルート何回も練習してきたんでもうかかってこいって感じでした。 やっぱり練習を積み上げた結果ですね。いい怪我ができておめでとうございます。ではバイル選手、3-3その後半で3-3できて、前半戦とミラーリングみたいなスポーン位置を選択してて、なんでそうしましたか？もうフォワーツと同じくいっぱい練習してきたんで、はい、自信はありました。そうですね。じゃでは、第4ゲームの3人ゲーについて、シャオシャオ選手はいっぱい、圧に耐えてきてくれて、3人連戦からの3人ゲーは、予想しましたか？結構だいぶ前から肘当てをもらえて、その際からも結構3人ゲーのチャンスを感じました。最初は、多分庭師が終わるのを予想してて、ではシャオシャオはシャオディのためになんかアイテムを探そうと言ってて、そのチェイスで使われなかったんで、通連後に使う感じでした。そうですね。では結構もうその逃げ方は前から考えてましたね。シャオシャオ選手はいっぱい爆弾をよけてて、VC でどんな感じですか？シャオシャオお前すごいなっていう感じでした。ちょっと裏よりは全然柔らかめの言い方にしてくれましたね。では最後バイル選手はもう引き分けで勝ってる状況で、またすごく早めに恐怖をできて、その後にどういうふうにスノーボール式に有利を広げたいと思いましたか？3人ゲーをしてくれたんで、もうできるだけ負けないように工夫をしました。ではこの試合を終えて、明日の一番大事な試合に対して何か言いたいことありませんか？もう自分らしく平常心を保ててプレーしたいと思います。ではバイル選手は頑張ります。頑張ります。では最後に、SNS からのファンのメッセージですけれども、ミラクルの皆さん、頑張ってタイタン不敵で頑張ってほしいです。私たちはミラクルの選手たちを愛してます。では最後にファンへの一言をお願いします。今日はちょっと今日はどうでした？あれ危なかったですか？今日はすごい安心させる試合を見せてくれましたね。バイル選手は明日頑張りたいと思います。では明日のプレーについて期待しております。では改めて勝利おめでとうございます。
Congratulations! Oh, TE and MRC will be meeting each other in the finals for the second matchup. Tomorrow, the first matchup, you will be seeing us again, FPXQ versus GR to fight for third place.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge one still because third place and fourth place prize pool is still gonna differ quite a bit there. And you don't want to have the smaller prize pool, and also you're also fighting for your honor here. Third place and fourth place is, I would say, though third place you're called the second runner-up, whereas fourth place you're called top 4, which is not as nice of a name to be called off as well. So let's see what's going to be for tomorrow in a while's time. But today's results, TE winning against FPXZQ once they reach the Game 5 first half, and for GR versus MRC winning in a BO4 fashion. So overall, TE versus MRC, I would say MRC is definitely having the more dominant win there. As we look into the brackets as well.
Yeah, we've already mentioned it, but we're just going to keep telling you over and over to make sure you're there for the live stream. TE versus MRC Grand Final will be the second match, and we're showing it once again. The first match is going to be GR versus FPXZQ. In the middle, we're also going to have a little press conference as well.
Yes, this one you guys don't want to miss, yeah, because there's going to be a lot of new exciting collaborations, skins, or things that we don't have or we had in the past, and they're going to come back again. That's something you guys want to look forward to. Last year, I believe we had some Sanrio collab. So this time round, what collaboration will we be having? I believe some of I believe some of us might know, some of us might not know, but eventually tomorrow, you guys can miss this up after the matchups. The press conference is gonna be crucial to what future Identity 5 skins would be having, and what kind of skins we'll see in the future as well.
Exactly. So be sure to watch it if you do want to see what are the new updates, what's the change, what direction Identity will be going on to. I mean, if we just talk a little bit more about today's last matchup, we expected this to be the unofficial finals, but MRC completely ending this game in 4 rounds was definitely not expected. I was expecting an overtime.
I was expecting it to at least go towards the BO5. But because you are the OT princess and I'm the OT queen, negative times negative equals positive.
Positive.
Exactly. So though today it was this kind of matchup, I think tomorrow's one is going to be very fierce. It's going to be a lot tighter, right? Because right now they've already not eliminated, but at least lost to a team already. I think that is going to bring them even better, even stronger coming tomorrow. They're going to adjust. They're going to be like, okay, time to lock in. 3rd and 4th is definitely a huge placement difference still in terms of monetary value, in terms of the title. You'll kind of bring all the way to IBS, all the way to the next year. In fact, Asian Games as well, something you guys can also look for.
Yes. The Asian Games, which will be in about 2 or 3 months in
October,
Japan.
September,
Yeah. Definitely something to look forward to. We can also see which region. So far, China has dominated in the COAⅨ stage, but now you're going to get the best hunters with the best survivors going against each region. And I'm really excited to see how well they'll do.
It is going to be a huge clash because it won't be like Chinese main. It will be a combine of best players, I believe, from Chinese mainland to represent CN. So that's going to be interesting to see how their synergy is going to be like and how strong the hunters are going to be. But from how I'm seeing this, maybe Pailu might be one of the hunters that's going to represent. Maybe Jin is also a hunter. But question maybe would kind of lie in like who's going to be the main hunter, who's going to be the sub hunter, and whether the sub hunter is even going to have the opportunity to even pop off. Because from MRC, we know that XC is also a sub hunter in the team. In fact, he was the main hunter before Pailu even came about. So I think a lot of us also has this question, maybe tomorrow's grand finals is the time we might see Xiaocheng, XC coming and putting the forefront for the team. But for now, I see like there's no issue to keep Pailu all the way to BO5 as well.
Yeah, another trend that we do see, the differences in regions, Japan likes to have 2 hunters. So one hunter will play first and then another hunter play second. A lot of the teams do have that kind of strategy, but on China's side, they like to just keep one hunter playing most of the games. And so far, it's working just fine. We've seen all of them eliminating all of the Japan teams when it was GR and again when it was MRC. So it does look like for now, it is a pretty reliable method, which is what I kind of talked about yesterday, is if you have 2 hunters, the better thing is there is a hunter that will focus on non-meta hunters, but at the same time, he's not as warmed up as the one hunter that's been playing the whole time. But then if you only have one hunter playing the whole time, he doesn't have as large of a character pool, and he might also be exhausted if he's brought all the way to round 5.
Yeah, it seems to be the case here, but I think that is the call for us to be ending. Let's hit into the highlights now, guys.
逮他，没错，可以，爆死了 ，nice， 对吧？我也救了，要不我吃2阶了。我塞不行。到家里，用。没事，别动了。
得掉。
可以，好救，牛逼！换成是有技能，换成是有出手，还是冲一下吧。飞兄弟。好躲，定时。我救人是不是？好屌！地上哪？大房。接他，上面跳板，掌握了。
Try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're